Okay, YouTube is up again. We go again. We're almost done with the patch notes anyway. And I think we're gonna log in a little bit then before the D4 update. Yo, that seems crazy actually, what the fuck? I actually really hated this bug. Kinda nice.
You like ladies, but
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Yeah, patch notes are later than D4. I think it starts in 1.5 hours. How does this fit the D4 timeline? The Grindon update. Okay, let's see this. After 10 years. Oh, the expansion is coming on 23rd of July. There's a big sale right now, I saw. Someone posted on Discord. 80% off or something on Grindon. On 24th of July, it's gonna be 1 month after Season 14 in D4. 2 months after Period 2. I mean, timing seems to be good, I guess. I'm excited for some Grindon. Last Epoch when? Nah, who knows. More emotes. What the fuck is this? What? Nah. What about Big J? Can someone link it? Oh, there was like some Reddit post. What is this actually? I remember I have this here. Thank you, Big J.
In an ideal world, you'd just be able to either, well, at least you'd be able to just like, okay, why not just allow using a perfect jeweler's orb on it, for example, and then just.
I was literally about to say that. Why can you not just jewelers units?
But for now, you can't currently, but that will be the goal. But for now,
is there a reason we can't allow that?
I think just time constraints. But I mean, feel free to look into it yourself. But
I mean, like, is it really that hard to implement that?
That's what I'm talking about! That's why he's the MVP! That's why he's the GOAT!
Okay, that's good. Yeah, talking about jewelers open items. I like the smug look. Oh man. Hi, Vezia. Good, and yours? Big J. And that's a good emote, actually. So many people melting down on Reddit last night. Why? Because of totem nerfs? Do we get Season 15 and expansion announcement at BlizzCon? I mean, Season 14 starts... Nah, I think we're probably gonna get some info about Season 15 beforehand, right? If they want to do PTR and stuff. Unless they don't want to do PTR. Maybe do like some bigger season or something and keep it like under wraps until BlizzCon, maybe? We'll see. I mean, BlizzCon is September, like mid-September or so, and I think Season 15 is gonna be like a week or two after that. So... Yo, bro. Thanks for the prime. 12 to 13 September. Okay, it's like 2 weeks after, I guess it's gonna be Season 15. Yeah, big J with small, with lowercase letters, guys. And then a big J. Nice emote. Fixed an issue where a Shockwave totem was able to be socketed into Ancestor Warrior totem. Wait. Has everyone tried this? What the fuck? What does it do? They designed on Kickstarter, Aldo Merc. Okay. Updates or patch notes? That's not the oldest ones, I guess. Mm-hmm. So the newest Ghost Shot's got a bit. Is it also like in the patch notes above actually? Did we see that already? I think so, yeah. Not all of it, I think. Have I played ED Contagion? Yeah, I played ED Contagion in 0.3. It was pretty good. But I don't think the Liminal Coil is something that you necessarily go with that combo. You know, ED Contagion is just its own thing, and that Liminal Coil is its own thing. But it seems pretty crazy. You just need to solve single target. Okay, it's not too bad. I guess I can already log in and just move the expedition guys on my hideout, right? We don't really care anymore. So let's do that, I guess. A new hybrid armor applies to melee and deflection clusters. Oh, that's kind of cool. No hybrid deflection and faster self-energy to recharge. I need to check out the passive tree still. Do we have the Atlas tree? No, right? Not, Atlas tree is not known. They released it a day ago. Oh, okay. Wait. No, this is the old passive tree here. Do we have it on the other side? Okay. Oh, Bandit says goodbye. It's going somewhere. Alright. Yeah, the skill tree? Okay. The Atlas tree is what I was asking. Okay. Yeah, I guess they're not gonna show us the Atlas passive tree, so it's gonna have to figure it out. But that's fine. Okay, so we went through. Wait, when do the servers go down? Servers are gonna be down for updating tomorrow, right? So I don't think I can actually log in and play. Is that real? I think so, right? Four hours before. Okay, 4 hours before is not too bad, I guess. If you never make it past campaign, you never have to worry about the Atlas tree. Easy. And the Genesis tree. And a lot of other stuff. You want to see sub 4 hours on league start. Yeah, I mean, for that you need a lot of practice. Kind of far away from 4 hours, I think, for now. But I mean, once like we learn all of these new signs and stuff. Do we have game audio? Is it working? Looks like it's not working. Or not. Oh, no, it's working. Okay. I'm just gonna play a little bit now. We've been looking at stuff for way too long. We can still look at stuff tomorrow. We did armor and ES for this, right? Yeah, this here, crossbow, Eva. Maybe we'll try this. It's a bit old though. I think I have to clean up my old filters at some point. That might be good enough for now.
You're alive. I'm glad. Yeah. I would appreciate it if you could.
Yeah, 4 hours is kind of crazy. Yeah, need to really get good for that. But I mean, sprint makes a lot of things possible these days. Sprint just get like so much base speed. Once you learn how to sprint without getting knocked down all the time, you're kind of fine. What size the update will have? 300 gigabytes, I think. Whoop. Oh, we have gold and stuff now, so wait, let's see how much we have actually. 24, 28, okay. I have to check how different a tree is actually.
Kindness will get you killed in times like these, old man.
So something like this here.
A face like that almost makes me...
Hello. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming. Bye.
Here it comes.
Actually, I want having the wolves with the grenade, kind of nice. I mean, why do I have unallocated Atlas? I can't even press it. It's just like gonna blink there all the time, man. With huge scroll drop. They cast my grenades a little bit too early there. Yes.
Not yet.
Yo, Zero Truth and Nickel. Thank you guys. Need to find the skill gem here. Where's it? I think my filter's not working actually now I think about it. Nothing is showing. Like big or something. Unlucky. Do we actually care about any of this? Which one is better? %, 10 bolts. 17% has a freeze. And then the cone. One of the permafrost is better early on. Might try. Nice.
I think I heard a fable about this kind of thing. Eat this! Undead wretch! Need more time.
Maybe he's gonna play the cold plus frag actually.
Kinda walked into
Now that I think about it. Dude, like the grenades with like the same supports on all the grenades is gonna be nuts. It's actually gonna be so good. It's like one of the big strengths of Gemling. That's why I chose Gemling originally in 0.1, but now you just have it everywhere. Kinda crazy. Yeah, that's kinda nice. More ES. Okay, let's go. Oh, similarity. Kinda huge. Never speed. Body armor takes moon speed. Yeah, I know, but it's like 3% or something, right? It's like whatever. Like, especially on a build like this, where kiting them into the right position for the grenades is important. I think you're not really gonna gain anything for unequipping a body armor. Because I wanna be tanky. Couldn't reach the guy with the frag. Unlucky. Yeah, I guess they don't save the knockdown state when you log out. So that's pretty OP here.
A good mercenary knows when to cut and run. I won't end up lying in a field.
Nice fast loading time actually.
Well, that's ominous.
What happened here? There is rain. I'll wait here.
So we're missing the top part, I think. Railroad. I think a monk will be good. Yeah, monk will be pretty OP, I think.
That must be what I'm looking for.
Oh, should have gone back, I guess.
Here it comes!
We can't savage yet, right? I should probably save this. Work voice listening. I like the voice lines on work. They're pretty cool.
Learning my skills one job at a time.
I can change the crossbow animation, ammunition by sprinting. Kind of nice. What is lightning bolts here? Oh. Holy. Holy. Ramping. Season start luck is gone, guys. It's ogre. Dude, this frag round combo is so nice, man. So much fun to play this. Bam. Oh, we got that. Cooper's charm already, huh? I don't even have a belt. Do we just stand it? 3 mana per kill, okay. Maybe I should have waited until I get like a ring that has only a suffix or something and then put the augment on it. But okay. %, stumbled up, okay.
Azamites never give up a fight. I expected no less.
Ooh, sockets. I think I'll take that actually. Maybe gotta put something there. Do we actually care about Flash at this point? I could try to see how it is. I don't think we would actually do it. We'd probably just like upgrade the explosive. So I'm gonna try. Yo, chance 47, thank you, man.
Here I would. What would you like? Stick to the carrots.
Renly's done it. Sorry, I was...
Okay, we'll roughly have this here right now. Yo, this is a big helm actually. What the fuck?
I will treasure it.
Can I see the tooltip? I got the rarity though. Fuck, I kinda want the rarity actually.
Stay safe if you can.
Oh my god. Wait, why am I remove only tabs? I'm actually in the standard. Okay, well, it doesn't matter, I guess. Ah, league is over, okay.
Good. Now the others.
Town awards delayed, they're doing some exploit fixing. Okay, F. I was thinking about doing like a push with the Warlock. But I guess I can do that in 2 weeks or something. Can we just TP back to talk to her? Yeah.
The wood could burn.
We're gonna build a temple. Certainly not now. I mean, I know very little about a temple. Maybe I should actually check it out a bit, but I guess with low level stuff, I could log on my druid and check out the temple stuff a little bit, but they're about to change it in a big way anyway, right? So I'm just gonna learn it next season. It's fine. But yeah, I have to because I want to get the like body augments that you can get. So that's just like something you have to do, I guess. So yeah, everyone has to build a temple for that, I guess. Bozak, you wanna do escalation if you have multiple dungeons in a row? Or if you wanna do Azeroth farm, for example. Oh boy. What's up with this guy, man?
One down. Who's next?
I think it's a socket. 3 to 7, oh my god. I'm doing that actually. But now we need a socket. It's fucking mushroom dudes here. Quite crazy. Ah, here we go. That didn't take long. No, you, Axel. How many hours till your patch? 27. And 1 hour for the D4 preview later, so you're gonna be checking that out. Dude, where the fuck do I go? Just going backwards here. I guess down here. I'm gonna do a druid if he's here. Yeah, let's do it.
Just had to be fungus.
What can we do? Magnified, I think. Magnified is good for now. More overlap. Yeah, it's like warming up a little bit to Merc, you know, haven't been played in a while. So let's go to the Merc now as a practice run.
I've taken orders from stranger.
Nice. Give me a character so rewards on a league mechanic. Stash during these practice runs. The rewards on league mechanic, what do you mean? I want to do galvanic crossbow and then grenades later. If I find the grenade launcher, that would be cool.
Beloved son.
My dearest daughter. Beloved,
Of course, we get Lazuli ring. Unlucky.
rest well.
This means tomorrow we're gonna get Iron Ring, right? Right. Support. Double barrel. How about that? Actually.
Bag of bones.
The double barrel is so nice, actually. It's kind of crazy how we can swap ammo during sprinting. It actually reloads them as well. Kinda nuts. What the hell? And unlucky. Wait, what? Did it roll me back? It rolled me back. Holy. My double barrel! Oh god. Well, round 2. Surely we're gonna get the iron ring this time. I want to do a Galvanic, what's it called? Galvanic Shards, I think, right? Shock Burst. I haven't played that yet, so I'm thinking that, and then grenades. Do we go for a Talisman offhand? To jump around? I mean, what else are we gonna do during the campaign anyway with our offhand? I think I'll do it. Shouldn't be that hard to get the pounds going. This pounds level 6. Oh, yeah. Yellow iron ring just like that. Oh my god, man, look at that thing. Okay, season start luck is actually gone, man. What the fuck is this? It's over, guys. Unethical, man. Delete this. Watch out, the second iron ring. Ah. Okay. Yo, it has 8 more mana than my previous one though. Holy. Mate, well, it's good this season. Wait for next D4 season. It's ogre. Do we do Praetor first? It doesn't matter, I guess. Let's go. Actually, we should probably do Consort first, right? Because she has this bot gem. But okay, too late now. Need to remember all these little rewards and stuff. Oh, I haven't used my flash grenade at all, I just realized. Oops. It's like insta stagger actually. Kinda nice. How much damage does it do? Not much. But definitely nice to like stagger them into like my grenades and stuff. Can use it for that as well. Because they like tumble backwards. Like this. Ugh. Grenades versus the projectile reflect, guys. Yeah, I don't think I can reflect that right because it's AoE. So I just blast them. Do it better, I guess. Oh, oops. You shred here. Oh, wait! You can actually use this to transform, right? As well as... Wait, did you automatically transform when you weapon swap? You get a speed bonus, right? Can we see it here? Movement speed plus... Oh, it's plus 29% movement actually. Okay. Yeah, I should actually swap over for the movement speed buff as well. I totally forgot about that. Wait, what? We can reload while we are Wolfman? What? I just reload my fucking crossbow. No way. That's crazy. Look. Look at my my M4, right? Yeah, you can just load it.
Will have eternity to regret your intrusion here. Your meaningless life ends now. The spirit's hunger. Take this. Your request. Up, down.
Bloody Eternals.
Oh, Jimmy. Okay.
Quit.
Talisman. Yeah, so you don't really want to use like a high level talisman or something right now, right? But I need to check like next skill gen that I get. Let's see what I can do there. Oh, you hate this boss. Dude, I don't know if it's just like because I know the game better, or did they like nerf all the bosses? I feel like the bosses are very easy these days compared to what I remember. Maybe this is nerfed everything, I don't know.
Need more time.
This fucker, man.
Another notch on the helmet.
You always set in a bone cage and can't move out. You have to destroy the walls of the bone cage.
Not yet.
Ouch. This guy's hurt actually, holy.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
1 to 11, 19 damage. And 10 rarity. Okay, this run is fucking over, man. That is crazy. Dude, I almost wanted this guy. Could have actually if I had taken this there. Absolutely insane. My support gem here, where's the support? Belt. Don't really have any sockets right now anyway, so... Dude, Merc with these like robes and stuff actually looks kind of cool. And the cloak and stuff. Where's the thing? Is it like actually at the start? Might be at the start. Really? Current campaign to 0.1 times as a walk in the park. Yeah, it's kind of crazy actually. It's so different. I mean, on the other hand, you know, it's like easier, but then for like experienced players, they kind of want to speedrun it and stuff, so I guess it's fine, right? It becomes hard by means of just like trying to get through it fast. So it's okay. Let's do the double barrel. Ah, shit. Completely missed everything. Oh my god.
You don't see that every day.
Delete this water.
Hello. I
Oh, no.
like to hold on to bits and pieces.
11 int. I'm too dumb for this rope, man. Unlucky. Actually, I can do this. Huge crit.
Another for my collection. Thank you. Stay safe if you can.
Oh, I forgot to go to the cemetery.
You did it! Do my eyes.
I'll do a softcore as I have no hardcore. I mean, we can do hardcore on like the next character or something, but not now. I'll stagger him.
Shy like this is why I never wanted a family.
What have we got? Take a look. Might make good scrap.
Dude, this one actually came with quality from the quest. Interesting. Okay, so talisman. Where's that? Yeah. Shockwave totem is here. Okay, pounds made 9 int. Okay. I can wait a little bit then. Get it. It's kind of sick actually. You can pounce for 9 int. That's crazy. Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good stat. You just pick up some random talisman and pounce around.
You there, over here. Head up. Don't worry. Ready? Go on then.
I was about to say you guys did a PoE2 tier list. Ah yeah, true, they finally did it, right? We just froze him with the grenade for my extra. Or does I exalted orb? For the cold damage rune there. Two support gems, interesting. Do we do a double barrel here as well? It's only one bolt, right? I'm gonna do it. Does it convert everything? Towards 80. So this will be a 16% more there. Actually more even, because I have Flat Alley. So maybe I'll do it. Can also do faster. Nah. Let's go do it. Dude, the reload as a werewolf is definitely something, man. That is wild. Very funny. It's kind of crazy actually. Just blast down the packs and reload as you go.
Am I seeing things? I'm gonna get ya. Oh, sure done it now. This is bloody work. Still.
Okay, int. What do we do? Knockback. I guess apart for the middle and go straight for the grenade stuff. Actually, we can do this here. The damage of two-handed. This is like a really nice cluster. Let's take that, I guess. Okay, so how do we do this? R. That'd be fine, I guess. And it automatically transforms me into the right form as well for travel, which is kind of nice.
I shot. Simple enough.
Actually, we should get the waypoint here. Got the house key. How is dude in this game? Pretty insane.
Screeching mass of feathers.
It came out last league and was pretty good with like a bunch of stuff. I played the wolf shenanigans, that was kind of fun. Uh-oh. Wait, why do you have little wolves now? Where did those come from? Is that from the towns? I just had like a wolf friend there. So many skill gems, man. What is happening? I can do this, I guess. Yeah, we can jump over the wall. Will Maxwell be ready to import our passive tree in game? I don't know. I'm not on the PoE team, so I wasn't really involved with that, all that stuff. And I've just been like, you know, vibing on D4, so... Speaking of vibing, man, crossbow is just always fun, man. It's gonna be great. How is it so far? Yeah, it's blasting. It's gonna be very fun to like giga blast with the grenades once I get the unique crossbow. But I wonder how hard it will be to get it. Probably pretty tough. People say this might be from like a pinnacle boss or so, and it kind of looks like it.
Who was that?
Watch yourself out there.
A swindler and a thief. I like 'em already.
So this new base style, you can get its regular item with a basic grenade auto attack. Oh, it has a grenade auto attack too. Interesting. I wonder how this compares to the explosive grenade actually. Maybe it's like more like an instantaneous explosion or something with small damage, but maybe good enough to like clear some small stuff. It could be interesting to actually craft a base out of it. It probably has like similar mods to the unique as well. Maybe we can make like even better versions basically. Yeah, all the visuals are here. Trying to figure out what you need to know for League Start. All you need to know is how to play the build that you're playing. That's the main thing, you know. You have a decent build, you'll just get through the game basically. Even if, you know, you don't know the campaign well or something. But that's the main thing. Figure out what build you want to do. Where the fuck did it go? I guess it's on the left there. That's still the old version, yeah. Tomorrow's the league. I'm just like logging in and trying a little bit, you know. I need to pounce more. I need a bit of life flask as well. We're level 11 already.
Need a sec.
Yo, Slicer. I hope we're gonna be fine, man. Get well soon. Better stay away from S tier meta. That's always a good idea. I actually haven't played Bob and Sork at all yet in the season 13. It just feels so nice to play the other builds. Any freezing here? Need to up my... Actually, I think I should have done level 3 Permafrost before level 3 frag. Because I think the chance of freeze scales a lot. The model is paid early access and free to play in December. Ugh. Didn't reload in time. I guess you don't take anything here because this is gonna be deleted, right? Look, there's even a crossbow. Pretty good one. 46, 1 to 10. It's kinda comparable.
Thank you. Later. If will you pay? Who knows? Later.
I don't. It's enough. I've collected these over time. But keep it full.
What do we do here? Attrition is not terrible for campaign. Wall banner. I should actually do this one. Requires 2 honor glory. How does that work again? What else can we do? Out of Thunder is not really it right now. Out of Ice you won't have enough int. Gain 1 Fury on attack edge. It also needs int, but not much. Onslaught and 21% more damage because it loses 3% life per second. We could do this one. And this is nice because it's like a buff on me, and I can use it pretty often. The banner is really good. It's like even better, but it's like the short-lived. How does it last? 0.5 per fury. So it's 10-second buff, and this is 6.6. But I guess you can do increased duration on this one, and I'm not sure if that works here. I guess it might work anyway. I can try it.
Need to make some changes. Who knows what prizes are bad? Later.
Any amulets?
Hello. I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Not yet. P1 info is already out. Oh shit. Okay. Wait, they're already doing this. And the thing starts in 13 minutes anyway, right? So maybe we should check it out. Realm Walker 2.0. Oh, interesting. Seasonal Labels. Mythic Uniques 3.0. Holy. Wall plans updates. Solo Self Fund. Oh shit, they're doing it. Okay. Well, in that case, guys, we're gonna be checking out the patch. We're gonna continue this one later. "84 years later." Yep. So what else? Let me change category. One sec. Okay. So in like 10 minutes they're starting the dev chat in the Sanctuary Discord, so I'm gonna listen to that. Death Toll Chamber. Monster Family, The Risen. Aurora Cube, General Systems. And patch notes. Okay, let's see it. Pandemonium Ruptures. During season 14, the division between Sanctuary and Pandemonium is ripped asunder by Cane Roots. Wait, I probably want to go here, right? Okay. These call a new family of monsters to slay, a chance to summon a familiar boss, and new opportunities are loot by conquering the Death Toll Chamber. You encounter 3 types of Pandemonium Ruptures, kill the guardians around Death's head. Are we gonna see Malthael or something, or what is this? The longer you keep the Rupture open, the more rewards you earn. Rupture goblins can also appear, opening additional Ruptures. Small Ruptures can spawn. Medium Ruptures can spawn in place of any local event within a Hell Tide. Ruptures can appear only in the Fields of Desecration. The World Boss Arena. Wait, what? Okay, maybe we're gonna see like a new World Boss. I like the visuals. Realmwalkers have reappeared. Summoned to challenge those brave or foolhardy enough. Cannot summon Realmwalkers. Surging Archers gives a chance to spawn a Realmwalker. Guarantees a Realmwalker spawn. Hey, what strong guy got 2k goblins in a rift? Wait, what? Death Row Chamber is a 1-room mini dungeon accessible either by defeating a Realmwalker or inside an 9-pin dungeon with the Rupture affix. Complete a special Rupture activity for even more rewards. So this will be the best source for greater lair boss keys, which are required to open the seasonal lair boss horde in Torment 1+. A lizard. This is F for the other. Yeah, it's time, man. I told you guys, man. Season 14. It's actually coming. Drop orbs that empower the Exile, a special reason that absorbs any orbs that flow towards it in this item before they arrive to claim the power yourself. Okay, seasonal lair boss. Looks cool. I wonder if they're gonna do like Butcher, where he's gonna stay around. Thundercloud, the Reaper, Levels, and Pandemonium, Threshold, Entrance, and Summon set. During the PTR, you'll be able to face this boss once you have reached round 1. This boss requires a greater lair boss. Okay. Okay, here we go. Wait a second. Ancestral Mythic Unique Boots. Wait, what are they doing? Okay, so the unique still look like random. When you cast a skill. Explode. Okay, these are the typical effects. It's funny, like the range of uniques they're showing here. So what is happening with those? Every unique can be mythic. Strap in Fox. Mythic, instead of being an item rarity, is now a modifiable item quality. You'll have the ability to make any unique item to a game-altering mythic. Upgrade to mythic. Upgrades are unique to a random mythic of the same category. One hand offhand, two hand armor jewelry. They can now drop or be upgraded using a cube. Acquire seasonal currency. You can only equip one crafted mythic. If you find multiple mythics, the typical way through rare drops in a game, you'll be able to still equip multiple. Oh, interesting. Yo, Lunatic Warlock Gamer, man, look at that. They even have the same button layout as me. Ah no, I think they swapped those two. Okay, so what exactly is different with these guys? I guess the stats are maxed. So it's basically like a primal, I guess. What about the old, what about the real mythics? Like what happens with those? It's purple. Yeah, so everything is maxed. They also changed some of these effects. Like I think this one was like way faster, for example. I'm not sure about this one. It seems like relatively whatever, I guess. So it's basically primals, I guess. But what happens to the other mythics? I guess they're still there, right? So mythic in that case just means max stats with no roll ranges. Yeah, I wonder if there's anything about the seals. Let's see. Yeah, we have to wait until the PTR to really understand what's going on with these, I guess. Top and leaderboard beta rewards. They're coming out of beta in season 14, adding new cosmetics. Yo. You'll be able to earn rewards at the end of each leaderboard reset. And at the end of each season, weekly rewards are granted to you next time you log in after the previous weekly reset has ended. Following ranks get rewards each week. Okay, play tower this week, reach tower tier 100 or higher for progression. Okay. Ranks, top 1000, top 500, top 10, top 1, holy shit. Okay. Each week you earn the following rewards. Halo cosmetic, prestige title, gear cash, higher rank rewards, more items. You keep seasonal leaderboard titles and halos throughout the season until the reset on the next season. At the start of the next season, you'll be awarded with an emblem that shows the highest rank you achieved. Cool. Only 12 GA builds. Yeah, I wonder how it's gonna be, man. It's definitely slightly optimistic to do rewards already, I think, but let's see. Board plans updates. New plan for party. Yo, they're doing it. Look at that. There's a button. Okay. You're making changes to war plans so I can seamlessly play with your most steadfast allies. You'll be able to sync your war plans board with your party. This feature generates a board that generates a new plan for your whole party. The party must be all in Temis, and a new pawn will appear in your party. It costs 2 Monks of Eldarin. When selected, the party will see that a member of the party has initiated a vote. If all players accept, the person who initiated the vote resets the board, and that exact one is then pushed down to all the other players. Okay, so I guess they still have to select the stuff themselves or something. Okay. Can we gamble uniques now? I don't know. Variety cube updates. Unique guys can now use focus reroll and chaotic reroll. Oh boy, okay. Unique charms and non-ancestral uniques will be able to use unique power reroll. Nice. Makes it very easy though. Like it kind of removes a lot of the chase. I kind of enjoyed the random uniques, to be honest. Like the random wacky shit, and you have to try to find a good roll and stuff. Chromatic Tuner business have a small chance, but it always is. Interesting. Solo self-found. Parties are disabled. Trading is disabled. Competing exclusive solo self-found leaderboard challenge. Experience full range of seasonal content. Becomes a normal eternal character. Okay. It must be seasonal only. Can join parties or trade. Share their own stash currency paragon are more only with other SLF cards on their account. And more. Free trial, couch co-op, dark side are unavailable. Okay. Selecting a SLF for a character is permanent for the duration of the season and cannot be changed. In the end of the season, SLF characters will revert to eternal. The fearless souls adopting this mode will enjoy exclusive SLF only tower leaderboards. The following photos have been added to leaderboards: solo self-found, hardcore solo self-found. Okay. So you can't migrate out of it, but I didn't expect that. I wonder how season rank will work. Because right now season rank is shared between softcore and hardcore, and I guess it'll be the same here, but I guess that's not a big deal. Air of Perdition was nuked. Obelisk are now capped at 25k. Damn. Added missing minimap icons. Added missing boss trophy items. They should delete boss trophies, man. Okay. Increased warplan XP scaling beyond Torment 8. Increased base activity of Infernal Hordes. Outside warplan progress has been changed from opening chests to collecting 75 cinders. Add new warplan quests and nodes for long Helltide escalation sigils. New warplan quests and nodes. Okay. I don't know what to expect there. Okay. No account-wide warplans yet. That's kind of strange. They did the party feature, but not. And like, I was expecting something for warplans to be account-wide or catch up or something. But I guess it might just be faster now, so we'll see. You know, if you like finish the entire thing way faster, then maybe it's okay. Instead of complete the Night Manager, it's complete an escalation for more XP. So if they... Okay, maybe there's like a different, like, a big Helltide or a big Night Manager, and you don't like try to find exactly 3 in a row, but it's like, okay, you do a big one, including all the way to Astaroth in escalation, and then you get like the reward of like 4 runs or something, right? Okay, that's kind of cool, I guess. And what is the thing you get permanently after the season 1? From the ranks? You're out of an emblem. Okay. Yo, thank you. CC Lisa. Worldwalker 2.0. Yeah, I mean, season R. Worldwalker 2.0. New boss. Make any unique into mythic. Equals DP primal. Actually, it's more like max 1 equipped. So it's actually not like the primal, it's like the crafted primal from the Kanai's Cube actually. Okay. Okay, what else? I mean, okay, bunch of new stuff here. It's like weekly following rank schedule rewards each week. Played tower, reached tower tier 100. Okay. There's nothing wall plan. Yeah, the no account wide wall plan might be a bit oof, but we'll see how much faster it is actually. I imagine I made it much faster, so it shouldn't be the problem for alts. I mean, I leveled wall plans on like 8 different characters now. Not all the way to the end, but usually it takes like a few hours and you're kind of back on track basically. And then the rest just kind of comes as you go. And if that is now faster as well, then I guess... Oh wait, is the thing already starting? Do we need to listen in? Let's see. Where is it? Oh my god, man, there's like so many people. How does it work? Where's the thing? Say rune nerfed. Uh-oh. Sanctuary, sit down. Wait, it's at 11. Wait, it's in 2 hours. What? I thought it's now. Okay, debated. Okay, 25k overall cap is something I should write down. Alright, let's see the class changes. Zenith. Advanced Clash. Uh-oh. So they're not nuking Resolve Tempers. Seize them. Interesting. That is not enough of a nerf, I think. But okay. Oh. 50% cap 2 speed, that's insane actually. For shield charge, that's kinda cool. Shield charge stonks. Enquiries cooldown, whatever. Okay. Salad, slide blast, judicator. Wait. It's just like boom 60%? That's crazy. Okay, it's actually kind of huge. It's also big for like Aura then. Actually, it was a Zenith, right? Zenith, shield charge, Salad as a whole. Advanced, not worth mentioning. This is kind of huge actually. Okay. Seal, Sunbrand, Supplication. Ooh, Supplication is a big buff. Oh. Okay, so actually Shadow Retribution is not really nerfed since they're buffing this here. Okay, I think these changes look generally pretty reasonable here on the Paladin. Looking at this. As long as they bug fix the Aura set, we can actually play Aura then again. Okay, let's see the Spiritborn. Should be easier like that. Oh, they removed the unstoppable thing. Okay. It was like that was like a variant, like it's unstoppable, so just pack it now. Toxic skin armor buffed. That's surprising. Okay, Rushing Claw. Charge refund, reading to charge increase. Previous switching Rushing Claw, last charge refill. Now grants one charge. Oh boy, okay. Rushing Claw nuked. Okay. that is an oof, but okay. Not too unexpected, I guess, but okay. Defensive buffs in general, actually. Forest power is better. The nerf to Pestilent Swarms. Swarms nerf, I guess. Defensive buffs. Kinda interesting because the Spiritborn already felt relatively decently tanky. What about Supremacy aspect? Supremacy aspect is not mentioned. Also stats is not mentioned anyway here so far. Where's the stats? Sabersonntag stonks. Kepelecke as well. That is surprising actually. Okay, so a bit less speed, more defense, more power. I guess that's okay. Oh, they buffed spiny skins. Not too much though. Stay. Reduce the Wrath gain. Yeah, that's not so bad. Command Warlock. Uh-oh. Ooh. Warlock nerfs. Apocalypse. What? Damage bonus reduced from 100 to 10%. Okay. That is kind of wild. That's a double tap on the Apocalypse there. Fiend of Abaton, I think this is kind of whatever still. Gloomwalker variant, okay, another step. Wall of Agony. Wall of Agony buffed, I think this is okay. Let's do this, I think. Terror Swan. Nightmare variant. Which one is that? Already one that doesn't really matter. It's a recast skill. It does 75% damage per hit. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, mutilation. Oh, Agrum Schism is a giga buffed. I wonder if I can do anything with that. I guess just minions in general. Fiend of Abaddon, okay. Maybe I can do a bit with that actually. Backpack Demon guys. Tall Balos. Dude, I tried this Hell Fracture Brimstone shenanigans and that was so shit. That was so bad. Like I couldn't even kill T12 trash. Like it was so bad to the point where I thought something must be gigabugged or something. But I couldn't really bring myself to investigate. Runes. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think this is not too surprising with the Say Rune. The Say Rune is pretty OP. Max offering quite increase from 100 to 300. I think it shouldn't really matter most of the time. It has to be a long duration. As long as you can ramp it up. Dark Prison increased from 250 to 500. Yeah, that's fucking dead. Holy. Okay. Yum. Okay. Okay, Seal of the Golden Epiphany. You can now equip up to 3 unique charms. 2 charms also, I can equip up to 3. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, so wait a second. So I assume that the Golden Epiphany is now just a 6-slot seal that gives you 3 unique charms, right? So it's like 3 set plus 2 extra unique charms versus a 5 set bonus. Yeah. Okay, and they removed the severed finger. I think that kind of works out. Depends on the class, I guess. Okay, I can live with that. But I mean, basically, if you're talking about mythic seals, there is still a diamond mine, right? So it's actually full set plus 3 set versus 3 set plus 3 unique charms. So it's 3 unique charms versus a 2, a 3, and a 5-piece bonus. It's basically 3 unique charms versus a full set. This is how you have to see it, right? Yes. These are the 2 options. If you're looking at mythic seals specifically. What will we do with sparks now? I don't know. Mythic seals. Okay, I think this is interesting enough. And with the 3-piece only, it's like relatively easy to get like a 2-piece that works for a set. And then 3-piece is like some defensive stuff. We'll see. He says nothing about baleful fragments. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe they just changed it. Okay, interesting. I didn't really play the Barb yet, so we'll see. Buffed Ounce of Ariad, I guess. Druid. 2-piece increase. Yeah, the problem is like the Might of the Den Mother, like it's just like awful to play because you have to be permanent bear and you can't, for example, trample jump as a werewolf or something, you lose all your stacks. So it's kind of fucked. They need to do some functional changes there. And about the Storm Shepherd. Yo. Double triple cast damage increase from 100, 300 to 500. Wait, both of them get the 500 bonus now? That's actually kind of sick. It's actually a pretty big buff. Dude, Tornado stonks, man. Log in. Okay. Bone Weaver. I mean, that's like a pretty small buff there. It's not even worth mentioning. Radaman's Desecration. I guess there's like the old like keystone, what is it called? Yeah, okay, so whatever. Yeah, some nice power buffs there. Like especially this, we might see Oradan again next season. This is kind of big. So you don't have just like shitty ramping, and in general like bosses will feel much better on like Judgment and Judicator builds. This might also be something for like Fist of the Heavens. Blessed Hammer. Definitely gonna be nice. There's gonna be some nice builds there. How big will be the Clash nerf? I haven't really seen what they did to resolve stacking overall. But just looking at this, it's probably like a minus half. So I guess it's still gonna be one-tapping bosses for the most part, but we'll see. I didn't try the blood set actually on the Necro. Does this actually matter? I guess this means it always applies even if like somehow you don't cast it. Okay. I'm not sure if that actually matters for anything. Okay, Paladin. Iron Correction, Grand Service and Damage Reduction. Is that the Sentinel set? Juggernaut set. No, it's the aura thing. Really? They added 30% DR to that. Okay, even though you have the potency there. Interesting. And they added the R there. They nerfs the sightless set on Rogue. Buff the Burning Bait. Buff the Narrow Eye. No functional change. Unlucky, I guess. Nerfer. No functional change. Yeah, that is a bit sad. Like, no functional change to Nilfer, nothing to Den Mother. I think you could have done some stuff there. Yeah, Sorg, I don't know yet. Fire buffs, I guess. Haber Kalva. Also triggers an enemies become unstoppable. Okay, Spiritborn. Quatley. Okay, slightly nerfed. That's okay though. Wumba. Okay, Wumba is still the same shit basically. Oof. Still looks bad, man. Okay. Balazan. Slight damage reduction, okay. Multitude set. I was running a lot of the multitude set. Kinda interesting. So Quatley is like the Giga speed set now, basically, with the cooldowns and stuff. Multitude has a bit of the like all-rounder thing. Okay. Horizon chain set aggro damage. That is expected, I guess. Around the cube, you know it's gonna have the affix modified. Oh, should actually mention this. It's kind of important. I wonder if it's gonna be like very costly to do that or so. Oh, it does actually. It costs 1 attuned primordial dust. Ew, that is actually very costly. You don't get much of those actually. Okay. So you can craft on them, but it's painful. I like that actually. Reroll unique power can be used on talisman, charm, and non-assassin. Okay. Nice. All resists can now be targeted by add, remove affix. And chaotic, focus 0, and using chromatic tuning prism. Eldraine Sword of Justice now only guarantees all damage. Wait, what? It's a mythic. Does it have like random stats now? That was strange. All the mythics do. Oh. Interesting. Mostly random stats now, I guess. Okay, bug fixes, now it's getting interesting. Okay, ZO fixes. We should write that down. I don't know what was the problem with this. I played Zeal and didn't notice nothing problematic here. Okay, I think this could be important. I guess I have to ask Roxy about this. It's like so for the poor paladin and stuff. There were like some negative snapshots, I guess. Same with this here, I think. This might have been just like, okay, load in, you don't have any block bonuses, and you don't get anything. So this might be a really good aspect now. Zealer, we are feasting. Yeah, the Zeal paladin is gonna be good, man. It was already pretty decent now in this patch. Spiritborn. Fixed nation where Spiritborn skills are head of spirit modifiers could occasionally fail to trigger a gorilla primary spiritual bonus and fail to benefit fully from harmony. I wonder if this fixes all of it, but there might be some stuff that is at least better now. I don't really trust that everything is fixed though. I think all the other stuff is relatively small there. Oh, fix an issue where impetus and misanthropic aspects. Okay. Right here is no longer a demon. Okay. Have you guys seen that? That was funny. Okay. Someone mentioned this to me. Apocalypse of the Minefield could not crit. Kind of interesting. Okay, but it's like all very small bug fixes here. Okay, Talisman. It's kind of too late in the season for so many changes. My good news is that nothing here has to do with this season. It's for next season. This is for in a month from now. Maybe to learn from the first Stormwalker and now they're good and fun. I hope they made them like not like this boring event. It'd be nice to just find them and then, you know, you fight them and there's like something going on. You don't have to like walk them around, right? They took the walking a bit too literally last time. Oh. Wait, doesn't the Bloodwave have core and ultimate tag? It should get the tag from the relevant set, no? I think it has both. Okay, but I guess you can like pivot over to some other set. It's probably not the end of the world. Spellbound fixes. I'm not sure if that is actually all of it though. And I don't really trust that it's gonna be good. We'll see. But I can try it on PTR at least. Could open up a whole range of like new builds now for a rogue at least. If that works correctly and it's decent. I'm not sure, does this matter here, the Tarasha freefall away thing? Overpower nuke from orbit. I didn't get that yet. Oh, fix an issue where Soaring Chance did not keep sets group together. Holy. I'm gonna write this down actually. Why did they close the town so next week? I guess they want to fix probably the rogue and stuff. Ah, gold find seal. Ah, I can now see item power on the charms. Okay. Okay, so this probably means like the Infernal Horde exploit that people are doing. I don't know what this is. What is Sliver of Hate? Fix an issue where Mephisto's Horde chest could grant rewards to all party members instead of requiring individual interaction. Oh, there you go. I think that's kind of important to mention. Okay. No leeching. Okay, let's see. They nerfed Hellbent. Okay. Cremator. That is another nerf to Apocalypse, actually. I guess it might be worth mentioning. Title. Ah, but it's now utility. Actually, that's kind of good. Glyn damage reduction is capped. I think I should have just nuked the whole, like, resolve stacking temper, basically. Banished Lords, ooh. That is a big nerf, actually, on Banished Lords. Melted Heart, increase the damage enemies deal to a resource. Whatever that means. Great. Enduring Faith. This is not really a nerf, because we don't really care much about the reduction, we care about the delay effect, so this is fine. Okay, Avarion. Okay, new mythic. Only guarantees plus critical strike chance. Interesting. That wasn't even present before. Nisicam. Crit damage. So they changed that as well. Shattered Vow. Buff duration. Okay, so that's still there. And buffed. Damn. Harlequin. Plus life. Damage reduction removed and plus 6 skills. Okay. Ariel. Poison press. Thank you very much. Yeah. Movement speed. Damage reduced from 80 to 15. Oh boy. Okay. Interesting. I guess it's a good way to, like, make other unique helmets more useful, right? Like, for example, Flurry Helm and stuff like that. It's like, you play Flurry, you go kill a boss, get the helm, and then you're kind of like missing that late game power spike that you usually get from a petition on other builds. Not as favorite now, instead steals 15% crit chance. Okay, whatever. Material. All this. Also prevents 20% DR. Okay, Shroud. All stats. This power is disabled once used until you return to town. Okay. Oh, Starless have only attack speed. Dude, Starless are actually big stonks, man. Because the stats on Starless are kind of crappy most of the time. Besides, okay, for crit builds they're good. Especially crit core builds. But if you're not a crit build, then Starless is kind of bad. If you're not a core build, it's the same story. You can actually get way better stats now on the Starless. I think for Tyrael, it looks a bit like a kind of side grade air, 15% damage. I mean, you're probably just gonna put like a utility power on your helm for the most part if you want some damage. Unless, okay, the movement speed can be useful there, but okay. Harlequin at the +6 is okay, I guess. Harlequin is definitely more interesting. Shadow Vow, very good. Nissakim. I mean, if you don't really do any functional change, then it's kind of trash anyway, I guess. Because you kind of want to have 100% crit chance anyway or something, so. And what about Melted Heart? It doesn't say which stats it has. Say like, stats hasn't changed, I guess. Okay, what else? God Slayer damage reduced from 40 to 10. Interesting. So God Slayer Charms is not happening anymore. Lucian is still pretty strong though. It's 6 stacks of 7.5. So that is 45% fully stacked, but at a really hefty resource cost. And there it is. Okay. Silic. Damage per overpower stack reduced from 10 to 4.5. Oh boy. Performance values. Fury gain from taking damage is now capped up to 0.5 Fury per 1% of your maximum life, knowing ways of increased resource generation. Okay. Chaos and Aimless Stonks goes up for rogues. Yeah, that's kind of good. I mean, you still kind of want to have good lucky hit and stuff on your build. So I'm not sure if something like Rapid Fire would actually run Cowl. But maybe it would actually do it, since the other helmets are so bad now, maybe it's going to do Cowl everywhere. Rip Bozy to Mortal Barbs. I mean, Barbs are Giga Chats anyway, right? You don't need Silic. People just did Silic because it's comfy, but there's not really a need for it, I think. Druids actually look good, yeah. I mean, I'm kind of sad it didn't like do anything about some of the sets, but we'll see. We're not through yet. You run 100k HP on your bomb, yeah. Didn't touch Silic this season. Yeah, I mean, if they had changed Silic mid-season, it would have been a pretty major update, right? I guess we'll have to figure out how it works now. And if it still has this weird spaghetti code, maybe they finally fixed that. Okay, I'm not sure about the frenzy thing there. This was basically just like some weird fix, right? It's kind of interesting. Rather Berserker plus 40% damage. That's actually worth mentioning, I think. Limitless Rage, here it goes. One stack per one resource gained. Each point of Fury generate increases damage by 0.2 up to 350 Fury. This bonus is lost after 4 seconds. Okay, so how much of a nerf is this? I'm not sure how much people generate with this. Like, how much of a nerf is this? 350 for each point of fury. So I get 350 fury. It's like 100 fury per second. You're gonna cap out. And then you get a 70% buff for that. Oof. Current cap is 300. So it goes from like a 450% buff to a 70. Okay. I hope for rework for Paragon. I think Paragon rework is probably gonna be like expansion free angle. Okay, Battle Trance. Gains a barrage variant for free and can stack 2 additional times. Is that the ranged version? Wild maximum stacks, 80% increased damage. The other skills gain 45% increased attack speed. Kinda crazy. I wanna see this. Okay, this is flowing. Stacks up an additional 5 times. And you can berserking for 5 seconds while maximum stacks. Does it like refresh the berserking as long as you keep the maximum, I guess? Kinda crazy actually what you can get here. So there's another 2 stacks. So okay, normally you can have 5 stacks. And then you can have 7, you can have 12. You can have 14 stacks. And then you can take one of the others. There's an explosion, and there's a throwing. Conus is gonna be happy, guys. Chain Scourged Mail. Interesting, the buffing charge. Okay, Dominant Glyph fixed. Iron Glyph buffed. Okay, Druid. Okay. Shepherd's Aspect. What? Wait a second. That is kind of wild. Man, how many pets do you have? I mean, you have a lot, but crazy. Okay. That's quite crazy. Dolmen Stone. Boulder Explosion and deals 90% of Porter's damage instead of a flat amount. I still don't like playing with it though. Crone. Hunter Zenith. Let's see that one. I wonder if that is actually gonna be something now. I haven't really tried Hurricane. I want to try it though. Wait, wrong game. Mjolnir. Basilisk. Added effect. Oh shit, look at that. This is actually a pretty big buff, man. I was playing with this on Pulv. Okay. Yo, Druid stonks. think Waxing Gibbous still has this weird stealth effect or something. I think Boiler mentioned this. Like when you go in stealth, it still has like this old bonus. I'm starting with Druid. Let's go. Yeah, Druid has some big stonks here. Oh, the Paragons as well. But interestingly, oh my god, Untamed, Unchanged. That's funny, man. So they actually took the effort to buff Constricting Tendrils and the glyphs and stuff, but then we still have this bullshit, right? Like, no one has ever clicked this node. Now, which one is this? Not Untamed, actually. Inner Beast, that's the one. Like, you can only take this node when you misclick. This is so bad. After shapeshifting, your spirit costs are reduced by 5% for 10 seconds up to 45. Holy shit, man. Okay. What the fuck is this? Alright. No user and change. Yeah, that depends on what happened to resolve, I guess. So I haven't seen it, what happens to resolve. Okay, Necro. Corpse explosion buffs. Holy. Masterworking is fixed. Yeah, but that is not enough, right? Just fixing the masterworking means you have 8 baseline, 10 with glints, and then you have 4 times 6. So you have 34 stacks. Like, it's still ridiculous. I mean, okay, you're not gonna become immortal with glints anymore. In fact, you're gonna be maybe even on the squishy side, right? Because glints is now a 40% damage reduction aspect, assuming you stack it fast. But then you also miss out on the actual defensive tempers that do something, right? So there's that. But either way, I mean, 34 stacks on 93 rules line, it's a 13% damage per stack. You know, it's still like a 400% buff. More than that. When will they release new tier sets? This is not World of Warcraft. What time does PoE 2 drop? 25 hours. Okay, Red Blessing. Uh oh. Brewers. Deathless. Dude, don't make me play Deathless. I guess we have to now with the British nerf. Oh man. Kinda just like play like Season 1 Bone Spear again. And enjoy some shotgunning. They buffed Golem, interestingly. Why are they buffing Golem? Okay. Dominate, Glyph, fixed. Not too surprising. Ah. River triggers from cold. Interesting. Rouge. Doc nerfed. I think overall the balance changes they're making look really good. across the board. Actually, no, they're unchanged. I would like to see like some faster TB though, like the you know, blades coming back and stuff. Wait for Sork. Kick by. They murdered most mythics. Actually, a bunch of them have become better. I think the mythics definitely look way better balanced now and way more interesting. Okay, Breakneck, sure, Death Mask, buffed, Maestro, buffed. I definitely have to double check if Maestro actually works up Poison Imbuement now. But they're kind of like they're doing the same thing again where they keep buffing these things that buff a certain skill, and Shadow Imbuement is just gonna fall behind more and more, and it's already behind, so I wonder what they're gonna do about that. Add 12 export damage multiplier to non-ultimate grenade skills. Okay. Pride, holy, 35%. Okay, Sork, here we go. Now it's diminishing returns on its skill rank scaling for baseline and all variants. Boundless variant only increases crackling energy damage. No longer grants a stack with maximum crackling energy. Okay, so that's the thing, I guess. And then there's the aspect void, right? Increases shock scale damage by 2.5 and reduces unstable currents cooldown by 0.1 when absorbing crackling energy. Automatically absorb nearby crackling energy. It doesn't need to scale ranks, at least here in a planner. Nuked. Implosion variant scales its size to skill ranks rather than damage. That's kind of cool actually. It does like the black hole thing, right? Yeah, but that's actually really cool. I wonder how much size. Fire Soak on the rise. That's about time. Familiar, Healing Flames. More powers not only gained while casting. Uh-oh. Flame Shield, all power stacks increase from 1 to 3. Mm-hmm. Number of all power stacks consumed increased from 1 to 1 per additional explosion. Great Orb of Fire variant. This is a nerf. Consume 1 stack of all power to explode 3 times along its path. Oh god. Okay, so F. Dude, Frozen was already kind of bad, right? Firebolt. Ah, the Fireflies. I remember those from Season 3. 2 stacks of all power. Kind of crazy, actually. Notice plus account and teleport for a number of refundable teleport casts. That's cool. Cost reduction, solar upgrade. Chain lightning stonks, I guess. Does this feel like nerfs everywhere? Not really. There's a lot of buffs here. A lot of really good changes, I think. I mean, I don't know like everything about every build yet for every class, but from the stuff that I see and like, you know, like I know the tier lists and stuff, right? Like they're buffing a lot of the shit stuff. And they're nerfing a lot of the OP stuff. So generally they're moving things in the right direction, I would say. Poison and Penchant Barrage is basically the same in Season 14. Yeah, I didn't see any bug fixes yet for like, there's like the multi-shot thing with call points. There's like the Ruckus upgrade on Rapid Fire. There's a bunch of stuff that I was hoping to see, but for now it's like mostly numbers, but maybe there's like bug fixes and stuff that we haven't seen yet, so we're not done yet. Shock skill, critical strikes frequently, grant 3% shock damage, stacks do not refresh elevation. Yeah, whatever that means. I guess they probably added some ICD. That's probably what it means. And if we assume the typical aspect is a 60%, then you would be expected to have 20 stacks of this, which means 5 stacks per second. So I'm calling it now, it's a 200 millisecond cooldown. Nah, this would make it actually just strictly worse, right? It's like strictly worse than a 60% aspect in that case, because you have to stack it and hit it exactly on ICD, and crit, it only works with shocks. So I guess it might go a bit beyond that. Maybe it has 100 milliseconds ICD. It's probably something like that. 100 to 100, maybe 100 to 150 milliseconds ICD is my guess. Yeah. It's capped at 1k stacks at the moment. Yeah, it's not gonna happen anymore. I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be more than 40 stacks you're gonna get. Aspect of Armageddon. Duration increase from 5 to 15. What's that? What? What is this? Oh my god, dude. Okay. Searing impact. Damage per conservation. This is Onyx Sword is like ball lightning, right? Ah, it's frozen off, okay. The Storm Horn is a ball lightning. They removed the other ball lightning thing, okay. They both look the same here. Meteor buff, again. Alien. Let's rage. Foreign currency cap outlays have been applied. Wait, what about the other stuff? Opals, gold. Wait, they raised the gold cap. Crazy. To 1T gold cap. Dragon fragments. Wait, was it really not? No, it wasn't 1 million. That is wrong, actually. They already raised this at some point. We had more than 1 million for sure. Right. Yeah, gem cap is like whatever. Yeah, what about the other stuff, man? Where's the baleful fragments? Pets can now be named. What the fuck? Bug fixes. Oh boy, here it comes. Okay, it's not that much more actually. You see Light's Rebuke buff is good for Javelin. I played Javelin without Light's Rebuke back then. I actually played it with Griswold back in the day, but maybe now you would just use like a normal weapon or something. Light's Rebuke is not great for Javelin. It's only good on single target if you manage to pierce through the boss and explode behind the boss, basically. And you have to do that perfectly every time. And then it's good for single target, but bad for AoE. So, kinda crappy for Javelin. Can the servers handle more data from named pets? Oof. Am I gonna do a video rundown for this? No, I would never record a video on patch notes. I'm gonna fix the third blade. That's kind of big actually for bars, I guess. So previously it was like supposed to give like some damage buff, and it just didn't do that, I think. Fixed an issue where barbarians could become effectively invulnerable when using melted heart of Selic and building around in a certain way. I'm not sure how important the Rallying Cry stuff is. Okay, dual bug fixes are like whatever. Okay, maybe we should mention the necro tags thing. Skeleton, mage, tags, fixes. Rogue. Ah, they're fixing this, yeah. So they're not gonna fix the rogue until next season, but we'll see. Fix an issue where Umber Crux unique would not replicate damage or time effects. I don't think this matters enough, to be honest. You'd never use Umber Crux on a dot build anyway, because you have to first ramp the dot and then it totally despawns. So what's the point? Oh, the Sky Hunter is kind of interesting. Didn't know that. Not sure what's wrong with the narrow eye set. Umbra Crux. Okay. Fix the initial teleport could be reset when using wormhole variant and teleport enchantment. I heard about this, but I'm not sure exactly how this works. Stuns enemies, and there's a 2-second window where you can cast teleport again. So how does it work? You cast it, and then do like your evade teleport or what? And then you just go again. If you have an overpower stack and evade, it resets your regular cooldown. Okay, so you do like one normal cast, one evade, one normal cast, one evade. Everyone will go SSF or not. I'm gonna make a poll about this actually, I'm kinda curious. SSF time. SSF or RMT. Oof. I wouldn't say that everyone who's playing trade is gonna be an RMTer, but yeah. Can't SSF with friends and group farms would be kinda sick. If they actually give us like you know, private leagues now, dude, that would be badass. I could do such cool events and all that, man. Another update? Wait, they're patching this game for free? Step benefits in SSF. Yeah, it's much more clean. I will take an API before private leagues. Someday, guys. Okay. Expansion 6 wonkers. Gonna fix everything. Looks like parties are still screwed now. Parties are gonna be vibing, man. Parties gonna be fine. If mimics are not just quality, does that mean they're tradable? So there's still like the actual mythic uniques. And then mythics is also a quality. That's kind of weird. Teleporting from all parts stack refunds the teleport charge, but if you mess rotation up, it goes on cooldown. You can currently get it back with the evade teleport. Ah, so is this actually like a positive fix with the teleport thing here? They're no more mythic call unique now. Oh. Okay, I need to reread this after this. Fix an issue where Firebolt and Shaman did not work with any of the Firebolt upgrades. That seems kind of nice. So you get all powers for free here. Mana. Heal. That seems kind of nice actually. Yeah, I don't really know what types of teleport here. So we'll see. Can Sorg perma TP very carefully. No more 10 Epoch in your health lights anymore. Finally, clear game. I mean, Apocalypse is still gonna be extremely good for one-shotting stuff, right? Because it lost the double damage effect, but only after the first hit. And then it lost a little bit of damage by itself with the Cremator aspect and so on. But yeah, overall, Apocalypse songs are going down, which is kind of interesting. Lunatic is actually like by far the best build now on Warlock, I think. They didn't actually nerf Lunatic really, besides Horizon set a little bit. And we got the Dirge now. Like, Lunatic actually just got much better like 2 days ago. Terrastorm buffs. Yeah, the Terrastorm buffs are only for the shittiest variant though. The one that you recast around. Like, you don't have time for that. This thing is so slow. I guess maybe you can carry it with you. Actually, it might work with Nether Step. I need to try that. Maybe you can carry it around with you. But I know at least on the Blazing Scream recast variant, like you Nether Step ahead, and then it goes backwards to where you were. And you have to very quickly cast it so that it turns around again and goes where you want it to go. And I think the Terrastorm might do the same shit. So I'm not really convinced right now. We'll see. I was hoping for a buff to the Abyss set. Yeah, there's a lot of like set changes that I was expecting, or at least hoping for, but okay, what is Storm Splitter? Have a 15% chance to trigger themselves on cast. Yo, that is actually cool. I like this. It's actually good enough. Fix an issue where Isadora's overflowing Cameo would discharge Kraken energy faster than intended. Didn't they already make it much slower? And now it was still too fast? Like, is Crackle actually like a build? They didn't mention any about power, which is good. Yeah. I don't mind if they do like some slight borrow power shenanigans or something. But I guess you're not gonna see these like typical, like, you know, just interface, here's some stuff kind of deal, right? But maybe like something with items more or something like that, right? Or like a seasonal like crafting option on these kind of things. That tempo was fixed. Okay. So I guess resolve stacking is still gonna be a thing. Like for paladins, a fortress and stuff, even if you have hard to resolve stacks, it's really good. Like you can get 34 resolve still. And you get 4% per resolve stacks with fortress. So it's like times 2.5 standing in a fortress. Glyn is cut to 40. I mean 40 DR is really good. The best defensive aspect is 40 DR right now with Heavenly Strength. Now, Glyn's is not the same because you still have to stack resolve, right? Actually, not much. Maybe they make Glyn stack additively versus resolve stacks, right? So maybe you don't actually need maximum resolve stacks to just run Glyn's and generate resolve. As long as you can do that, you might get to 40. I think right now the resolve stacking is multiplicative per stack. But maybe they make it additive so that with 10 stacks you have 40%, which is exactly what you get baseline from Glyn's. And you don't need any tempers. And then it will actually be pretty good. But yeah, we'll see. Mage Lord on Sork is 45 TR. Damn. Okay, that's only Sork, I guess. But it's only to close, and it's like 6 seconds timer. Yeah, okay. Raymond is also kind of crazy, right? They gave Sock is crazy DR. This is definitely dangerous. Like, this is too much. 50% DR, man. Like, you should never have an item that gives so much DR in one go. Especially on like a timer or conditional and this kind of stuff. This is too much. Like, I'm not saying that I want Sorks to die, but I'm saying that, you know, the difference between having this buff up and having it down is too high, right? Like, for conditional DR effects, they need to be smaller, I think. Or like, generally, the DR effects should not be that much, I think. And they should like rescale the damage instead. Fixed an issue where some skill modifiers did not properly apply to enchantments. Fixed an issue where enchanted mastery node granted bonus damage for enchantments of the same element instead of a different one. And wasn't that like how it works? Did it change that? Each good enchantment grants for its increased damage of the main element and 60% damage for the second enchantment if it's a different element. Wait, so is it actually better to not have the same now? Fix an issue where players wanted to play Spiritborn. I mean, Caprileca stonks though, at least. And Semper Sonntag. Yeah, I don't trust that too much yet, but we'll see. I wanted to try Withering Fist still. Lol. Oh, Dinovic. Thank you, man. Also had a redeem, I see. Oh. Hey. Fire Splitter will be good. And Jack main will be good. Wait, are we coping? Wait, are they not fixing the worship charm? Okay. Fixation where Opa 6 with stun has disappeared from the action bar. Yeah, this was like a thing for like when you had a chaos node on Warlock, I think. Okay, to fix the resolve temper. Okay, there we go. Okay, but noch die Imprint fixes. Oh, they fixed the Azeroth. Azeroth's gonna be huge now. Alright. What are you looking forward to play in Season 14, Merlin, huh? Are you gonna be Druid again? Fix an issue where capstone dungeon bosses could drop excessive rewards, including unintended amounts of high tier gems. Bear Druid? Are you gonna go bear, Merlin? Yeah. Dog champ. I'm so glad Spielberg can't use this fixed Azeroth. I mean, it's also like something annoying to play around, right? And also you have to get freezes somehow. And you don't get freezes so easily now with the wolves, for example. Actually, okay, which bug fixes did we expect that are not here? Signet of Pelgain, Stagger... What else? Actually, we should probably write some stuff down. Okay, Oradin. Set, I guess. Stagger bugs. Signet of Pelgain. Immortal Barb is fixed. Tyrant's Grasp. Okay, I think that's fine. Hide weapon. Colossal Glyph. True. Yeah, Narrow Eye I already have. Oh, nothing about Gem Strength actually. I do expect it's getting nuked though. There's a note on Gem Strength. What? Fix an issue where Gem Strength bonus upgrades could scale incorrectly when applied to 200 weapons and grant more power than intended. Okay, so they're still... Wait, they're not nuking it, they're just like making it not double, I guess. Okay, so Gem Strength will be the same value. Alright then. I wonder if it's still gonna be the strat to just like transfigure 1,000 weapons. I guess so. Okay, what else? Opal, Vendor, and Temis. Unique Gambler. Widow's Web. Baleful Fragments. Sick. CS3 each, I guess. Okay. Fishing quest, asking for a friend. Okay, what else did I not mention, guys? Mephisto Horde I have. Okay, let's say visual clarity. But I mean, this might not necessarily be mentioned in the patch notes if there is something there. Could be that they leave that out. When will they patch this? well, next week on the PTR, and then in 1 month in the game. That's some dungeon jobs higher than intended. No, this is only capstone dungeon bosses. This is like a specific thing where like people are farming like a capstone, I think. With pistol cutscenes, I guess. That's fine. Anything else? Cube quality of life, okay. I was hoping for some stuff there. What else did I have in my feedback actually while we're at it? Vacuum nude. Filters. On death explosions. Bug bosses. The visual wall plan nodes. This will be much at least. Just a few fixes. We did know about the leaderboards and stuff, but not really anything that changed inside the tower. Stash, clutter, beta 1, charms. Okay. Anyone think Rob is gonna try SSF? That'll be funny. Apocalypse Lock is cooked. It's definitely quite nerfed, but it will be okay, I think. Actually, I wrote down a lot of things, man. Holy. Okay. Enjoy making that 1 hour video. Well, I have to make that 1 hour video in 24 minutes because then the thing starts. So that will be interesting. Okay. Speedrun. Patch notes speedrun, yeah. Hi everyone, we got the patch notes for season 14 and also later we will have the dev chat talking about those changes, so there might be a few more details being unveiled and a few things put in perspective, but we just went through the entirety of the season preview. This one is launching in roughly a month, in case you weren't aware. End of June I think is the date for this, and this will be playable on the PTR next week on June 2nd for 1 week, so you can also try it out there. But yeah, I'm gonna try to keep it as concise as possible. There's actually a lot of changes in there, a lot of very expected buffs and nerfs, I would say. and a bunch of bug fixes. Pretty good stuff overall, I think. And the new season stuff also looks kind of interesting. But let's just go through it step by step. Now let's talk about the new season stuff first. It's not a borrowed power season, so we're gonna get realm walkers again, and there's gonna be like these new enemies and little events that spawn. Seems like it's mostly a Helltide and a Nightmare Dungeon feature, where you get like these like guys here, and then you can enter, and there's like some extra events and some extra dungeons basically that open up. I don't know exactly what this will be, but it sounds like some nice extra little content basically. So I guess wait and see. I do like the visuals though. I think all of this stuff looks kind of cool with the blue fire or whatever animation that is. There's also a new lair boss that comes with this. That might be a permanent boss, similar to how they introduced Butcher in Season 12. And maybe they're gonna stick around, so more bosses is always nice, I guess. And there's also a new seasonal currency that comes with the stuff that actually allows you to craft your uniques. And more on that in a second. But yeah, this is kind of what you can expect here from the seasonal content. So we do have a seasonal theme again, but not really any like crazy novelty or something like that, I guess. But yeah, let's talk about mythics. So they have the Mythic Unique 3.0, and the TLDR for that is, this is basically a primal from Diablo 3. So you have these fancy, shiny, fully max rolled items now, and that's it. The regular, like old school mythics are still there with their own effects. Some of them have been tweaked. I'm gonna show that later. But we have these now, and it seems like this can now be just a new rarity that any unique can roll. And you will also be able to make one of these with the cube that you can wear. So there's going to be a distinction between dropped and cube crafted, similar to Diablo 3 as well, where you have the primordial dust that you can use to make one guaranteed primal. So you can choose one of these items, make it a max rolled everything, equip that, and then you can still find the other, like, you know, perfect chase items basically. So yeah, we kind of have that. It's a bit like having a GA, but without the GA part, basically. And that's about it. And it looks fancy, I guess. So yeah, this is what to expect. But we will also be able to craft more on uniques now. So that's actually a pretty important change. You can now use attuned dust to reroll stats on uniques. So previously they were fully random, and you can now actually use the typical cube crafting, prisms with focus reroll, chaotic reroll, all that kind of stuff. I guess you can't do add and remove affixes, but either way, you can now actually fix your items, which is a pretty huge deal, because some of those sorts were really hard to get, in particular like jewelry and gloves with like the big multiplicative stats. They were really tough. But the attuned dust is a pretty rare resource. So this is the one that is used for re-rolling the unique power right now. And it kind of comes in very slowly. So you gotta be careful of that, and you can't just waste it on everything. So it's still gonna give you a little bit of agency, but yeah, overall you definitely have to be careful with, you know, not spending it too much. Then we have another update here, tower and leaderboards. So they're ending the beta for the leaderboards, and they're bringing SSF, Solo Self-Found, is actually coming in Season 14. So that is definitely something that I'm quite excited about. I did make a little poll here. I actually haven't really checked the results yet. But seems like, at least on my stream, a lot of people are quite excited for the prospect of playing Solo Self-Found and having Solo Self-Found leaderboards that come with that. So kind of cool to see, especially for myself personally. I've been basically playing like that anyway. And we also get cool rewards here. So as an example, you're gonna get this halo here. I'm not sure if it's like the rank 1 halo or something, but there are different rewards. First, for just playing the tower, a little bit like the old Gauntlet, where there was like this weekly reward. You can just go in and do like a tier 100. But then when you place on a certain rank, you get an extra title and a halo, and that will like look different. And then also there will be like a extra emblem that you can receive at the end of a season based on the highest rank you have received in a previous season. So these like halos and stuff, I think they are only for that season that you're actually playing, and then it will like basically be taken out again. But this thing is forever basically. So kind of cool stuff, and hopefully with, you know, bug fixes and exploits being fixed, and especially Solo Self-Found leaderboards, it's going to be a lot more exciting. So I'm personally looking forward to that. It's going to be fun, I think. Wall plans updates. There's some pretty good stuff here, especially for party players. You can now share the wall plans. There's a button here when you're in a party, So you can reroll the thing and then everyone gets the same. So kind of cool to think that. There was no word on sharing this with your own account though, like your alts or something like this. They did upgrade the speed at which you unlock those war plans. So you get more XP for hordes, for example, or for going through higher torments. So it might just be generally not such a big deal again. But I guess we'll see. So on the PTR, I'll like try this out and see how fast you can actually ramp up those war plans points. I do expect that we're probably going to get account-wide or at least some sort of alt catch-up as well. Maybe not in this season, but I guess, yeah, but down the line at least. Yeah, besides that, Soul Seraphon we explained. Okay, in general updates here. So there's a bunch of like cap raises. So for example, 25k obols, 1 trillion gold, 1 billion gem fragments. Yeah, you better get farming in Seer's Reach. No mention about the other caps though. In particular, like Baleful Fragments has been a problem this season for some people that were blasting a lot. So maybe that will happen as well. A bunch of other little stuff that I've done here. But overall, I would say pretty good updates here. And that is before we even go into the class changes and the balance changes here. So just to kind of give you a bit of the broad overview of what is going on. Now let's talk about the other changes here that we have like listed in my document. So we have basically all of this covered. A few things that are kind of changing. So for example, inventory sorting. Previously, like it was different in the stash versus your inventory with the stats. So now it keeps the stats together. It's kind of nice. The 900% gold find seal is getting nuked, obviously, I guess. Mephisto chest is now per player, not for the whole party. So you can't like just leech and share it and stuff like that. This also means for people that need Mephisto carries, it will probably be much harder to get those now. Because previously people were carrying so they can get free loot at the end. And yeah, that is no longer the case. So I guess this is probably going to change like a bit the dynamic in like the community a bit. Chromatic Prison can now target all resistance, so that can be kind of nice, I guess. It can also be a downside depending on what we roll exactly, but I guess overall this might be an upgrade to getting all res on your gear and generally helping to stay alive a little bit more easily in the late game, so that could be nice. Reroll unique power can now be used on charms and non-ancestrals, kind of nice. Pets can be named, kind of funny thing. Yeah, this kind of like covers it here for the broad overview, I guess. Now, for balance changes, there's actually a lot of stuff here. So I see here like 70% of the patch notes or something is a lot of fixes, a lot of balancing. The big TLDR of this is obviously swords and barbs are going down, and a lot of other stuff is coming up. And I think generally everything is moving kind of in the right direction. So when we look at, let's say, the tier list here, so basically you can kind of expect that this entire tier does not exist right now, as it would be in the current season. And, you know, everything is going maybe down to A or B or so, what is currently here. And similarly, most of the stuff that is currently down here is kind of like moving towards like the B tier as well, for example. So in general, it looks like everything is going to be a lot better balanced. There will still be outliers based on what we have seen. One example would be the Druids. They're looking extremely strong because they have changed resolve stacking, but not really everything that goes with that, like the Might of the Yosan Ring. So I guess we'll see if they're going to do some sort of further tweaks or if they're going to remove the temper entirely. But overall, it definitely looks like a way better balanced season coming up, and I'm quite excited for that. And they also did a bunch of other class changes to kind of bring archetypes that were not really present right now way further up. So I'm definitely going to look forward to that. The mythic seals are also changed. So they removed one of them, which was the one with like 2 uniques. I was going to show them briefly. Maybe some people have not even seen them because they're really rare. But yeah, so TLDR, the Diamond Mind is like the good one. Because it gives you the option to do 5 set plus 3 set. And usually you drop your unique charm, but you get a 3-piece set. So for some classes and some builds at least, that was really strong. And then there was the other 2 that were kind of scuffed because they really needed like to roll the +1 charm. And even then you lost the full set and then you got like an Exile unique. So that was not really on the same level most of the time. So yeah, the Severed Finger is deleted. This one is unchanged, and the Golden Epiphany now is what seems to be a 6-slot seal. So you're gonna get a 3-piece bonus and a 3 unique charm combo, basically. So effectively, if you compare the 2 mythic seals, it will be one is like a 5 plus 3, and the other one is a 3 plus 3 uniques. And that is something that could be interesting and competitive. So I'm looking forward to that. And besides that, you still have the typical, you know, like 6 slot seals with the 5+ unique, and that will probably be like kind of the standard setup for most builds, but there's at least interesting stuff here to cook now, so we'll see. But there was no word on, for example, finding those mythic seals more often. I guess with only 2 existing, it'll be easier to get the one that you want, so that helps a bit. And maybe they're going to do some little tweaks on the drop rates or something like that as well, so we'll see. But yeah, either way, going to be quite exciting, I think. And more theory crafting potential, more high-end stuff to kind of look at. Yeah, gem strength is also a pretty big important topic. So we have a nerf to gem strength for 2-handed weapons. It looks like it's not going to be like a quadruple benefit anymore, basically, compared to one-handers, but it's still there. And there was also no mention about, for example, the whole like transfiguration, like making items not unmodifiable, and this kind of strategy that people are doing right now, with just like slamming 1,000 weapons until you hit the modifiable gem strength. But I guess it might just not really be the strat anymore. I guess we have to see what exactly are, you know, the best outcomes now. It might not even be that anymore. Or maybe it is, but only by like a slight margin so that you don't really care. But yeah, it's just something kind of important here. Now let's talk about some of the mythic stats. So this has changed. Mythics seem to not have a full list of fixed stats anymore, but instead it's a certain list, or like one certain stat mostly, that they have now. So for example, Eldrin always comes with a damage multiplier, but nothing else is fixed. And Arvarion comes with the like hate resource, and Doom comes with the life, and so on. So each of them has like a specific stat. Some of them are even new, like the Grandfather now comes with crit chance, for example. So the TLDR on this is that some of them definitely lose more than others, or they lose like specific, like really high value stats. So for example, Grandfather had like this gigantic like percent additive damage that was kind of nice. So that is now dropping out. Also, they had this gigantic life roll that was more than normal that is dropping out, and so on, right? Or also resources, for example, on the weapon is like unique to that. So there's not really any other weapon that can do this. And yeah, now Grandfather might lose a bit of value for the bobs there with like Rameladnis and resource stacking, for example. So we'll see how this will play out. Overall, though, I think this is kind of a good change because it makes the mythics a bit more exciting, so that, you know, you actually find one of those, and well, it can be different, right? It can be a different range of stats. You're excited to look at it and see what it has, and then you can still go back to the cube and craft on it. So I think this is definitely a good move. And it did retain some pretty interesting stats in some cases, like Shattered Vow with the dot duration is kind of important. And, you know, like Harlequin has the 6 skill ranks now. One really big note here is the Perdition, which has been pretty heavily nuked. So here air is now a 15% damage buff, down from 80. So that's not like the auto include, like every class, every build is going to run this kind of deal anymore. I think that's a really good change, honestly. It is still kind of like solid, and it also still has movement speed, and reaching the movement speed cap is not entirely trivial these days. So that might be a reason by itself to use it together with the 15% buff. And I think overall it looks way more interesting to like kind of think about mythics and figure out, okay, do I want this? Is this something for my build? There's a few outliers that I think are still kind of too bad, like Ahavarion and Doom don't really offer much. Nesekem is also not really functionally changed, for example. So there's a few that probably need like another look at. But for the most part, I think it's going to be better and more interesting compared to before. And for example, Starless is also like an item that sometimes you have in a build where you're not using a core skill, you're not critting, and you don't care about lucky hit, and then all that gives you is attack speed, and all the other stats are worthless. So something like that is actually like pretty massively buffed for certain builds. So that's something to keep in mind. Even though maybe some builds have been nerfed, you can probably itemize around it in a way better way now, so that you might actually end up on top after. So yeah. Another few things here. Paragon Thorns have been buffed across the board, so not really by a super crazy amount, but yeah, some aspect nerfs and buffs here as well. So for example, a Cremator aspect is now smaller. Glin's Anvil is kept at 40%, so the resolve stacking stuff, again, you're not going to just become immortal anymore. You actually have to try to build defenses properly. Banished Lord's nerfed, Quartzlayer is 10%. Lucian looks pretty good, actually. That is still a 45% helm, which is actually way better than basically any other helm outside of the class-specific ones. So that's kind of interesting. We have the class-specific helms, and this also means that some builds, for example, don't really lose anything from this mythic change. Some builds weren't even running mythics to begin with. I played multiple builds this season that didn't even want the mythic. So it can be quite interesting to see what will happen here with especially the helm slots and certain builds kind of like losing more or less from the position change in particular. And yeah, overpower nerfs, title aspect is here mentioned. Now it is free, but it's a utility, so that's actually kind of nice. But a bunch of other overpower nerfs, like Dominate Glyph on the Barbs and the Necro was forgotten when the expansion launched, so that has been addressed, and some stuff like that. But yeah, let's talk about some of the classes here as well. Starting with Barb, we're gonna go in alphabetical order. A bunch of Barb buffs to some of the sets. Wrath of the Berserker is better. Chain Scourge Mail, this is like charge and kick and stuff like that. Kind of nice. They nerfed the passive Fury Gain when you take damage. Also, the whole Selig shenanigans is probably dead now. We'll see. But they did mention somewhere Selig is getting changed to just not make you immortal anymore. So we'll see, I guess, once people start cooking and we'll actually get to try it. But yeah, Limitless Rage is obviously getting nuked. So that is now a 70% fully stacked aspect instead of way more. And a bunch of other fixes here. But for Weapon Mastery builds with the Third Blade, I think that was previously not applying a damage buff that it was supposed to give. So that helps a little bit. And there's a bunch of other little small changes, so I don't have everything listed here. Then for the Druids, I think the Druid songs are looking pretty good. So in general, it seems like everything is kind of going up outside of losing a bit of power from the resolve stacking and so on. But they did buff some of the sets, they did buff some of the individual uniques, and especially everything that wasn't really great with the resolve stacking or kind of had to do some build acrobatics to actually make that happen. That is actually now improved. So there's Shred, there's a Cataclysm, Ring, Hurricane, a bunch of stuff basically. Companions are getting a big nerf though with the Shepherd's aspect. And yeah, as I mentioned earlier, Might of the User unchanged. So that ring is kind of hard carrying the Druid class. And there is still potential for like a last minute change when the actual final patch notes drop in like a month or so. So kind of get ready for that. But overall, it's looking kind of good right now for the Druids, I would say. Then we have the Necromancers. So for the Necromancers, yeah, a bunch of small little things like Blight, Cause Explosion, Blood Surge. Not sure if all of that is really enough to make those builds like great. They had, I guess, a relatively good range of builds right now. And, you know, Minions was good. The Bone Spirit stuff I've made a video about as well. So overall, I think Necros were kind of in a decent spot. They're trying to fix a few things. But the Dominate Glyph is certainly a big nerf. So that means basically everything on the class will go down by like half or so. So yeah, definitely expect to be a bit weaker on the Necros overall as a result of this. And yeah, same with the Barbs, right? Like every Barb was doing the overpower stacking. So it is going to be felt for sure. Yeah, but I guess at least the Barbs were like so far ahead of everything that this would not really matter. For the Necros, I think it might matter though, so we'll see. And yeah, a bunch of other like little fixes and stuff. I haven't really played too many builds on a Necro, so I don't want to say anything wrong here, but I think they're going to be like kind of middle of the pack if I had to guess. Then we have the Rogues. So for the Rogues, not too much really changed. So they did do some fixes to the Sightless, sorry, not the Sightless, the Spellbound set. This was the Imbuement set that was currently like bugged to hell. And I'm not sure if everything is fixed. I haven't really like experimented much with it, but I guess we'll see. This might actually open up a whole range of new imbuement, like multi-imbuement kind of deals. And maybe there's some cool stuff you can do. So I'm kind of excited for that. Slight nerf to Sightless, and Dance of Knives, and a bunch of buffs to the other sets. I'm kind of sad about no Nilfer like functionality change with the like hover mouse over thing. That was kind of annoying, I gotta say, but okay. In general, I'm a bit bummed out about the lack of set functional changes. Like there's a lot of stuff that I talked about in maybe the feedback video that I have made. Maybe you have seen that. So a lot of sets are kind of clunky. They have like mechanics where the damage buffs drop off randomly after a certain timer, or when you do this thing, or something like that. And I would have really liked to see a lot of improvements here to like make this more fluid, more quality of life. And none of that has really happened. So that's a bit sad, but yeah, maybe next time. So we'll see, or maybe they're gonna take some of this feedback and then make it, you know, actually happen for this season launch. Maybe not for the PTR. But either way, Rogues are looking really good. I think Rogues were already insane in season 13. I think they had probably the largest variety of good builds, and they will keep that. So this is basically the TLDR. Rogues have, I think you have like 10 rogue guides right now on max roll, and everything is good basically. So GG, I guess. and the stuff that was not as good is now better. So yeah, rogues are looking fine. Then we have the Zorks. For the Zorks, obviously lightning, way too crazy. The whole like unstable currents and the like infinite stacking of the overwhelming currents buff and so on. I went to like 1,000 stacks or something. That is getting hard nuked. So expect to be way weaker on those builds, but I mean, Zorks have been speedrunning 150s at this point, and that is technically without bugs, as far as I'm aware. So there were a few zeros too strong for sure. So that makes sense, and we'll see how this all will play out. I can't really give like an estimate right now where they will land, but obviously they're going to be at least better balanced than before. And yeah, there's a bunch of fixes. So apparently some enchantment skill upgrades didn't work properly. A bunch of other stuff here with like lightning skills. We'll see if like maybe like fire and cold builds will now be shining a little bit more with the nerfs to lightning. But I guess overall there'll be a bit of variety. But it could be that maybe they just kind of nerfed the good stuff and they didn't really buff the like weaker stuff enough. I heard, for example, really bad things about Frozen Orb, which is one thing I was really excited about before the expansion launched. And apparently it's just like not great. And I didn't really see like much to like really boost it, for example. So I would hope to see that, you know, there will be some updates and some buffs here. But yeah, we'll see on the PTR, I guess, especially for all the like current off-meta builds. Then we have the Paladins. I think Paladins are going to be kind of vibing, to be honest. So I was already playing like Zeal and the Lance build, and they were kind of good, and they're now better. A lot of stuff that was kind of like nicely buffed here. Resolve stacking is a bit nerfed, and like Shield of Retribution is a bit nerfed, and so on. Okay, but overall, a lot of really nice buffs here, and I think Paladin is gonna be fine. And the only thing kind of missing here is like Aura Den, because there's actually some bugs with the auras and the aura potency and the set that goes with it. So I hope they're going to address that, and we're going to have our Aura Den back, which is kind of working right now, but since it's so buggy, it's like not really there. So I hope they're going to fix that. But overall, I think Paladins are going to be looking decent, at least. So it's kind of like on a rogue level or something. I think Paladins are going to be fine. Then you have the Spiritborn. Oof. So Spiritborn lost one really big thing, which is the Rushing Claw, infinite mobility. So this just made everything on Spiritborn ridiculously fast, and it might be fine that this is nuked, so you have to definitely try a little bit more to go faster, maybe with a Jar Rune, maybe with the Hunter ultimate, instead of just like Rushing Claw, you know, through the entire Helltide in 5 seconds. So that is something to know. Besides that, they also did nerf the Swarm build a little bit, so that will be felt. But yeah, we'll see. There's going to be a better variety of builds on the Spiritborn for sure, because the best build is coming down. The Perma Rushing Claw is gone, and we'll see how this will feel. I do have some concerns about the mobility, because, for example, Necros with Sever still have infinite mobility. Yeah, I don't know. The Sork Teleport was also nerfed a little bit, I think. But yeah, it might be that Sork is just a more mobile class than Spiritborn now, for example. So we'll see. But yeah, overall, I would expect there's going to be some buffs later on for the Spiritborn. So yeah, we'll see. And then we have the Warlocks. So Warlock is, yeah, not changed too much. Apocalypse is getting nerfed. Interestingly, nothing for Lunatic Warlock. Lunatic looks like just kind of the best build, again, kind of. It also got a recent buff, actually, with the Dirge bug fix as well. I made a video about the updated version, and I also updated the Maxwell guide, for example. So yeah, Warlock. Nothing for mobility there, so they're also going to be like still on the kind of like slower paced side, but at least their power is going up a little bit, but also not really much on like visual clarity, defenses, or anything like that, so we'll see. And there's another thing that kind of affects yeah, Warlock, but also some other classes quite a lot that I skipped over here, which is the Save Rune Wolves. So this one here actually is something relatively important to talk about. Save Rune was something that I put into every single Warlock build, basically. Besides like 1 or 2 of them. Like the Abyss stuff has relatively easy access to Vulnerable, but some classes don't have great Vulnerable uptime, and Vulnerable is mandatory, I would say. You need to have Vulnerable in your build, else you can't scale the Vulnerable multipliers that you can put on your gear. So that is pretty important, and that's important enough to matter. And now the Wolves don't have that anymore, so it's not a really easy way for some builds to apply Vulnerable anymore, and we'll have to definitely rework a bunch of stuff. this is definitely something for the Warlocks, but I guess for other classes this will also come in as a pretty important factor when you consider what to do with your setups. Maybe the idea is that some builds will just not run vulnerable, but I think right now this is not really an option. The multipliers you can put on your stuff is just too much, and not having vulnerable is like, you know, half damage loss or something. And the alternatives to vulnerable multipliers are not really compelling enough sometimes. So we'll see. But yeah, even though there were a bunch of buffs and only Apocalypse really got nerfed here with all power stuff, yeah, we'll see how this will play out. Yeah, and lastly, a bunch of stuff that was not mentioned. So we kind of went through the entire thing. Obviously, there is, you know, a lot of stuff to read up on. We took like an hour to go through this and stuff. So it is quite long. I kind of just went for the biggest points here. But yeah, stuff that was not really addressed. So Oradin, I mentioned stagger bugs, Signal of Pelgain bugs, and so on. Visual clarity, I guess, hitboxes of Tyrant's Grasp, Colossal Glyph on the Spiritborn, you can still stack Resolve quite a lot. The Shared Wall plans I mentioned. The unique Gamba, maybe that is just fixed, I don't know. Widow's Web is something I've found recently to be kind of weird. Baleful Fragment Caps, Sick Rune on the Spiritborn, I think that is probably going to get addressed. They're probably just not aware of it, or they weren't in time for this PTR. CS Reach Gem Farm is not mentioned. Mephisto cutscenes, cube crafting quality of life, loot quality of life. Like for example, in my feedback video, I was asking for vacuum loot, for example. That would be kind of sweet for, you know, like the boss trophies and the prisms and this kind of stuff, right? There's like 1,000 things on the ground all the time. I would really like to see some quality of life across the board, basically. On-death explosions, bugged bosses in the pit or tower. Yeah, tower gameplay in general is not mentioned, and also stash pressure is also not mentioned. But yeah, this is what I got here so far for the Season 14 PTR. My summary would be, I think this looks pretty good, even though, you know, there are nerfs, people hate nerfs, okay, but, you know, Barbs, Zorgs, you know, they were way too crazy, like speed farming 150s on like a bunch of builds and whatever, right? So I think it's really good that they're bringing this down and like more in line with the rest of the classes, and also within those classes, you know, there's only this really 1 or 2 dominating setups, and that kind of like warp the entire class around them. So it's really good that they're addressing this. A bunch of stuff seems forgotten, to be honest, so I hope that with the final patch notes, whenever those come out, we're gonna see a few more of those things fixed. And overall, it's definitely looking like a way better balanced season, so I'm quite looking forward to that. Plus SSF, that alone is already kind of exciting, I think. And I think it's gonna be a really good time. So I'm gonna keep you guys posted about what we're gonna find out on the PTR. There's certainly gonna be some interesting and funny stuff to find, I think. And that will start next Tuesday, so get ready for that. I'll be there and try it out. For now, this is what I got here. Let me know your thoughts, what is missing, what is something that makes you happy or unhappy. Let's see, I guess feedback, especially at this stage, is really important and something that can actually shape the next season. So let's hear it. Hope you enjoyed this, and I'll see you guys next time. Okay, quickly. We are 5 minutes late.
Up some excitement around that. So yes, thank you for that. Let's see.
I guess we're not late. Okay, I'm gonna get a drink, guys.
Okay, I'm starting to copy and paste some leaderboard questions. I'm going to attend to those in just a little bit. Oh, okay. So He Devil, I guess just for information, is asking, will these mythic changes, are they going to be permanent? Or are they seasonal?
Sorry, I was muted. The new mythic unique rarity is permanent. Some of the loop in terms of like crafting is potentially seasonal only, but new mythics are staying.
Thank you, Art. Thank you. All right. Have some, let's see. Okay. This one might be controversial, but it is coming up. We are seeing a lot of tower and leaderboard questions coming out. So if again, it's one of those where like, hey, if we're not if you don't have a response, no worries. Like I think we can always follow up on it. But I guess just to present to the group over here, with Tower going out of beta, now will there be a ladder reset or purges whenever exploits are found? Similar to like what we've seen with some of the classes, or will it be similar, or will it be? Yeah, let me pause it right there. Yeah, with Tower going out, how are we approaching things like exploits and and essentially some bugs that might be affecting leaderboards?
Bart, I don't know if you have a better answer for that one. I'm not too tied into the tower.
Oh, you're muted.
Why do I keep doing that? No, I don't have an answer right for that right now. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, what we're seeing mostly right now is like one, we're super appreciative of everyone surfacing a lot of like the reports and bugs. I think not only just kind of like pointing to it, but also providing like a lot more insight information around like what's causing that stuff. So we're seeing a lot of stuff like I think what the players are seeing now is definitely some more reactions on like how we're approaching it. I think the most recent thing that it's occurring today is like, you know, there are some things that are occurring right now in the current state of like season 13 to a point where like we care about the integrity of the game, so you're seeing that right now we put a pause into the official launch of what would have been like a new launch of a ladder. But just know the conversations are always flowing. I think the main thing is like trying to find that essence of like balance and integrity in the leaderboards. But yeah, right now you're seeing one example of like how we're addressing it, which is looking to find a solve for what's causing some of these exploits and bugs, and in turn, at the moment, putting a pause and delay. Using this as a platform to just give thanks to a lot of folks who are like being very patient with us, knowing that like while we're still in this beta, trying to figure out how to get things ready for the official launch, like everyone's been really cool for the most part for the places that I've been raiding in with the delay. But yeah, we care about it a lot. It is a source for information and insight for a lot of us internally, so we want to make sure that the experience is great for all of you.
Yeah, I just want to like really double down on it. We care about the integrity of the ladder a lot. Like we are actively investigating and following up and fixing every single exploit that is out there right now. Yeah, so we care a lot.
All right, let's see here. Hopefully that answered a handful of some of the leaderboard questions, and I think we'll have more. I think one thing that we're
What did I
planning
miss?
down the line is like as we get closer to major announcements and like showcases, like a developer update, and of course after the PTR, a lot of things are going to be taken into consideration as far as like learnings from gameplay experiences. That will be another moment where we'll have more updates to share as well. So thanks for the question. Let's see.
Yeah, I answer.
Um,
Okay. Right. Dev chat.
Answered questions around that. Oh, solo self found. I am seeing some questions around solo self found. Once again, I got wrecked by chat. But any notes on comments around solo self found, team's anticipation, motivations, kind of what the team's thinking right now? It's been highly discussed throughout many months leading up to this. But anything that we could share right now with the players regarding solo self found coming into the PTR and later on down the road for season 14.
You got any thoughts, Ben? Because I can add some commentary if you don't.
Not too much. I'm excited for players to get their hands on it.
Yeah, definitely. So obviously, SSF has been a pretty heavily requested feature from the community. We're really excited to finally be able to give it to you guys. Really, this is for the people who want the kind of like the integrity in that competition. If they're ladder, if they're pushing leaderboards, or if they just want an experience where like I really just want to rely entirely on myself, right? It's a separate partition. You'll still be able to play in the world with other players in solo self-found. Like you're not just going to be in completely empty overworld and like doing world bosses solo or something like that. You just won't be able to group or trade or actually engage in active party play with anybody else on the partition.
Oh, actually, so I have a follow-up. Let me change gears a little bit. Draco's asking a question about mythics. So the question, after getting a unique upgraded to a mythic, can I make it a mythic charm so I can use it together with a unique charm? And finally, and some use to the mythic seal of the diamond.
Yeah, actually, that's a pretty cool idea. We're not doing anything with unique and mythic charms in season 14, but if it's something that we're looking at extending support for in the future. So yeah, that's a really cool idea.
Let me see. Wanted to see. Are either of you able to answer questions around loot filter? So I don't dive too deep into the question, and it might be a question that's better answered later on.
Yeah, I don't have too much info on loop filter.
I can answer
Nope.
some high level questions, but I don't know. Depends on
Yeah.
what the question is, I guess.
So, Aoi Miko was asking, really love the loot filter.
Thanks,
It
Roll, by
helps
the
so
way.
much. Are you planning to expand its functionality, like allowing us to change the size of the text labels, color saturation, and such, as well as settings for conditions per tournament level? Yeah, just curious about how the team is thinking about like loot filter and the expansion towards it.
Yeah, I'm glad people are excited about the loot filter. I use it. Yeah, everybody uses it basically. We are definitely looking at extending support, largely based on feedback provided us from you guys. We're not doing anything in season 14, but keep sending us your feedback, and we'll look to build out the feature set in the future.
Awesome. Let's see here. We had another question for unique charms, and I'm learning to scroll. I saw this one message from a mean person. It was like, "Hey, filthy rich, will you learn how to use your mouse scroll?" Hey, I'm doing my best over here. You know what? Let me go search for our next question. I think let me throw it back over to you guys. I think there's a lot of content coming into the PTR, and maybe you guys can take turns and things that you'd love to see players kind of like emphasize a little bit more focus on PTR, and I could start to round up some questions on my end. So feel free to hop in, whoever wants to go first. But again, phrasing around, what are things that you would love to see players kind of explore and venture off into when it comes down to what's coming in for the next week's PTR?
Yeah, so uh, our main kind of activity loop revolves around these new things called ruptures. So I definitely want people to hop in, check out ruptures. They come in 3 varieties. There's kind of the standard rupture that can appear pretty much anywhere, but it's especially prevalent in Hell Tides. And that's mainly for helping with leveling and progressing your rep board. That's not going to be in PTR, but in the full release. So don't get too bogged down on those that are everywhere. What you really want to focus on is the 2 larger ruptures. So the surging rupture, those ones appear in Hell Tides, specifically in local event zones, and those ones are the ones that have a chance to spawn the Realm Walker. So when you do that, you have that chance. If it does spawn the Realm Walker, it pings everybody in the Hell Tide on that shard, and then so everyone can rush and work together to bring the Realm Walker down. And then we've got our largest size of rupture, which appears specifically in the boss arena that's southeast of Zarvanset. And that one's on a timer. It's every 20 minutes or so, and that one guarantees that you encounter a Realm Walker. And yeah, I just want to get your feedback on if the ruptures, are they fun? You're going to be doing a lot of them, so we need to make them as fun as can be. And how those work is you interact with them, so they're opt into activity. It expands, makes a circle on the ground that expands, and then that circle starts shrinking. And the idea is kind of the opposite of a lot of activities that we do, where you want to close the thing as fast as possible. This is the opposite of that. You want to keep the rupture open as long as you can, so you kill enemies inside the rupture and close these tears that appear in the rupture, and that pushes the bubble back out as it's shrinking. You're not going to be able to keep it open forever, because the rate that it closes keeps speeding up until you can't keep up with it. But you want to keep it open as long as you can, and that's how you earn the most rewards. And then the different versions are just kind of different takes on that. We've also got these a version of these that appear in Nightmare Dungeons with the Rupture affix. So that kind of spices things up in that it's that circle, but you're in a confined space now, and you're having to deal with the walls and enemies in a lot smaller area. Let's see here. Also,
You know what, Ben? While you're on that thought, I actually
yes.
have a comment here by Clarith. Clarith was basically commenting on how it was prior, saying that chasing the Realm Walker, who moves slowly and spewed out a few mobs every now and then, wasn't as fun. Curious to know if there are any improvements, and I know we have a few things to kind of update in that regard.
Yeah. You no longer chase it around. It's a
No more.
fight. When it erupts from the ground, either from a surging rupture or a colossal rupture. You just go straight into the fight, and you're not just following around slowly as it's like spawning in guys. It's like a pretty intense fight now, and you need to focus on it. And yeah, that's all. There's not any extra phases where you're like following it around. It's just a straight up kind of world boss fight almost now.
Sorry for interrupting. I figure like we're just gonna segue into some comments that are coming from players as you're explaining.
Yeah. So another real exciting thing for this season is we're reintroducing Reapers into into D4, or introducing Reapers into D4. We haven't seen the Reapers, since D3. So we've got our main boss is a Reaper. So yeah, take on that boss. And we're trying to lean into kind of the angelic Reaper side of things. So this boss is like highly mobile. So yeah, check that out. Let us know if it's fun. Like, is the mobility of the boss, does that feel novel and make it feel different than the seasonal bosses that we've done in the past? Let's see here. I guess one more note about the Nightmare Dungeon sigils with the Rupture affix. Like the normal way of getting those in the full season launch will also be closing ruptures. You can occasionally get the sigils that you need, but that's tied to the quest line, so you're not going to be able to get them the normal route. But Marak has, you get the season cash or whatever from Marak, and that gives you just a ton of the sigils, and you can run those as much as you want.
Awesome, thanks, man. But for you, Art, anything kind of like top of mind, things that we're looking to get feedback on from players during the PTR experience?
Yeah, I mean, I think the obvious one is like the new mythics, right? Like how do they feel? How are they affecting like overall build crafting across classes and archetypes, and like the larger meta? Like we're hoping we open things up a good bit and make there be more options and more variety at that helps you scale at the top end, right? Definitely looking for feedback on the war plans changes. Like we added party board sync, which should help playing in a party. So feedback around how that flows and works would be very much appreciated. There's a couple new activity nodes in Helltide aimed at one is like complete a full escalation sigil run, so the 3 dungeons and kill Astaroth, and one is spend a longer amount of Helltide than the existing Helltide activity node. And these are their activity tree experience and their war plans rewards are all scaled to the fact that they are longer form activities. And this is really just
cool.
to promote the fact that there's a lot of like nodes in the activity trees for those activities that like promote you for escalation sigils. There's a whole bunch of cool stuff with escalation sigil dungeons, and they're really fun. But it's really hard to line up multiple NMDs in a war plan. And similarly with Helltide, like half the tree is about like things that happen during thread, and like here's a 666 cinder chest, and like if the existing Helltide war plan is get in and get out in 5 minutes, I'm never actually engaging with that. So this is meant to help people who have those specs in their trees engage with that and not feel like they're chasing war plans RNG or like being inefficient. So super excited about that. We've changed mythic seals, or 2 of the mythic seals. I can't remember the actual names. The one that gives you -1 set requirements, that one's unchanged. We changed one of the other ones, the one that was -2 charm slots plus 2 unique charms. We just removed the penalty, so it's just you can equip up to 3 unique charms. So the kind of build path, talisman build path there is you're doing a 3-piece set bonus and 3 unique charms. And then the 3rd mythic seal for now has just been disabled while we kind of come up with a better design for it. For those eternal people, any existing copies of the one that's been disabled it's been replaced with the +2 unique charms one. Obviously there's a bunch of cube updates, looking to get feedback on all that, looking to get especially on like how affix modification on uniques and new mythics feels. And there's some there's some changes or updates to dungeon keys. We basically made all of them salvageable for an appropriate amount of sigil dust, so that there's like some player agency and like I don't need these key types because I just don't need the thing, and then I can convert that into sigil dust, which then I can turn into keys of a type that I do need. I think that's kind of it at the very, very high level.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the blog itself, if anybody wasn't sure, we have it up on Diablo4.com. Just feel free to hop in to check that out. Obviously, it's occurring next week, so we aren't expecting the most amount of questions because obviously it did get just posted up this morning. But yeah, if there's anything top of mind, that's why we are taking in some questions around like season 13 or just general lay of the land for D4 overall. I did have a question. Sorry, I wasn't able to copy and paste the name, but it was around cube. Question was, do you feel that cube crafting hit the mark you were going for, and do you plan on adding any more crafting options for the future?
Before I answer that question, I want to correct myself. The dungeon key salvaging thing is going into season 14, but it did not make the PTR. So I don't need your feedback on that in PTR because it's not there. As far as the cube, honestly, yeah, I'm in big picture, I'm really happy with where Cube landed. I love the community reception. I love that people love playing around with it. I like, I like that people have figured out the kind of like little tricks and interactions between other crafting systems and like how, I think that's all very cool. Obviously, there's some stuff that's been busted with the cube, like people hacking and crafting literally impossible items. Gem strength bonus is a clear outlier. Like it was never intended to be that strong. It was never intended to scale with two-handers, and we fixed that in season 14. So hopefully. There's no major outliers in power, and people aren't doing really, really awful game loops to try and hit gem strength bonus and not unmodifiable at the same time and hating their own lives for it. But yeah.
Who hates their own life, guys?
Sorry, and before I forget, the second part of that question is like, yes, we are obviously going to be adding more crafting options in the future. We just added some stuff for season 14. Really, you can expect the cube to be a platform.
You guys are still on 12 GAs.
More crafting stuff in the future, and we have lots of cool ideas.
Awesome. I think a question that I'm pulling up right now, just because we've also seen a lot of questions around it during the lifespan of season 13, was this one's from Dozer. Are we expected to get any buffs for hordes? Anything coming in anytime soon? Any new updates that we're okay to share with at this moment, or things that are coming in for PTR?
Yeah, actually. So in PTR, we've doubled the base experience of Infernal Hordes. I get 50 XP base for doing a Hordes run, which on top of the general later Torment experience boosts to activity experience should make leveling your Infernal Hordes significantly faster. On the rewards side, I don't think this made the PTR. We've made like the Infernal Hordes chests better. Like we made the equipment chest better. We made the War Plans No Talisman chest better. We made the the materials and the gold chests scale way better with more Aether. I'm trying to think what else. But I don't think those changes made the PTR. But something that did make the PTR is when you do an activity in War Plans, the amount of reward that you get is scaled per activity to account for the time that each activity takes. So Infernal Hordes was already getting a bonus, both in terms of non-activity XP rewards. We've increased that bonus further. So when you do Infernal Hordes, not only are you getting double the base amount of XP now, the other rewards, all of the rewards are scaled more than they were before. So that should hopefully make it a much more equitable choice in War Plans.
Gotcha. I'm going to cherry pick a few things that I've been seeing come up a lot in the chat, and I think it's fine if right now we're not ready to answer it. If anything, I do want to just recognize, like, hey, we're aware of a lot of these comments that are coming in, so just want to acknowledge that. I think what we're seeing a lot of this way also we can surface some additional questions, but there's a lot of questions around the War Plans account wide, which I believe that we've responded to lightly earlier. The other is, I think, just a lot of questions or requests almost for like any sort of remedy for stash space. I guess a lot of folks just trying to find a way to kind of like solve for that issue. And then the other is around Mephisto, Mephisto sequences, seeing if there's a way to cut any of the scenes. Don't want to put the pressure too hard on you. Those are somewhat hard to answer, but if we have anything to add on, please feel free to share. Otherwise, just want to acknowledge to the community a hand over here on Sanctuary that, yeah, we're taking in these notes, this feedback. And if we don't have anything today, I'm sure that we'll have something for you in the future.
No additional comments on the war plans thing other than what I said earlier. For Mephisto, I don't think it made it made the PTR, but we are making the cutscenes and stuff skippable for Uber Mephisto. And then I forgot what the second question was. Stash base, I think.
Rejoice. The chat paused. That moment.
I've been there. I literally I got to the point where I just put my head down while he's doing his thing. And then
is there
I'm
any
like,
stuff
okay,
I need to write down, guys,
yeah.
that I didn't do now?
No, I think that's a good one. We've
distracted.
definitely seen a lot of that. For each one of the iterations or patches, just people curious. Like, I wonder if it's something that dev team is considering. So, thanks to all of you for mentioning that. And like, that's really good news, Art, especially for the folks just running rotas, trying to target efficiency when it comes down to the loot at the end of the tunnel.
Sure. There was something about uniques earlier.
Let's see here. Okay. We are nearing the end. Hopefully that kind of eliminates some of the redundant questions, but do want to add some stuff in. There was a question I did see top of mind that kind of like resonated a little bit. Might be around leaderboards. I don't know if anyone here can answer it, but the comment was around fishing. Is there anything that we're doing to kind of like resolve for any iterations for leaderboards and how we can smooth out the experience for folks, especially for those looking to optimize or try to find that ideal kind of like map set via fishing. So one, I just want to acknowledge that the team is aware that, yeah, this is something that Colin's called out in the past, but curious to see like where we are today, if we have any additional comments on things that players can expect regarding like fishing and the experience with trying to get on top of the leaderboards. If not, we will reserve an answer in our dev update.
Yeah, I don't have an answer for that.
Yeah, I don't think we have any specific answers, but in general, I think philosophically, like the goal is to make sure that the variations of permutations of things that can, happen in the pit, none of them are too egregiously spiky in either direction, so that like the need and desire to fish is diminished. Obviously, to some extent, like it's RNG, it's a random based game.
Yep.
There are lower rolls and there are better rolls, but fishing is a problem that we are kind of always looking at.
So thank you for that, Art. I think we have time and space for about two more.
Johnson auto gear.
Chat trolling to the level 1000. Oh no, we may not. Yeah, just addressing the whole stash base. Yeah, sorry folks, we just don't have anything to comment on it. But yes, we do acknowledge that it is a common request from
the
the players.
Scroll drop chance. It is very low to be fair. Scrolls are really rare,
Alright,
man.
let's see.
It's like the rarest item.
There
I got
was
less
a
scrolls than
question
mythic seals.
around unique charms. Avalon is actually asking to see. He is wondering if there are any new charms coming in anytime soon. Basically also commenting that currently in the current state, not every unique ancestral charm can be made into a unique charm. So just curious to see like what the team's thinking from an itemization standpoint for unique charms.
Yeah, so first of all, it is intended that not every single unique can become a charm. There are some interactions and some things that just are problematic and that they were never built to coexist at the same time, and the mutual exclusivity kind of needs to be there. But as a whole, we are looking to expand the roster of unique charms in future seasons.
That's kind of nice.
And also generally the charms and talisman as a system. We're looking to keep building on it.
Gotcha. I think this might have been a relative topic that I might have skipped earlier, but Shagrat is asking, Echoing Hatred, can it please stack so you don't lose the chance to run it? And please do not close the Echoing Hatred run when you have a dungeon open and the dungeon is closed. So curious to see if we have any updates around like Echoing Hatred. Probably one of my more joyful experiences whenever I get the chance in the key.
Yeah.
That second thing is a bug. So
Thank you.
I definitely remember seeing that in the database. I don't know if it's been resolved yet, but I'll follow up on that after this. As for Echoing Hatred in general, we've increased the rate at which you can find a key to Echoing Hatred just from kills, just like killing elites and random stuff, pretty significantly. It's still meant to be like a rare kind of like bonus activity. So, don't expect to see a key drop every
Noodles.
couple of hours or anything like that. But the drop rate did go up a good bit.
Gotcha. Noob Sauce just was looking for clarification, saying that you mentioned that new mythic uniques will have an aspect that is 30% more powerful, but unfortunately the blog does not reflect that. So just maybe we can clarify over here, kind of like the function and the change from tier up to mythics and how they affect aspects, if you don't mind, Art.
Yeah, so it's a new mythic unique is what the effect it has on the unique power is the unique power is max rolled and then it has a 30% bonus on top. There are some very specific exceptions where the unique doesn't quite scale in that regard, but in those cases it's being scaled appropriately. But generally you can expect a 30% multiplier on the max roll of your unique power as the effect of a mythic, new mythic.
Gotcha. And I think
That's
I'll just
huge.
sneak it one.
I mean,
one
they've already
more in.
previous.
Jojo King's asking, when a mythic unique drops in the game, are we able to alter it in the cube? No, that might. I'm not sure if he's referring to the new mythic unique or actually the vanilla mythic uniques. But maybe you can answer for both.
Yeah, I'll answer for both. The old mythic uniques, we're calling them iconic mythics, those cannot be modified in the cube. New mythic uniques and regular uniques in season 14 can be modified in the cube with chaotic and focused reroll specifically. This costs an additional resource than the base recipe, but yeah, you can do it.
And I think Lo the Burger was asking the question around, like, will it persist beyond the season? But I believe that because it's a seasonal mechanic, that it's just here for that moment.
No, the ability to craft on uniques is eternal. That's staying in the game, and the new mythic rarity and the way it works, that's also an eternal thing that's staying in the game.
Oh, there you have it, Lo the Burger. All right, folks. I think that kind of takes us to the end. Next week's going to be a pretty big moment for the PTR stuff. Really looking forward to everybody checking it out. We will, per the usual, have places and stages set up so that we can take in a lot of feedback, bugs, reports, the whole nine around everything for what's coming in for the season 14 PTR. Looking to figure out how we can continue to do these. I think right now we're taking time to go through it. Slow mode was a huge help this time around. Big thanks to all the mods and everyone. And I think we're gonna take a moment here to figure out like how we can make the sanctuary sit down and all the ones moving forward like more efficient and like direct to you guys. We didn't want to just blatantly ignore some of the things that we saw up in chat that are hyper prominent. Although some of those things we didn't have responses for, I think it's important that we at least acknowledge it. And there might be moments in the future, such as developer updates or even through just blue posts, where we can address some of these things. But want you to know that we're here. Really appreciate everybody that's been hanging out, playing the game, hanging out on every one of the channels that exist for all conversations for Diablo. But Ben, Art, any final words before we take off? Double muted, Art.
I swear to God, it's not like I'm not on voice calls like half the day. No, I'm just excited for you guys to get in there, give us feedback, test the stuff out, and yeah.
Yeah, break it.
Heck yeah. In the meantime, wish you all the 4 GAs possible. Get all the seals to make your days great. And from all of us from the Blizzard Diablo team, thank you so much. We'll see y'all next time.
See you guys.
Yeah, that was very short. Holy. Okay. Oof. Guys. I mean, there were like a few little details. Like this was kind of interesting, I guess. So it's a 30% power. So it's something I didn't really catch here. Let's see at Vox Copium, actually. Zork. It does not seem increased actually. This is the same number, 360. Here's 360. So what? What about the sacrilegious? So this one is actually is nerfed. Wait, corpse turners is cast every 16 seconds. So they nerfed this ring. Like really? This timer is okay, I guess not. This timer is reduced by 2.6 each time you there's a cost value. Okay. I guess it's actually not really nerfed. Yeah, okay. Interesting. For some uniques, it can be kind of crazy, I guess. Yeah. You want some of those noodles? Yeah, they're good, actually. Okay, so is this a seasonal feature? It says in season 14, every unique can be mythic. They said it's staying. Okay. What do you guys think about this? Like, what is your opinions? I'm kind of curious. Mid as fuck change. Okay, so when you think about it, it will be a lot easier to get the stats you want. And you can still craft these, right? You don't have to find them with the perfect stats. I guess you can still reroll them if you want. But you have to find the unique that you want as a mythic version. And then also craft it into what you want. And hopefully not lose all of the GAs that you already have. Because you can't lock the GAs anymore, right? If you do this on a unique, the craft on a unique, you cannot save your GA unless it's on a slot where you don't reroll. So it's gonna be actually still some pretty crazy chase items, I guess, right? Because especially getting GAs on your uniques now is gonna be like extremely hard. But yeah, some of those items have crazy modifiers. And then you buff them by 30%. It's gonna get pretty wild, I think. Yeah, they can have GAs, yeah, but when you start crafting in the cube, you might kill your GAs, right? So that's the thing. I think it might be a skip league PoE 2 tomorrow. I mean, of course you're gonna log into PoE 2 tomorrow, but, you know, this is in a month from now, so... Not after the nerf every good unique next season? I mean, they're nerfing Perdition. And then a few other little things, right? But across the board, they're not really nerfing all that much, I think, in terms of items. So, they're nerfing some of the, like, OP builds right now. But a bunch of the power will actually come back. Because as you see, like, you know, many builds have, like, 3, 4, 5 uniques equipped in the endgame or something, right? And all of those unique powers go up by 30%. In some cases, this is more than just 30% DPS, right? Maybe all this taken together might double or triple your damage or so if you actually get to the point where you have like Mythic in every slot with the right stats as well. Which is now easier to do. So it does give you a bit of like a tail end of the grind, I guess, where like, you know, trying to get like the Mythic version of the item. I don't know. It's like, okay, you can get the normal version of it pretty easily. But I feel like, okay, if you already have Ancestor, then why do we need a Mythic, right? I feel like the Ancestor is already supposed to be the thing where, you know, okay, you get to build online very easily with just the 850 version, right? You go get your 850 and you can play the video game, right? And then you grind it out and then eventually you're gonna get a 900 version and eventually you're gonna get a good 900 and then you're kind of happy, right? And now we have another thing above that where it's just kind of like makes the previous drops completely useless, right? I don't know. We'll see. It will depend a bit on the drop rate. So maybe these are actually a giga rare, right? And maybe you're actually gonna finish your season without even having the mythic that you want. And you can choose one. Like there's a bit of this RNG protection, right? You can choose one to make into a mythic for your build and wear it on the cube. So I kind of like that part. So you take the most important one, or if you happen to find that one later, you can then choose another one, right, and make that into this. So I think that's kind of cool. I don't know, we'll see. But it would be interesting to go through the list of uniques and see which one of the uniques is gonna get the craziest upgrade from this, right? Like look at the Vox Omnium, for example, right? 30% extra on the affix. So you have a 4.6 here, right? And 360 would then become this. So this would become a 5.68. So just getting this would be like a 23% DPS upgrade. Getting this as a mythic, just from the 30% larger affix. And there could be other stuff where you have like, you know, some timers or breakpoints or something like that maybe. I think the fact that it's like another RNG system is not really so problematic. As long as the chase remains interesting and, you know, I really want to get this, right? I think that is the important part. Like, is it fun to farm it? And as long as that is the case, I'm okay with it. So. You can only equip one of these mythics? No, you can. You can equip as many of the dropped ones as you want, but there is like a special crafted version you can only have one of. It's the same as in the 3. Not if the best source is new boss after specific Rift Guardian fights. Yeah. Yeah, the thing is in season 13, I was actually quite happy. Like, I didn't really do a lot of lair bosses. I actually have like 400 lair boss keys in my stash or something. And you know, you get them quite slowly these days, right? I guess I just don't really do lair bosses and I have everything I need. And if I really want, I can now go and do like a 2-hour session of Mephisto or some shit. Or like, you know, Harbinger or whatever, right? Andariel. And then I would maybe get an upgrade on the thing that I care about. But most of the time I feel like, okay, I'm just kind of happy with the thing that I find somewhere along the way. And just roll with it. And now it might be back to more like boss grinding. And I guess that's not really a good thing necessarily. Did Blizzard just kill Mythic Rarity? Mythics are meant to be godly items. Now I can get a Mythic that's absolute dog water. As opposed to the crazy Mythics that we used to have, like Doombringer and Ahavarion and Nesekim. Yeah. Obio, maybe Andaris will be good now. I mean, part of the reason why some Mythics were good was because of their stats as well, right? Perdition, for example, with the Giga crit on the helm, it's not just Perditions and 80 multi, but also it actually allows you to even play a crit build, kind of, right? Because you can just get like 20% crit chance on your helm, and that kind of like closes the gap. It's really hard to get a crit build going when you don't have a Perdition and a Status equipped. If you're already missing one of them, you're kind of struggling to get to 100% crit. So I think we're actually gonna see a lot more builds just being non-crit builds in the endgame. You would just not go crit. Because you just can't get to like a reasonable crit level. Or maybe you can reach something like 70% crit chance, and it's kinda okay, right? No, Ice, thanks for the prime. Weapon, temper, crit, barb, life, all weapons. Yeah, I guess on barbs, even with the smaller temper, it's gonna be okay. Was that actually wise? Did Wizard just kill Mythic already? Okay, so yeah, I was talking about this, and basically I was making fun of your comment, you know, like you're saying that Mythics are godly items and stuff. But the thing is that like half the Mythics in the game are like insta salvage right now, right? So like no one cares about Alvarion and Dariels and so on. Like more than half even are just trash. So I don't think that necessarily implicates that these are OP on godly items. And you know, some other uniques can be way more important. Like I actually made multiple builds this season that didn't have a mythic at all. You know, I have 100 sparks. I can craft any mythic I want. I can even go for a GA if I want. But it didn't matter because some builds just didn't want them. And I think that is fine. And now you have this here, and okay, you might get a mythic Rakenov's Wake, you know, perfect example. No one wants this, right? No one would ever equip a Rakenov's Wake in 2026. But sure, it's just like, you know, for other items it can be insane, right? Like if you get it on like a big multiplier, yeah, that's insane. And then this is kind of like the big thing that really makes up for it. So we'll see, I guess. Spiritborn does not need any mythic, for example. Yeah. Yeah, Spiritborn, you have your Harmony Helm. Mythic Charms to the thing. They didn't talk about Mythic Charms actually. So I think that it's gonna not exist. When is the last time anyone equipped one of those uniques? Yeah, honestly, the Ring of Sacrilegious Soul effect should be on a pair of boots or something. Smart move is to play Rogue. Best class in Season 14. It's always a smart move to play Rogue. But I think Rogue is probably one of the safest bets, for sure. Like, Rogue is just good. And it doesn't really get any super noticeable downgrade or something. And just everything works. So, yeah, Rogue is good, I guess. I think Barb will still be a relatively safe bet. Even with like the you know, Dominate, Glyph, Nerf, and whatever. I think Barbs are probably still gonna be very good. Sorks, I don't know. Necro might be tough. I think Necro probably needs something. Druid seem decent. Paladin seems decent. Warlocks, they might need something. I'm not that convinced of Warlocks right now. What else? Spiritborn. I mean, Spiritborn is like alright, I guess, but the Rushing Claw change is huge. And Spiritborn will be kind of like noticeably less mobile as a result, which is kind of weird. But we can kind of play around with some builds, like Kepaleka builds. They can maybe go for Path of the Emissary, and they can kind of fly from maps and stuff. It might be okay. Barb feels OP almost every single league. Yeah, someone at Blizzard really likes Barb. Evade dash, Spiritborn dash, default dash. Well, I mean, the normal evade build is still there, no? Or was it also just Rushing Claw based, actually? I guess it was also just Rushing Claw. What about we go back to like level 15 gameplay? Evade Weaving. With Thunder Spiking in the air. The new season is in a month. Yeah, it's kind of strange. So we basically don't have like a real evade Spiritborn anymore, right? You have to do the attack weaving. You have to like attack, evade, attack, evade. I do have to say I had a blast playing some Cappadocia builds yesterday though. I was blasting a bit on Cappadocia. But yeah, the Russian Claw mobility definitely helped to make it fun. I'm kind of sad to see. I think they should have not Giga nerfed the Russian Claw. I think it should have just made the Russian Claw just move a bit slower or something. Or maybe give some sort of like cooldown to how often you can reset it or so. Maybe something. To not make it like absolutely ridiculous. Because it was kind of crazy. But now it's like, oof. I don't even want to put Russian Claw on my bar anymore. You know? I get like 2 per 20 seconds, or per 25 seconds? What is that? Do 2 charges with a 25-second cooldown. Sick. And what do we gain now? What is the upgrade doing? Gains 1 charge. Okay, so we gain 3 per 25 seconds. I mean, okay, on like Prodigy builds, it's probably still fine, right? Like you do like Rushing Claw 3 times, ding 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 to the next pack, attack a few times, you get him back, you go ding ding ding. So I think for Cappadocia it's probably fine. That's correct, John. Yo, Chimera, thanks for the prime. It no longer counts as evade. Okay, what does that actually mean? What do we miss? I know attacks reduce evade cooldown doesn't work for it anyway. Sam rune. Yeah, okay. Evade CDR, did that even work? I think attacks reduce evade cooldown doesn't work for it. I'm pretty sure. You can be hit during evade. But there is an aspect that gives you like extra dodge chance during evade. Yeah, I have to say though, with the Pestilent Swarm nerfs, and okay, they didn't mention the Sick Rune fix, but it's certainly gonna be fixed before the season, right? So with no Sick Rune and the nerfs to Pestilent Swarm, it's gonna look kind of rough for that build, I think. Like right now, you can kind of do T12 bosses fine without Sick. But when I also imagine I'm doing like half the damage, then oof. I mean, you still have a quadly set, right? So maybe we can make this work with Rushing Claw, like not permanently spamming it, but you don't have to necessarily. You know, you have quadly to reset it, you gain 3 charges at a time, and then you can still do something to like dash in, like I don't know, let's say random thrash or something, right? You can still like move from pack to pack a little bit by just like using something like this here to like jump in. It might be okay, actually. Wombat. New PoE teaser.
When you read,
And we can check it out in a second. I mean, we don't have much to say here anyway, I think. So I'm gonna keep this open for later. Evade, spacebar, basic dash, Rushing Claw. Yeah, I think you have to do some sort of combo like that. I mean, you're not gonna evade He's gonna like rushing claw until you're out of charges, and then he like thrash around from enemy to enemy while the swarms like spin around you and kill everything. I think it's still gonna be a relatively speedy build actually, but not like ridiculous. You don't think gold is gonna be a problem in SSF for crafting? No. I have like 10 billion gold or something. I'm good. I mean, you only really need gold for like enchanting multi-GA items that you don't want to, you know, like remove the GAs with the cube or something. So it doesn't happen that often. And yeah, as soon as you roll like 500 million on one of these items, you know, if you find like a free GA item and you really don't want to break it with the cube or something. How will Sorg be if they answer the current nerf? Probably 200 times weaker or so. So they're gonna be okay. 200 times weaker is okay, actually. No tower changes is insane. Yeah, I was hoping to see like some stuff there, right? Like at least change the pylons a little bit, or you know, make it a bit more interesting, a bit more fun. Like, you know, I was hoping they would do something like a dynamic system where like it changes from week to week. Like, what's the point of me competing with the same character, with the same build, with the same power week after week in the same tower, right? When it resets the leaderboard, but what's the point of the reset? You know, my character didn't grow any stronger. I'm just gonna go in, do a run, log out, come back next week. Like, what's the point, right? So at least give it some dynamic, right? Make it different every week. The Gauntlet had that, right? I had to sit down, I had to make this. Like, I'm not saying bring back the Gauntlet, right? But at least the Gauntlet made you do something every week, right? Like, I had to make the strategy, the route, I had to learn the map. There was something. But in the tower, there's nothing, right? I just go in, I do a run. Like, I fish for the same thing. I don't know. Like, I want to see like a Mythic Plus system, man. I want to see like randomized affixes every week, you know? And suddenly you have to have something new to play around. And you have to learn. Warlock is still the king of B tier, man. Dude, Warlock's gonna be so crazy. Represented in B tier, it's gonna be insane. No, maybe not even that, actually. Probably more like C. C for the Lost Say Rune tier. Like, I'm not sure what you're gonna do on it as a Warlock, but you need vulnerable somehow. And there's not many good ways to get vulnerable, man. Like, some Abyss builds can do that. Like, Dreadclaws has it built in if you really want to, and stuff like that. Let's see what says vulnerable here. You have the Profane Sentinels. Okay, you have this thing here. So Dreadclaws has an easy time. And also later you will have this anyway, I guess. So yeah, I think we have to like throw in Profane Sentinel somehow. Like, there's gonna be even more like upkeep buffs now, right? Like, I wanted them to make this stuff more smooth, right? Like, Warlock is already slow with shitty mobility skills, and you have to press like 7 different things to even like start doing damage. And now you have to press 8 things, you know? So, and somehow have to fit this on your bar too. And also, by the way, Purge Rune is just a giga nuke, so goodbye Dark Prison. Yeah, I don't know. Can't we use Charms for Voln? Well, what do we do? Charms have CC effects if you mean the stats on them. There's no Voln. Dude, even Fist of Fate doesn't even have Voln on it anymore. Like, instead of this, whatever this is, right? Just give Fist of Fate like some mediocre damage buff and a Voln effect. Proc, right? Or something like that. Dude, I'm gonna put fucking Word Ward. What is a Word Skin? Let's go, man. Apply vulnerable to distant enemies. You never step away and hit him, guys. Let's go. It doesn't even say how long it lasts, actually. Use the exploit paragon thing. Yeah, that is like one kind of solution. But it also has this gap then, right? So I don't really want to rely on this alone. Wait, does it even have? Wait, this class doesn't even have the exploit glyph. It has Eldritch Sight, which is damage to vulnerable enemies. There's not even exploit glyph here. Even better. Yeah, this is cooked, dude. So Profane Sentinel is gonna be like one of the most important ways to get vulnerable, I think. Holy Terrorsaw, man. Makes enemies vulnerable. So this could be kind of a solution for some stuff like Tyrant's Grasp or so. But then you don't have like the Metamorphosis anymore. And if you don't have Metamorphosis anymore, you just lose like a 50% multi there. I mean, this is just awful. Dude, you're gonna put Dreadclaws on a bar? On like every build. This is a solution, guys, okay? You equip Anathema, no matter what build. You jump around for infinite mobility. And then you press Dreadclaws on every pack. So you get vulnerable. But you have to get lucky to hit him with at least 2. If you don't hit him with 2, sometimes you just hit him with 2, right? And then it doesn't even get vulnerable. I mean, the Anathema attack is something I kind of wanted to do anyway. And then it's just like, okay, normally you would pair this with something like the spinny Blazing Scream, or you would do something like the Bombardment that goes around with you, and you know, you get like 3 demon kills for like Paragon Node or whatever, or for your sigils. But yeah, I guess you can leave that out and then do something like this, but you still have to press this every time you find at least an elite or something, right? So I don't know. Maybe it's fine to like blast down small trash, but you have like no decent vulnerable application on this class. Yo, thank you Music, by the way, for 26 months. Corsair Crown damage reduced from 40 to 10%. Looks kinda cute, huh? But Corsair Crown, ironically, got a buff this patch, actually. Like, in terms of like usability, I think Corsair Crown stonks are actually up, which is kind of funny. It's a very good item. And now it has less competition than before. Like, Perdition is just not a competition anymore for it. This is a buff, yeah. In GGG terms, this is a buff. No, 40, thanks for the prime. But wait, you can make it mythic and it can be 13x. Let's go. Okay, is there any other classes that would be affected by this vulnerable stuff? What about paladins? How do you do paladin vulnerable? I mean, Arbiter stuff has easy access to vulnerable, but besides that, what are you gonna do? Look, this is all like Arbiter here. The dude, Spear of the Heavens, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Like, I mean, you can kind of do it with something like Condemn and Falling Star, I guess. Fanatis is an aura. But it has a too long cooldown, really. Like, you technically don't really need to spec into this. How much is it, actually? 6% crit damage. It's kind of whatever. You can do this. But you lose the weaken, right? Yeah, you lose the weaken. But you can get weaken, like if you play Zeal, for example, you kind of just get it there. I guess, if you don't do the other upgrade. So... Killing vulnerable. Damage against vulnerable. So Brandish has a pretty good time here. I lose the 20 cast speed, but that's okay. This is a cooldown. I mean, this is just not really it. Vulnerable will be a serious problem now. You have no choice. Yeah, but the thing is, okay, Warlock doesn't even have an exploit glyph. And some classes have an exploit glyph, but it doesn't do the proc. It does just like a damage buff. So here we have the proc. And I think this will just go straight into every build. And maybe some builds will just accept that sometimes you just have a 2 seconds gap. Barbs have the same glyph, right? Let's see, class by class. So I think Barbs have the same. Yeah, this is fine. Druid also has the same. Sorg has a stacking one here. But I guess Sorg has maybe okay application for vulnerable. I need to check. I think Necro has the stacking one. Yep. Spiritborn has the proc, I think. Okay. Yeah, Warlock is just completely fucked. They don't even have anything. I guess I have this. I guess technically this is a better glyph than the other one, actually. And Rogue also has the proc, right? Okay. So yeah, Sorg, Necro, and Warlock don't have a proc exploit glyph. The other classes have it. Sorg can easily get one with Lightning Spear. Yeah, I think Sorg has some decent tools. So I'm not too worried about Sorgs. And you have to work for your vulnerability philosophy. I mean, in a world where Vul multi as a stat doesn't exist, I'll be totally fine with this change, right? And I think it would be okay that some builds just don't have vulnerable, right? If all it is a 20 multi and perhaps some extra skill specific interactions or something, right? Then that's fine. But in a world where vulnerable is like a double damage or more with like all of the stuff on the gear, like you can't go around it. It's like season 1 again. Yeah, I don't think you can really make up for it. Because, okay, what are the alternatives? What do you roll on a gear if you don't put vulnerable there? Like on a glove, I don't know, let's say you get like 4 skill ranks. That's like maybe 10% damage. Versus, I don't know, like 35% Moln. That is like easily 15 to 20% DPS, right? It's definitely quite a lot more to have the Moln multi roll over something like core ranks on the glove. And then you have the amulets, kind of same story. On the rings, the numbers are a bit smaller. And like here and there, maybe you can, like, for example, go for more elemental damage. If you do like a crit plus elemental stacking thing, you do like, you know, crit chance, crit multi, elemental, and then leave the vuln. But honestly, I think the loss is gonna be too much, even if you do that. Yeah. And you also lose the base 20% multi of the vuln, right? It's not just that you lose all the stuff, but they also have that. If perfectly rolled gear should be 100x vuln multi. Yeah, something like that. Vuln should be something like in range of ×2 or more. Yeah, I think this will probably affect dot builds more than crit builds, right? Because crit builds have the other problem. They need one more roll on all of the gear for crit chance. So you're kind of struggling really hard on crit builds to like get the items and stay alive. So for crit builds, I would say, okay, maybe it's fine. But for dot builds, you only have dot and vuln and element. And element is usually like not the desired outcome necessarily, or at least not to like a very high degree. A cursed tech. Yeah, I guess a cursed touch is actually a reality, yeah, to be honest. There's some aspects that can do it. Okay, so the rogues are kind of chilling anyway, right? We have this stuff like this here. I guess this probably also works for Zorks. For any cold build, I guess you're kind of chilling. Yeah, I guess a cursed tech is actually real. We have to put this. Like on like most of the Warlock builds, I don't see how you're gonna do this otherwise. Like you're not gonna walk in and press your fucking Dread Claws, hope you hit them with 2 of the claws, and then have a 5 seconds vulnerable. Like this is not happening. So here's a storm thing for the druids and a cursed touch. This is really good actually, Shredding Blades. Damn. Any conjuration damage. Okay, so this is insane actually. So for Sorks it's pretty easy. Like you can even just take the familiar and it hits like the entire screen, right? Okay. Yeah, so that's not a problem at all, yeah. Yeah, so here's like again a cold thing. There's desecrated ground, but it's only for desecrated ground. So it's like one build maybe. Holy. Yeah, I don't think so. So yeah, I think it's actually just a go a curse touch. When I think about my Warlock builds at least. Maybe we saw this here. What is on the barb? Barb and vulnerable, is that even a thing? Okay, flay. Bash. Kick. Warcry. Steel grasp. I mean, a few of the builds have like kind of like built into the skill basically, but nothing crazy. Winch here. Enemies who strike you become vulnerable. Great. There's a Raven thing. I actually used that, actually. I was playing with Exploit Glyph and Ravens on one of my builds. That was actually a setup I made, man. And I guess that was fine, actually. That was enough. Cataclysm. Soul Rift, huh? Yeah, we could keep it up permanently, but it's really hard to do that. The Bone Storm thing? If the... Wait, there was no Lidless Wall fix, right? Lidless Wall is just like unchanged, I think. So, yikes. That would be kind of good, actually. With Lidless Wall, Bone Storm, that's like a nice combo. There's this, I guess, but you have to curse them every time. Hell no, to Bone Prison. I think there's something with Skellies, right? Yeah, there's this. I think the mages can also make stuff vulnerable. So I guess Necro actually has a decent amount of application for vulnerable. That's pretty okay. Especially if they fix Lidless Wall. Stinger has vulnerable if you want, but you lose the 30%, so it's kind of big nerf there. Quill has it, but same story, you don't want to take it. Actually, this is fine. It also has a 20% vuln damage, so it's kind of okay. Not as good as the other upgrade, but okay. Yeah, Soar is not reliable enough. You have a cloud only for a few seconds. Vortex, like for like higher content, this is okay. You can get vuln if you want, but you usually want to take the DR. You have Scourge actually, right? Scourge has it. Okay, so as long as you do a Scourge, that's actually what I was using on some of my Spiritborn builds, like on the Campaneka builds. You just reset Scourge and you have it like run with you, basically. Yeah, no way to... That's also not it. Yeah, so Scourge is kind of like a big thing, I guess. But you need like big cooldown. Yeah. Yeah, for Paladin it's mostly Glyph, and then if you're Arbiter, you're chilling. If you're not Arbiter, then I don't know, Fist of Heavens can do it, I guess, but I'm not sure how important this is. The Exile projectiles versus this, I need to try that. I wanted to make a Fist of Heavens build for next season. And there's some big stonks here, so... Should be nice. I think Fist of Heavens might be good again. What a Cursed Touch. Yeah, we talked about a Cursed Touch already. But you can't really put a Cursed Touch everywhere. Like, a Cursed Touch still means, in most cases, something like a 20 to 30% aspect that you're missing. And it's also with Lucky Hit, and some builds have really terrible Lucky Hit. Like, if you play something like, you know, Zeal, or like the you know, Divine Lance guy here, like, this thing has 6% Lucky Hit, man. Good luck with your Cursed Touch, man. Like, you're gonna have to hit them like 20 times before it even procs, you know? You don't have time for that. So... I mean, okay, on a Paladin, it might be fine with the Exploit Glyph. But yeah, I think Exploit Glyph is like a fucking, like, auto-include now. Without Wolves, on a build that doesn't already, like, have just really good vulnerable, I think Exploit Glyph just goes into every build. Pretty much. It's definitely kind of rough for some of the classes. Rogue has a lot of vuln going on. So you have this. So Rain of Arrows just does it. Death Trap just does it. You can kind of do it here. Shadow and Bio, Omega Ball. Okay, so I have the cold thing. I also have the aspect. This is not really it. There's this. There's this. Yo, Mired Sharpshooter, guys, let's go. Throw the caltrops. Insane. Okay. Yeah, vulnerable is definitely something you have to like think about much harder now. Like previously it was always just like, okay, go save a rune and you're chilling. But let's see. He has 8 builds on Warlock, right? Let's see what Macro is doing. What is this? Health Fracture. Here at the Seer and Say combo. Here with Eviscerate, I have Igni and Say. Like there's not even a single skill that can proc it right now. And then we would have to like, go back and kind of see, okay, what do we even drop here to even get it in, right? Seer, Prit, Nago, Q, holy. Blazing Scream. Seems like Macro is not a big wolf enjoyer. How is he doing it? I don't really see anything obvious here. Where's the wound coming from? Is he doing a Cursed Touch? Seer, Nightwolf. Apocalypse, we have the Seer rune. This is a minion Warlock. What is he running here? Seer, Brit, Tamgar. Is Macro like not running Vuln or what is going on? Doesn't have any Vuln multi. Wait, what about this one? Ladish. Yeah, true. Ladish can do it, but there's no Ladish here. On Blazing Scream. On minions. Dragclaws has it, yeah, they can do this. But it's also only when you activate it and has like a 30 seconds cooldown, so it's gonna be like every third pack you have Ladish maybe or something. And then, okay, Dragclaws can do it with one of the upgrades, but you kind of don't want to take it. Yeah, I think Abyss builds are gonna be fine. That's like Profane Sentinel. There's like plenty of ways to do it on Abyss. Especially thanks to this, yeah. And yeah, I think on other builds, like I don't know, on Lunatic for example, I think I have to find a way to like I have to like put Profane Sentinel in there instead of the Torch of Wretch, for example. And then I can get a vulnerable from this. I don't know, it seems kind of scuffed. And then we miss out on a Fortify and a big DR. That was kind of nice, to be honest. It lasts 15 seconds though. And this thing lasts 12. Maybe it's not worth to build into vulnerable everyone. Yeah, I don't think so. I think vulnerable is kind of like a requirement, honestly. Like, you give up so much damage when you don't go vulnerable. With like 3 rolls, you can like double your damage as long as the enemy is vulnerable. And the alternatives are, I don't know, maybe get like a 10% here, 10% there, 10% here. That's already optimistic. Like, there's certainly a gap of like plus 50% DPS between the two alternatives. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see on the PTR, I guess. It's just kind of like my estimations for now. Can close this stuff again. I have this here. Do you have anything else to say? Nah. So Tuesday, right? Tuesday, 22nd of June. Yeah, alright. What are you guys talking about? I don't understand. It's not like suddenly you have to only take defensive stats. Yeah, we have to sit down and do some math and stuff, I guess. I think especially for crit builds, where you don't have many weapons, so like non-barbs and non-rogues playing a crit build, it might be fine to just like put crit multi, and all damage, and then just ignore vuln. Maybe that is an option. I think dot builds will indirectly be better since crit rolls need to be everywhere now. Yeah, of course. I mean, it's gonna be way harder to reach 100% crit chance, or if that's even possible for some builds. So it's definitely a crit nerf with the Perdition. And also like an indirect dot buff, because you know, previously when you use a Perdition on a dot build, you just lost value there, right? And now you don't lose that value anymore. If you have to lose a glyph or lose a better aspect or take a non-optimal skill, difference is suddenly not as big. Yeah, I mean, I just said, okay, like, the difference between like rolling 3 items with vulnerable and not is like maybe 50% extra DPS. And then, okay, like a glyph could be 10% to close the gap. And then maybe another skill or something else could be like a 10% thing there. So yeah, I guess you can get to a point where not having vuln is maybe an option. You do dot and vuln or go crit and crit multi. Yeah, it's something like that most likely. But I think even crit builds will want to run vuln if they can. Like if you have easy access to vuln uptime, you want to do it. You just take the gear if you get a vuln just in the multipliers. It's 3.16 less damage. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. You're playing Spiritborn? Yeah, Spiritborn doesn't have anything special though, no? With vuln. You know, Spiritborn you can always go for like Eagle Hall or something if you really want to, right? It's like the last resort. Just go Eagle Hall. Yeah, I feel like it's not really negotiable to go vuln. Yeah, Scourge does vuln. Yeah, Scourge is kind of good. I used Scourge on some of my builds the other day. Vortex gives vuln. Yeah, but it's way too slow. Vortex costs 300, I think. You can trigger it like every 3-4 seconds, maybe. That's too slow. Pock and Cry. Only. Where does the Pock procs come from? Just like attacking with Kapaleka, I guess, maybe. Yeah, something like that is probably okay. But then we're still talking about like doing like 3-4 attacks before you ever proc your vuln. Like you kind of want to just go from pack to pack and like 1 or 2 shot them. Like remember guys, you're already losing Russian Claw. And you have to put in like Path of the Emissary now to make up for it. So yeah, Scourge is definitely in the way. There's so many damage nerfs and the defensive gimmick nerfs. There's going to be a premium on stat rolls. Yeah, you definitely have to properly build defenses now on the resolve stacking classes. and the Salic stuff and so on is gone. So we'll see. I wonder if Salic's gonna be useful at all. Insane how PoE2 patches make people happy and Diablo 4 makes opposite. I don't know. I'm not happy about this patch. I think it's a pretty good patch. I'm just trying to figure out how to solve all the new problems that we have. I think the patch itself is pretty decent. Salic doesn't provide nearly enough DR. Yeah, I don't really expect anything from Salic. I tried on a Warlock briefly, and I felt way squishier with it than just having a normal setup, and that's on a Warlock. And I had like 700 resource or something. SSF by itself is good enough for a whole season. Yeah, dude, SSF is here, it's crazy. It's a pretty tone-deaf patch. Yeah, I mean, everyone is crying about nerfs and stuff, but I think the druids are actually looking kind of decent now. They didn't fix many of the bugs. Yeah, that's a problem for sure. They have multiple seasons of fixing to do for sure. The barbs now need to play the same game as the rest of the classes, man. Crazy. Do you feel like there's a Warlock spec that we are missing? I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that we don't have guides for on Maxwell, right? Like, we don't have like an Umbo chain build guide or something like that. I actually made that build, but didn't publish it, so... There's that, for example. Or like Doom, I made like a Doom build, but that was kind of weak. I can't really kill bosses. And I don't know, random stuff like this. Profane Sentinel we didn't put out. Like, Profane Sentinel is relatively powerful, but it's pretty awful to play, so, you know, there's some people just push with it and that's it, basically. So I'm gonna wait until they actually make this, like, better and more fun. What do you think about the 2 weeks reset for the ranking system? It's so bad. And I use this to push for only 2 weeks. I think the D3 seasonal rankings have shown that they are relatively unsuccessful now. Because, you know, most people quit after like a week in D3, and then no one ever even looks at the leaderboard at the end of the season. And there's like some tryhards that blast like all day, farm paragons, and then get like easy rank 1 at the end, and that's the end. So this is like relatively bad. And having like the like weekly or, you know, 2 weekly login, I think it's kind of cool, right? Because you have like a snapshot, and okay, at this point, you know, like you can decide, okay, do I want to blast for 1 week, do I want to blast for 2 weeks, do I want to blast for 3 weeks, and then at that point you will compete with everyone else who has been doing this, right? And there's obviously like a way better competition than compared to like D3, where, okay, it's like kind of fun in the first weekend, and maybe the first week, and then, you know, people start dropping out, and everyone else just stays and it becomes more powerful. So, and then they all land on the same leaderboard at the end. So it doesn't make too much sense, I guess. And I think the D4 system is not bad. The bigger problem I have with the D4 system is that it's always the same tower with the same rules. Like, I want to have a different tower and a different rule, you know, every time, right? So that I actually have something to adapt to, and like there's something new. Maybe I even want to change my setup a little bit, or at least I want to not have the exact same gameplay every time, right? Because that is the main issue I have. The real playability is just so low in the tower. Like once I do my first push 2 weeks into the season, and I have been grinding, and I have like high paragon and good gear and everything, after 2 weeks, you know, it's not really anything moving anymore in my build. So even if I keep playing the same build, right, for like another month, like okay, if I get like an extra GA here and there on my gear, and that's about it, right? So it doesn't really move the needle. It doesn't even give me like an extra tier or something, even if I have that on like 5 more items. So what's the point, right? Like, why do I go back into the tower after I've already successfully pushed to like my cap, right? I wish each level was different, but the same for everyone. So here 120 has the same layout and mobs for everyone, and 121 could be drastically different. Yeah, I don't know. This would lead to some weird scenarios where, you know, like one level can be like super easy and you can blast through it in like 7 minutes, and the next one has like some stuff that you can't deal with, or you know, it's just like a worse layout or whatever, and then you just get like super hard stuck. But then the next one after that is like super easy again, and the next one after that as well. So if you manage to go past the one before, you can actually go up 3 more tiers because the other levels are so easy. I don't know. I think that would be kind of weird. And also like retrying the same static map is just something, you know, it's like boring. No one really wants to do that. You know, it's just gonna become like some scripted run. And this is also one of the reasons why the Gauntlet was so unsuccessful, right? Because like the heart of RPGs is the RNG. And you know, the heart of the competition in RPGs is also playing around this RNG, right? You have to react. And when you have a static run with a static map, you know, you learn the script, but you never actually show your prowess in playing the game. So that is definitely a problem, I think. And now it keeps a poison resist. Who wants that? Yeah, I guess they couldn't really bring themselves to delete the poison res. You know, it's like the signature stat of the Andariel, I guess. Hair of Perdition is auto savage. I guess there would definitely be a few builds where a 15%, you know, unconditional multiplier probably beats all other utility aspects they could put. Some builds don't have that many damage-based utility powers. Tower is already too linear. Yeah, I also give the same feedback actually to the devs. I think the tower actually needs to become more random. Hear me out, greater affixes. And now we have ancients. If they don't fix the cube being able, they fixed a few of the aspects going into the wrong category, so I think this is there. Make affixes great again. What do we have? The PTR, I'm not going to be in panic mode for PTR. See you next season. I mean, to be fair, the PTRs always look terrible, and then the season is pretty good. And this has been very consistent for like the last year at least. And I think compared to other PTRs, this one looks not as bad. So maybe we're gonna be okay, guys. Spiritborn unplayable. Nah, that's not true. Really must try Spiritborn PTR. Like I was playing Spirit Bomb the last few days actually, and I was kind of vibing even on the non-Rushing Claw builds that I tried, which was only Kabadeka stuff. I did try like Fawns and stuff. But yeah, on the Kabadeka builds, I definitely found a few of them pretty fun and decent. Yeah, I think they probably have to do something about evade. I think the idea is that an evade build still exists, but I guess they kind of just over-nerfed it now, and then I guess maybe they're gonna do something else later. What class do I want to focus on next season first? I don't know. I'm probably gonna start Rogue or so. I mean, Rogue looks good. And, you know, I would really like to do like a Rogue start again at some point. So, I haven't really done that in a while. Rouge. TP is gonna be insane. I'm not sure what insane, but yeah, Rogue in general is just good. So, yeah, Amazon start again. All the Rushing Claw enjoy is gonna be playing Dash Rogue, dude. Ava's YouTube stocks are going through the roof now, man. Everyone's gonna play DoorDash Rogue, man. Watch out. Weebu. TB go to like tower 140, that's poppin'. And what did they do? They buffed Maestro, they buffed TB a bit itself. What else did they do? Yeah, the problem is like TB is just kind of slow paced. Like that's the issue. They buffed Flurry. Ava will be proud. Dash meta. Dude, we're gonna make the tier list for season 14 and it's gonna be like DoorDash #1. Oh my god. Wrecked. Oh no. Yeah, they buffed the Blurring Blade set. I'm not sure if like Ava was actually playing with Blurring Blade. We must unite and all play Dash Rogue next season. Oh man. Honestly, from my perspective, I've played all of builds now in season 13, and there's a few more things I want to do with like Bob and Zork at some point. You know, I haven't like played the classes yet, so I'm gonna get at least a bit of an understanding of what's going on. And then comes season 14. I'm not sure if we'll play every class again in season 14, right? We did like a pretty crazy marathon here. But yeah, maybe I'll play a few less. But it seems like for the classes I have already played, for all of them, I now see new stuff I want to try. And that is kind of cool, you know? Like I've played like 5 builds on a Druid, and now I see like another 3 things I want to do next time. And I've played like, you know, 2 things on a Paladin, and there's like another 3 things I want to do next time. And so on. So that is definitely kind of good, I think. If Spirit One Evade doesn't get fixed in season 14, I'm playing Dash Rook. What do you mean you're fixed? Like you don't get stuck at every pebble? Well, you're not gonna get stuck at any pebbles because you're not gonna be rushing anywhere. So fixed, I guess. We heard you, guys. You're doing the usual Spirit Bond Fawn spell. If that fails, your fallback will be Paladin Zeal. What's my thought on the mythic change? So for like the, let's say the real mythics, right? I think this is kind of interesting. I was not a fan of the static stats on mythics. And I kept telling them, guys, do something. Like, I don't want to find the same fucking Shaco with the same stats like 10 times. You know, like, what's the point? And now, okay, we had Transfiguration that at least gives them a little bit of a different destiny. But that's not really enough, right? Like, I want to pick up the thing and look at it and like, oh man, cool. But it just doesn't happen, right? I see the Shaco, I see what it I know what it has, and that's it. So I like that there's randomness now. It's your fault. Okay, I didn't tell them to make it random stats. I told them to give them standard ranges, to be fair. You know, I said, okay, you know, give it like some small ranges, like, you know, the Petition rolls like 10 to 12 crit. And the Shaco rolls like 3 to 4 skills. And, you know, this is the kind of stuff I was asking. But I don't mind the solution now, so and that flash should get some buffs. Ah, we already have that. We can press on SSF. And then we are alone. Without any care in the world. It's gonna be great. Will all the regular mythics also get a 30% increase? Yeah, maybe you can get a mythic now. It's gonna be double purple. And then you can get your 19% perdition. It's gonna be crazy. I wonder if you can get like a mythic. Can you get a mythic charm? Like an actual unique as a mythic quality, you know, with a 30% buff? Oh no. I guess not. But we'll see, I guess. Does that no mythic charms? The new mythics, okay. Dude, I need to find a different name for this. Like, we have like mythic uniques and we have the other mythics, and now everyone's gonna be like so confused about this shit, man. That's gonna be awful. Like, how do you call them actually? The old ones are called iconic mythics. Like, is that an official term, or did he just say that? Mythic Plus. Okay, iconic mythic. Okay. Mythics Premium Pro. Yeah, it's a little bit random with the unique changes and these like new mythics. Okay, I like what they've done to the iconic mythics, let's say. Because I was not a fan of the, you know, fixed stats on all of them. So I take that. And we can still craft on them, right? We can still use the cube even on mythics and change the stats. So mythics. Not on iconics, really. Oh. So they still have to drop as you want them. Okay. No mention of gem fragments, yeah. You play 500 hours every season for normal players, that sucks. I don't know, like mythics are very plentiful these days. Like once you actually get a character to T12, you most likely already have a bunch of mythics. In fact, you get like, how much? 14 sparks from just season journey stuff? Like, you will have your mythics just playing through the game, basically. And then what? You know, then you like just do like 20 minutes of like farming Butcher in T12 or something. It's gonna shit out like 10 mythics. Like, it's crazy. Every other kill is like a fucking mythic. Like, it's not even hyperbolic, man. It's insane how many mythics you get. And then they're all the same. Like, what's the point? It errors out, you cannot transfigure this item, but you can now transfigure it. We wanted the Codium Prism. Is that a bug? Yeah, I think there is a bug that if you had the thing you imprinted and then edit it with the prism, it bugs out the item or something like that. So if you imprinted like the exact thing that you actually rolled, then it kills the item, I think. Something like that. Mythic Unique is a primal? It's basically a primal, yeah. Okay guys, I'm gonna get a drink. BRB. We're back, guys. Alright. Yeah, I think it's time to Alter 4. Oh wait, we wanted to watch this thing actually. And then I guess we're gonna log in again on some PoE. What do you think? Will Self-Fund is coming in? Do you care if open world still has SNF players? Nah, this is exactly what I expected. It's exactly what I expected. It's exactly what I think they should have been doing anyway. Like, open world having random players walking around is not just fine, but also kind of like how we play SSF in D4, right? Like, if you are self-imposed SSF, that's exactly the experience, and it will just like kind of carry onward. And I kind of like seeing random people in towns and in the world bosses and whatever, so here and there at least. The only difference is leaderboard. Well, and the, you know, like way less cheating potential as well, right? And like exploit potential and stuff. Like a lot of the like dupes and like infinite farm exploits and infinite resetting of dungeons and whatever. All this stuff has usually to do with party play and crossplay and stuff like that. And you can't do that when you're SSF, of course, so... Alright.
When you reach the Atlas, you'll now run into some familiar faces. The
Okay.
Masters of the Atlas are kind of like ascendancy classes.
They're going
for
back to
your Atlas
PoE2
tree,
now.
each giving you new and interesting ways to juice your maps. Each Master has 12 abilities that you can toggle on and off at any time, and you can have up to 4 of them enabled on any map. The first of these is Hilda. Find her in her camp nearby to the southwest of your starting location on the in-game Atlas. Hilda would like you to track down powerful, unique beasts around Rayclast. After finding her, she'll direct you to a specific map. Simply go there and fight the boss to unlock rows of abilities. If you'd like to hunt bosses, Hilda is the master for you. She has many abilities related to killing powerful foes. Like this one, which allows you to cut open pinnacle bosses for a chance of getting another unique. They have to have more items in there, right?
Not there.
Hilda can also make Asmerian wisps no longer possess rare monsters, making them go only for the unique bosses in the area, powering up the boss, but making their rewards much better.
It's kind of cool.
If you combine that with her ability to make wisps be released from unique monsters on death, and her ability to add a second unique boss to maps, and her ability to make bosses that have been modified by other mechanics even more powerful and rewarding, you can significantly juice your rewards for boss killing. Next up is Doryani. Doryani would like help clearing corruption nexuses on the Atlas. You'll find the first one just slightly to the southeast of your starting location. With Doryani's science, you can accomplish some truly impressive feats. After each map, this node offers you the opportunity to terraform the Atlas from one biome to another. In the regular Atlas tree, you can gain
Wait,
points
what?
which of feats. After each map, this node offers you the opportunity to terraform the Atlas from one biome to another. In the regular Atlas tree, you can gain points which add specific content to specific biomes, and by combining it with terraforming, you can really target the type of content you want. As a specialist in the Waygate, Doryani offers far more though. This node opens up new precursor ley lines after running some maps, allowing you to skip ahead and travel very quickly through the Atlas. After running some maps, allowing you to skip ahead and travel very quickly through the Atlas. If your goal is hunting down citadels, this ability will be very useful. One that I find particularly cool is Strongbox Constructions. Taking this node will add a button to strongboxes, allowing you to destroy them and create a rare construct from its parts. Each mod on the strongbox will turn into a mod on the construct, so crafting the strongbox first will allow you to make some pretty crazy rare monsters with these. Each master also tends to have some pretty simple other modifiers though. In Doryani's case, giving you an extra revive in your maps, or making all your maps irradiated, increasing their level. Jardo is a member of the Order of the Jinn, a group that specializes in collecting powerful artifacts. You'll first run into him after opening an ancient Vaal vault, just to the north of your starting location. Afterwards, he offers to teach you his spycraft, so you too
I
can
know Frontier.
protect the unique relics from entering the wrong hands.
Primary Rarity is kind of good, yeah.
Jadu can allow you to find more unique items, more unique strongboxes, more unique content like anomaly maps, and even a new unique strongbox that gives you reliquary keys that you can use to get even more unique uniques. I guess this guy really likes unique things, eh? No matter who you choose though, it's very easy to switch between them before every map. On the left hand side of the screen you can see the buttons for all 3 masters. You can pop this open and modify the loadout if you want, but most of the time you'll probably just switch to the most appropriate master before you run each map. Choose your path in the Return of the Ancients update on May 29th. Thank you for watching, and see you in Rayclast.
Okay. Kind of cool though. The masters for the Atlas seems like it can be kind of exciting to play around with. Primary Radiate, the boss juicing, kind of cool stuff there. You really wish PDR was in 2 weeks? I mean, of course, I understand that people are blasting in PoE and stuff, and I guess we'll see. Thing is, like, expansion is still fresh, and there's still like a lot of stuff to explore. You know, like, okay, we had like a 1 month now of playing like season 13, but you know, PTR is still a very good opportunity to try a lot of builds and all that. Anyway, New Frontier, about the notes, they were pretty solid, I think. I made a summary, like a half-hour summary. That's up on YouTube now. Let's put this here. Back to blasting. I saw a season 14 patch notes, decided it was PvE time. No, I learned that I have to wait until Tuesday. I have to do a bit of prep here. You know, it's been a while since I actually really blasted. So let's do this. PoE sounds like you have to modify every activity because they all suck baseline. Well, it's just like a different like approach, right? It's like it has like a progression basically. Like you unlock the points, and then you make it like your own kind of. And Evolve Plans kind of does that now as well, but I guess there's like more baseline and less customization in D4 compared to PoE. Oof, Crucible. I'd have to change the scene. Okay, here we go.
Eat this! Moron! Easy. We'll be happy to see this.
Actually very chill right now to blast a campaign like this. Kind of looking forward to this tomorrow. I think it's a cool combo. Jump in. Can use the grenades as a cooldown. Otherwise, just kind of go. I should have Permafrost now, right? 248 more freeze build up, kind of crazy actually. Did I miss something here? No, right? You have the hut. Dude, the reload while in wolf form is insane, I must say. Well, it's gonna be a fun extensive right tomorrow. A lot of people are playing the martial artist, the new monk thing. That looks pretty cool. But I've played a lot of monk already in the past. So I figured I want to do some crossbows right now, and they also look pretty solid. So I'm just doing this now.
Who's next?
Finding one mechanic sounds pretty cool. Yeah, I think the seasonal stuff is like looking alright. Nothing super crazy, but I think there's a bunch of really other cool changes in the patch. Season 14. I think it's a decent patch. People are like upset about the nerfs and stuff, but I think it's gonna be fine. If the balance is a bit better and stuff. People will always be upset about nerfs, that's true. It's gonna be fine, I think. Like, you know, looking at season 13 now, it's also like not just something that I say. I heard some other people that play like Barb, and then they went to like another class that is like not Barb, right? And like has like a B tier build or something. Like I think the game is like definitely balanced and like just feels much better with like B tier builds right now. Like I had definitely the most fun on these builds, like the Vinelands or Exile and this kind of stuff that I played. I had an absolute blast on these builds. And the two good builds, they don't make it as fun actually. Hi Invictus. Yeah, I have a summary on YouTube now and on X actually, so you can check if you want, but I think it was pretty solid. The dev chat itself was relatively whatever. They didn't really reveal a lot of things there, it was very short. Dude, where the fuck am I going? Playing Ruin Bub, absolutely ruined playing other classes on me this season. Yeah, exactly. I'm quite happy I didn't do any Barb and Zork so far. And I still want to do this, just so like, you know, learn the classes and stuff. But I actually, you know, will not just do... Like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do Sadek at all, actually. Sadek seems to be dead anyway. So I don't think there's even a point for me to even try it at this point. Because I'm just gonna, you know, make a real Barb build, basically, without Sadek. And the same with the Zorks. Okay, I might try the lightning stuff, but yeah, let's see.
No escape. Not this time.
This is personal.
We need to up my crossbow at some point actually. Instead of like a crossbow from like level 3 or something. I'm at 13 now. What PoE class should I play for like Spurgman, engaging builds? I think Monk is probably the closest.
I think
I'm not one for music.
Alrighty, that was a nice helm.
Owners, you've caught me. Who knows what prizes await? Deal.
Dude, crazy, like 100% spell damage there.
Bye then.
What can we do here? Maybe he's gonna do the faster attack, but we kind of want like big hits, not the rapid fire, really. Because sometimes they do the freeze thing. Concentrated area. I can do Ice Bite actually, wait a second. Advice Barrel first. Double barrel. Nah. Let's do it, I guess.
enter the night.
Oof. So he has gas grenade as well, but I need dex. Need 1 dex.
Hopefully, this will help.
And level 14. Unlucky. Tips on Monk's ability. That's far too squishy. Yeah, start with Shaula, get the darkness. And later you can respect to one of the other 2 ascendancies. I guess a lot of people want a martial artist. You don't really have a lot of things that make martial artists great that early on, I think. Like you don't have like big laws with big stats and so on, I guess. That really help you. Not, you know, like you can do it without the combo and so on. Darkness is really good early game tool to give you defense. And then later you can build into an ES evasion basically. And can respec your ascendancy once you're like out of campaign or something. But yeah, stack life, some ES. Get full armor gear early on. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tough though, because you don't have the stats for that, really. You have to do dex int, like there's no armor there. And nothing on the tree either nearby. Yeah, I'll do Merc. Yes, on a melee and 0.5 aware. I mean, on the martial artist, it's probably fine because you can like start the energy shield recharge with your ascendancy. Maybe it's okay. Cope. I need to find a crossbow, man. I have one alchemy. I'm kind of tempted to put it on the belt, but weapon is really the only thing we care about, I think. Don't really have the luxury to put like a alchemy on belt here. Forgot how slow you move in PoE 2. Ah, it's fine these days, you know, it's the sprinting and so on.
Soon. Very soon.
First ones,
all I did
hear
was
our
touch it.
laments. Sanity recedes ever further into the dark. Shadows hover above us.
Oh shit, wait a minute. Is the Savage Fury only when you're transformed?
What sickness has come among us? It so unsettles our minds. Poised to strike. Nowhere is safe.
Not yet.
I don't piece this guy, man.
Always did say religion is dangerous.
Fury bits on attacking enemies using skill raise of Fury, this special frenzy. Frenzy ends if you return to human form. Oops. Do I have a level 4? I'm not sure if I have a level 4. Arctic armor, let's go. Problem. He's level 6, I guess. Let's just take this and then wait for level 6. This actually doesn't work. Unlucky.
It is good. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Another for my collection. Thank you.
Triple res.
It seems shadows haunt us both.
18. Okay, we'll take a little bit. I guess you could check if there's like something else. He's level 5. Okay, let's take that. Could do attrition, which is good for the campaign bosses, I guess. I think it's going to wall banner. You walk in, you pop this down, 25% more. Here we have to wait 50 seconds to get 25% more. We kind of want to blast bosses way faster than that. So I think it's a wall banner angle after all. Oh yeah, by the way, you have Ghost Dance now as well. You can do that for like ES evasion. It's not bad. Thanks, int, dex. Are you gonna do scavenge plating when you play tactician? It's a lot of armor. Can go like full giga chat. I think I'm gonna do the banner. When will the game start? The game is tomorrow. Like 22 hours.
Stop them in their tracks!
Would it be hype or 1 week like D4? I mean, D4 was like hype the entire month, no? And this one will definitely be hype for a while as well.
All in a day's work.
Did it say every nickel will get the item power boosted? You mean in PoE2? Not every, only the Kalguran and Azumite uniques, I think. No? There's like special, like collection of uniques.
That's nasty.
You prefer D4 or PoE2? I don't know, I have a lot of fun in both. It's hard to really pick a favorite for me. I've been playing more D4 lately. But we also had a lot of big updates in D4 with like the Paladin first and now the expansion, so I was like back to back, a lot of crazy stuff. Listening?
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself.
You can bloody well try.
Kneel. First one's iron. As night falls, winter's chill, sought the unworthy, through endless night, they wither and tarry, forsaken frosts, as cold as death, of Bale's misery. I for a moment. The madness. It consumed my being.
My crossbow is not really it, I must say. Maybe I should have tried a gun barrel one.
Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness.
Ah, hang vamos. What are you gonna start?
We must make haste. Let us return.
This Count J.
Oh.
How's the clearing?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the iron actually.
You've done good. These are just some odds and ends of mine.
I kinda like my triple rest there.
Oh, I like this one.
Oh, I forgot the grass grenade. Oops. Yeah, they were level 14 and I couldn't actually use them yet. There's Galvanic. Is Galvanic gonna be good already? Or is there something I need to make it good? We definitely want like extra bolts and like chance to not reload and so on, right? But I guess we could be able to, we could try it already, right? Instead of doing the permafrost shenanigans, we just do this. Let's do this first though. I think the gas grenade is a bit more important. I need hotkeys. Shit. What do I do? I guess I can pounce here, but everything's on a cooldown. Fuck. I guess you can just do it anyway. I can't really see all my cooldowns, so there's a bit of a problem here. I need a crossbow. Yo, which are cool, hello. Shock conduction got nerfed, but God, could be good.
Well, sir, we have
What is shock conduction again?
the Marrakesh, a very
A tip where you can look it all up in one place, so it can be ready for tomorrow. I should probably check out the Maxwell page, and then, you know, like, they have like leak starter guides and stuff. Why can I not shoot? What the fuck? I can't attack. What the fuck was that? Okay, what's the timing here with my gas and my explosive grenades actually? Detonation time is 2 seconds. Okay, let's do this and this. Let's check out. Oh, we shoot 1 grenade only. Wait. Ah, support channel too. Any multi-shot? No. Let's see what I can do. Freeze, bitter. I don't think we want a short fuse necessarily. I think this is not that important. Oh, 25 is on less. Ammo conservation. Oof. There's a break armor thing. But I guess he's gonna put the multi-shot on this. Then we can do some kabooms. I think that's fine. Do this the other way around. I need a tiny bit more attack speed actually, then we can do it. We do explosive first. It's like really close. Actually, I just did it. Okay. I need to do a crossbow actually. This is horrible.
One down. Who's next?
It's actually crazy to me that they increased the overall cut to 25k. That's wild. I think I got minus attack speed now.
Here it comes!
Oops. Classic PvE2 campaign. I mean, I have a Giga ring, okay, so I can't complain, I guess. But maybe a new weapon wouldn't hurt. Yeah, I thought that there was just like Giga nerf the obols that we get, but apparently they're fine with us getting a lot of obols. I don't know if I really want like these many items to come from Gamba, but I guess it does allow you to like target a little bit what you want. So maybe it's fine. Literally disable party and trade, lol. Yeah, I mean, if the game is not built with that in mind, then who knows what kind of technology they have to prevent easy implementation of SSF, right? So, but it's here now, so. Oh my god. Oh, what?
Need a sec. If this doesn't earn my passage,
I'll get a crossbow, man. It's insane. Gonna get my one now. Okay, so let's see this thing. 8 fragments, 21%. Lightning. You can see how it is, I guess. You can also do a grenade level 5 $. But then for the next levels, we can just more easily level all our stuff. I'm gonna try Galvanic right away and see how it goes. It also gives me like an extra keybind, actually. It should be kind of bad on single target. So I would have to find something there, but I guess the grenades might just solve it. Let's do the double barrel. Better no drops today and tomorrow you'll be lucky. Yeah. You're saving up the good RNG, guys. Don't waste it before launch. Don't do a practice run.
Take your time. I'll unburden you.
These crossbows are literally like twice as good. Level 16. Missing like 4 bars. So this blue crossbow. It's not even great. Do I just get it?
Take care.
I don't think you can get the tarnished yet, right?
I must remain.
Kinda curious. Going to be like the level 16 as well to actually get it. Wait, can we Gamba already? I know we can't. It's like after the next quest.
Who goes there?
So I guess he's gonna get this now. You could actually try this and augment. That's what I'm talking about, actually. Oh. That was exactly this here, actually. 11 to 17. It's actually one more damage. Oh my god.
It is yours.
I know it's a fiend. That's on a max. Okay, never mind then. Don't have any other essences or regal. Okay. I can add a socket actually. We even have an iron rune. Okay.
Fight to the last.
Dude, this weapon is like literally ×3 of mine. I'm gonna be pumping. I guess I have a bit of random flat damage on my ring, so...
Something's up. We've stopped.
The Halani.
Yeah, I need Riso, yes. I thought I could do it in town, but I have to get her first. So it might be worth, like, before Geono to Gamba for a crossbow, maybe. Or at least check the vendor. We've definitely got an upgrade there, right? Is this the third base, or is it the fourth base? Maybe there's one in between that I didn't get. Because this is, like, a very low one. You can get this in, like, the... What's it called? Red Whale. You don't need Salani gate part? Oh, you don't have to go there?
Now what were they doing here?
Did you see the video of this learning speed lessons? Did not. But getting Giga lucky with gear is definitely a good strat. I'll do that too. A sturdy crossbow before vanish, okay. I think I'm missing that one. Yeah, I think this Galvanic might not be the way yet, because I don't have any single target. Oh. Do we just throw this on there? Fuck it. Yo, GG. Doing this too. Okay, watch. More than double damage. Okay. So... I think the Galvanic is not the way yet. Frost. Gas. I guess you get an elemental armament on this one actually, right? Because explosion is 100% fire. So that's kinda good. Yeah, here's Varnish crossbow, look. First pack, right after level 16. So it'll actually be an okay crossbow there, with the flat. And low, you have a low frustration tolerance due to survivability issues. Yeah, I mean survivability is something that's like kind of a struggle at the start and then gets better basically. Yeah. Like in general, you know, your character is supposed to like experience like some big power fantasy, like a, you know, upgrade basically as you go. And you start very weak and you're slow and everything hurts. And then at some point you just gotta become a god. So that's kind of how it goes, yeah.
Eat this! Simple enough. More time.
I need to fix my loot filter at this point, we're getting too much shit here. Do we take the decks? Is the regen? Maybe go for grenade stuff, right? Additional projectile, grenade. Increase grenade detonation time. Oh shit. Really? It's actually kinda nasty. Let's take the thing with the accuracy and the decks first. Do we actually need accuracy on grenades? Is that like a thing? I know there was like the thing where you couldn't like evade AoE attacks from monsters, but I think that was also changed, right? You can, I think, now evade anything. And then I was like not sure if like for example grenades actually need accuracy at all. But I guess yes. Yeah, New Frontier. I think this is more of like a technical limitation though, because, you know, it's just a different platform, it's not their own and stuff. I don't really put accuracy anywhere on my Kia, and it doesn't feel like I'm missing. I guess it would be also easy to see if I shoot one grenade only, and just go at max distance, and just kind of like see if you ever just don't do any damage, right? Shouldn't be that hard to see. Can this build survive pit 100? Yeah, we'll be fine.
I bet a load of weapons came out of this place. Shut your mouth, traitor! Fire in the hole! I should charge for this. Me pockets are full.
Each wall grid for endgame. Lunatic.
Who goes there? My wares are renowned. As you wish. Sans guide you. Care for a story? Who goes there? Goodbye.
An outcast's
Am I gonna get something here? What could we get? 2.5k. I'm not sure how much I had exactly at the start.
I am fond of that.
Holy, 29 life.
I will take this. I am fond of that.
Insane. Okay,
Warm nights.
let's not overdo it.
For glory.
Hopefully shapeshifting can work for campaign. I think you can definitely make a shapeshifter work on a mercenary. You're not that far away from like the whole like shapeshifter points and armor and stuff if you really try to go up there to the druid area. There's also attack stuff as well, and Talisman, for example, counts as a two-handed weapon, right? There's, for example, this cluster that I have here. This should work, right? With Talisman, for example. Ugh.
Simple enough.
Requires level 11. Does it reduce chances? What the fuck?
All these statues still just as dead. What was the point?
In the dragon stuff is attacks, not spells. Uh-huh. Withern. I haven't tried the movement stuff. Could be cool, I guess. You can actually see this here. Galvanic. Yeah, here, look, Shred goes up, so this works as a two-handed. So yeah, I can actually spec into this. Should be fine, actually. Yeah, I don't really know if I want to go for this cluster here. I mean, the cluster on cooldown is kind of cool. But the 50% donation time is oof. But maybe it's gonna do this here anyway. Cooldown recovery. Yeah, we kind of want to do it, I think.
I'll break you. Not yet. be something valuable behind those doors.
Now, Dindak, I prove myself. Gundek.
With dispose of grenades, man. Amazing. And my banner. It's wonderful. So it's like Giga Stacker resistant, man. Oh my god. Wait, how's she in the middle? What? Never seen that. I think it's just take auto attack and watch and shoot her down, man. It's just crossbow attack. So get it over there. This is crazy. Adrenaline rush. Yeah, okay. I mean, this is nice, but only if you're actually gonna go shoot. Right, but we're mostly doing grenades for now. Reduce grenade time, this is kinda good.
Someone's fighting up ahead. You're dead.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
What build should he go? I'm not sure what exactly are all the meta builds right now, but in terms of classes and ascendancy, so there's Monk with Martial Artist, that's kinda hot. There's Ranger with Deadeye. I'm going to be playing a Merc as a Tactician with grenades and crossbows. Yeah, Monk has like quarter stuff going on. Ranger is bow. I got a 5 flask. Nice. That's actually huge. Yeah, Witch has a bunch of like spells and minion stuff as well. Also stuff you can do there. I'm going the wrong way. I have to go up here. Why we choose crossbows? Because they're fucking fun.
Simple enough. My pockets are full.
With the Exile board is not bad, but I kinda wanna wait for something better. I already invested into this and it's a pretty good one. Not dual hand crossbows. Not yet. That will happen for sure. The way I know my devs.
If we can allow the caravan through all 3 gates, my warriors will swarm them under.
Fire now!
They nerfed the spirit wolves, yeah. Pretty heavily actually. I was kind of expecting that, but no, it's there. I wonder if I should actually just put detonation time reduction. With this kind of damage I have right now, maybe we're okay just giving up one of the supports.
Must continue our advance.
Noxious Sycamore,
Chamania?
are unworthy! I shall dethrone you, Sycamore, and leave you to the sand! The Manicat will fall! By my hand, the Manicat will fall!
Let's tank it.
By my hand! I tried to seek peace, and the Sycamores disgraced me. To rot in the sand. This time, we choose war. We shall finish this, but not today.
Make haste. He must not escape.
I can't just
Quickly.
leave, can
He
he?
alters the very sands against us.
When will be the newest DLC release? In around 21 hours actually. Oh, I could have actually tried to craft on this. Maybe I should have.
The trait I will so.
Your own alchemy.
As long as you like. I shall put this to use. Warm nights.
Oops. Got an upgrade there. I forgot.
I will tell your tale.
When did we get the shock burst at 11? It's like Act 4.
Ah, yes. You have your orders.
It's fair. Didn't expect any huge news for the 4 during BlizzCon. Definitely made us expect them, I guess. But I'm not sure what it would be. I mean, maybe they're gonna announce the next expansion already, but it's still kind of early. And BlizzCon is, okay, it's like 3.5 months from now. 4.5 months after the previous expansion, so maybe it would be okay to announce at least what's going on. Especially if they're planning to maybe make it like a bit of a shorter wait. But yeah, if they announce it and it's like over a year later, then I don't know. Maybe there's something else they have planned.
Another notch on me.
I had to make rumors equally shit. Yeah. I mean, defensive rumors are pretty good, actually. So I guess that's like the main thing. I'll do mercenary. Just doing a bit of a warm-up run here, basically.
Bloody cave in.
Hi, Jidovu. Do we go for this? Or do we go for the movement? And then this. I think this might be better than this for now. We don't have a jewel anyway. Oh, that's my banner now. Oof.
Disgusting creatures.
I want to get the amulets. Let's see.
Horrid insect.
It's 21 hours until league. And I'm doing a merc with crossbows. Probably gonna piece together a planner later, or like maybe tomorrow when the servers are down. I might check out everything and, you know, make the planner and stuff. Because there's gonna be downtime with the servers anyway, right? So I'm rather just gonna play now as much as I can to warm up. We can fix the rest later. A few hours will be plenty.
Smoke him out.
Simple and classic. Yeah, exactly. I was in the mood for crossbows and I want to try some stuff I haven't tried before, so we're gonna do a bit of grenading. Then I want to try the Galvanic. Dude, I can't find the fucking amulet, man. What's going on? Holy. Wonderful. It'll be like last time for the servers. I'm not sure what happened last time.
I hear you. My wares are renowned. As you wish. My wares are renowned. Goodbye.
Witch Hunter or Tactician? I played Witch Hunter last time in 0.3 when I played Crossbow. So I want to try Tactician this time. It seems pretty good with like a bunch of the you know, new reservation skills and stuff that we have these days. And I haven't played the Tactician yet. So it's like the third time I do Merc. Gonna try the third Ascendancy. He's a ring, right? Is this in this zone? Or is this in the next?
Oh, yes, this thing's gotta be worth a fortune. Gold and jewels. I'm coming back for you later.
The rune system will be interesting. Yeah, I wonder how SSF viable it is. But maybe you can actually, like, you know, kind of target some of the cool runes these days as SSF. There was kind of a problem in the past. Like, you know, half the runes in the game I've never found myself. So they just don't exist in SSF, basically. So maybe that's gonna be a bit more interesting now. Nah, I'll do Monk later, I think, but for start I wanna do some crates. It's gonna be fun. I played so much Monk. Don't need to start it now. Is the room? Golden Tomb. That's the next one, right? If I get the ring. Okay.
Simple enough.
What? That's insane.
There's more time.
Look at all this religion. Didn't help them in the end.
Yeah, martial art is gonna be really busted for sure. For melee standards, it's gonna be insane. If you wanna call it melee. So much cool stuff there, I'm kinda excited for it actually. Build stuff, it's gonna be fun. Culling and so on, like, I'm gonna play a Falling Thunder guy, maybe. Falling Thunder with like infinite like power charges basically. Oh my god. Let's ring. At least we get some rest, I guess. Wait, when I do alchemy, does it add 2 mods or is it gonna be rerolled? I think it's rerolled, right? Or is it actually like Regal Exalt? Yeah, okay. Should I do it? Maybe on next base. If putting 1 alchemy, I'm gonna wait. My goal's probably still fine.
Not yet.
Okay, what can I do here? Magnified area. Flash can I could need something here. It's already, it has a short fuse, so it's 0.85. Short fuse kind of whatever. There's a pin thing. Be 100% more stun. And pitch than less, okay. Maybe we can do better multi-shot on these, to be honest. I don't really use the flash anyway. Let's just boost this. Okay, this is okay as well. It's a relatively good damage upgrade. Do that, I guess.
Me pockets are full. Need a sec.
PoE 2, D4 and LE, what I think each game excels at. For LE it's the crafting and the item progression, I think. For PoE it's like the combat.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Both sides in particular, I guess. And also like the build customization, I think it's really good in PoE 2. Like, you know, you can just make anything work, right? And just load up something and start blasting and just anything kind of works. It's kind of cool. And D4, I guess it's just like the casual blast, right?
Need a sec. Never heard of a god. I'll do as you ask, my lady. I'll bring you fire.
Death. Thank you.
No room.
think PvE2 is also very good at immersion. You know, since like slower pace and more grounded and so on. Like the atmosphere is better. But D4 also does it pretty well, let's say. Just like, you know, D4 is like too much of like giga blast power scaling, you know, all at once, and if you like play it at like a higher level. I don't have anything here right now. Could be kind of good for like the bigger magazine things, right? A bigger clip skills like shock burst rounds has like 15, I think. I'm just gonna put rapid actually. Not sure about the cold environment.
Speak up. Oh, right. Of course. Here, have this useless gold. Stay in sight.
I want to do Galvanic and Shock Burst, and then I might try to do Grenade only build when I get the crossbow, if I get it. That's probably gonna be quite a while, but I haven't played Galvanic yet, so it seems like a nice skill to use. It was pretty popular in previous leagues, I think, but I haven't played it. But you kinda need to get some stuff online. I think we're probably gonna be on this setup for a while, combining the grenades and stuff with the permafrost bolts in the frag rounds, and then at some point you're gonna swap over, I guess, to Galvanic in Act 4, I think. Nice and work a wolf. Yeah, so we can run faster. You can put a TARDIS money offhand, get a little free gem for pounds, and there you go. It's kinda comfy. Good speed. Good thing is you can actually, look at this, I can reload my bolts, look at this, bottom right. Reload, reload, easy clap. Kinda OP actually. What a wolf. Is the thing here or next zone? It's next zone, right? Okay. Next upgrade for base is 33. There's like the Bombardier crossbow or whatever, right? The grenade crossbow. That's like somewhere in Act 3 at some point. I think there might be another crossbow before that, I'm not sure. Wait, after diet, crossbow there's really nothing until the grenade crossbow? My crossbow can probably carry me for the rest of Act 2, it's okay. It's a decent crossbow. Shamana will be quite a long fight, but besides that, we should be okay. Maybe get lucky with an upgrade there. Yo, Wonkus. Yeah, I have like a summary on YouTube. Also on Twitter, I have like a TLDR. Find the boss. Okay then.
I walked into this one. Trophy and run.
Oh wait. Is it actually here? I have to go back to the other zone.
No room.
They also need a clan relic. Fuck. Okay, let's see. Just woke up and then read everything. Good start actually. Instead of sitting here wasting time watching my stream and stuff. 9 reactions. Just read the summary. Yeah, I have the relic here, the other one already. To get the hyenas. I'm not sure they're in the first zone as well. Or just here. I think they're in both. They've almost fully explored the first zone, so I can just run straight to the exit, I guess. Are they only in a second? Okay, so let's find it. So few of them, man. Like a lot of packs here and stuff. No hyenas. That's one. Nothing. Is it actually guaranteed, or is there a chance that I clear the entire zone and there's actually not a drop? Oh no. Don't crash me now, dude. Shit. Did we go for the entire cluster actually? Maybe I take both. I mean, could also go at the talisman at some point and do like one, you know, grenade setup and one crossbow setup, right? There's another option actually. The pounds is not that crazy. I think this might not be such a bad strat actually for now. Do like one with grenades and one with the crossbow stuff. Never saw or heard a relic won't drop. And I guess if you clear every single one, then one of them probably drops it. But I mean, I've almost fully explored the zone, so there's not many left. Wait, it drops on the small ones too. I thought it's only the big ones. Interesting. Okay.
What have you
Need some browse as long as you like.
I mean, they made it easier to cull now, right? You can cull at 35%. That's gonna be quite a help for Monk start, actually. Because you do like Falling Thunder, cull, kapow. Can I do something with the pounds? It applies like marks, right? Mm-hmm. What does this consume and activate? It doesn't really have anything here. Do you want to do the armor break thing? Oh, another one. Rapid, I guess. Can we get a movement speed in town? Oh shit, you get it. Interesting. Wait, somehow I don't have the waypoint in Mastodon. What? Mark of Siphoning? A Mark of Siphoning is for like mana and stuff, no? I don't have the waypoint here, holy. Okay. Don't think you care about the Siphoning very much. Don't care about mana really. The physical armor break might be kinda nice. I mean, my grenades are not physical, but they're like 20% physical or something. But my frag rounds are mostly physical.
Looks like someone dug too deep and let the darkness in.
Yeah, not hit him.
That's one down. Bleak down here. I can't. That's a hooker hit and a half.
You now possess tread.
Your friend? I shall wait.
Who goes there? No need to rush. I shall put this to use. Warm nights.
I'm going to do a trial. Yeah, exactly. 0.5 PTR. That's how we are.
I wonder if by Marek hath wisdom, Balbala meant gold. A man can hope. I will serve. We have. This better be worth it.
One thing Mage Blade is going to be? Good question. It has to be something close to what it used to be, but it can't really because we don't have utility flasks. And then like charm effects. I mean, charm effects could be something. There's like some pretty cool unique charms that are pretty OP. It could be related to that maybe. It would be kind of strange to bring back Mage Blood and not give it an effect that is similar to charms or flasks, I guess. But yeah. Considering how they have been teasing it, I guess it must be pretty good.
Simple enough. Here it comes! That was close. Relish your
Yeah, it could be something different, but they need to somehow preserve the spirit of the item at least. If they plan to call it Mage Blood. It could be also some other sort of like permanent effect. Maybe this is like the connection, you know?
Good riddance. That was close. An oasis in the desert. Need a sec. The ritual has been disrupted. I would give anything for a sip.
It's all sand, hourglass or ritual. Haven't had anything else yet. You want to chance so many uniques? Do you think it's gonna be like more than usual? I guess now that, okay, some of the early game uniques are also useful in late game. Maybe, but something that's gonna massively change the price of all chance orbs. I guess if more chase items, there might be more people that want to do the Gamba with Orb of Chance, just buy like 1,000 bases and then try.
Swift magnificence.
My first boon. Okay. Not a ritual.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Yeah, I mean, you have to see which of these uniques actually come from like bosses and maybe which are like random drops or something, right? Great. Crazy boon I got here. Does that work? I killed them, okay. Oh, even pounds can do damage now. The re-kill. Yeah. Bam.
Stand down.
Ah, so it was a flawless run.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Oh, great. A moving pile of rocks.
Where's the birth?
Breathe this in!
Beware of what falls.
got hit after he was dead. Scam.
So this is the promised.
So you wanted to try this, right? And okay. And it didn't actually change anything here, right? It's just like is insane as it is, right? Kinda interesting. So now I have another skill.
Gotta fight a little smarter.
Okay, quite on cooldown there actually.
We will succeed. I'll search for. We will succeed.
No room.
It's gonna be good. Kinda wanna always open the royal. How good is explosive shot? What's 30 to fire? Could be kinda nice actually. Does it also explode the gas? I guess so, right? Has detonate attack, so that works. Could be kinda nice. Maybe instead of the permafrost, I might just do this now. Maybe I tried it. Let's try it. You hate the second floor bosses? Yeah, if you burst them down, it's kind of easy, but if not, then it's kind of a fight actually.
Young one, for you, young one.
Chaos Res. Interesting. This will be kind of nice on an ES character.
This could be useful. Do not wander.
Can we do like multi-shot and stuff like this, or what do we do? No permafrost, so no ice bite. You can do double barrel, I guess. Kapow, kapow. Because why not?
Not a good idea.
Oh, we can do something here too. So what the fuck do we do? 700 attack damage. I should definitely have some supports ready for this at this point. I I don't have any right now. Can do this, I guess. This is probably not a good idea. Can do area. I like the 4 changes. I think they're generally good. I mean, there's like a bunch of stuff that I hope they would still do, or maybe they'll do later, but I think the things that they are changing are pretty good.
Looks like any other valley to me.
I just want to this guy. The explosive shot can actually do some work here. Can I explode these grenades as well? Wait a second. We can. Oh shit. This could be a cool combo actually. I would like rapid fire in this here. Yeah, what about my... Oh shit. Okay, that thing is nuts.
That's one down.
And it's free. Like this we can also pick up the fuse timing here now, right? So this is kind of nice. So maybe for like explosive shot we can do like, instead of the double barrel, maybe even like magnified and rapid or so. Just shoot them one by one. Yeah, I can just explode my explosive grenades. Did the cannon shoot the grenades and shoot the explosive shot? Ah, okay. But I'm not doing the cannon. Dude, this is crazy, man. It just clears the entire screen. Look at this. What?
Ready the artillery.
That was insane, dude. What am I gonna do now? Yeah, it's a slightly balanced for sure.
Is this a graveyard for titans? No wonder.
That would require 500 glory as a warrior. Oof. Wait, did it just use the command thing while in werewolf form? Oh my god. Didn't seem like it did anything though, did it? Oh no, it works. What the fuck? Wait, does it use my talisman damage though? Like what damage does it even go with? It says attack damage. So here, this guy doesn't really take damage, right? I had the barrier. So I can... Let's go into this form. How does it calculate the damage? Because this thing does nothing. Like, I was just wondering if I need to go out of my werewolf form. It still seems to kill everything, so I don't know. It's like 3 hits on this golem. Base on the worm. Seems like it does the same damage. Yeah. I won't play so 20-hour campaign run. I was kind of chilling, right? Like I'm learning new setup and, you know, I'm checking out stuff and so on, right? It's not like a speed run right now. It's just like cooking.
All in a day's work.
Yeah, Sanitizer was being hyperbolic.
Better take cover. Won't be crawling out of that again. Cracks like that don't come from quakes.
I don't really understand how damage is calculated on this thing. Artillery fire. That's kind of busted. If you put some extra cooldown on this thing, you can just clear everything with that. At least as long as you're not going super fast. Can't wait for the skip campaign Reddit threads, let's go. For sure. This will happen.
Oh, this must be the forbidden part. Well, on I go. Fire in the hole!
You cannot shoot through enemies? Oh, you can't. Interesting, okay. And the explosive shot will get stuck at enemies. Is there like a thing you can... There's something you can get here, but I'm not sure what it is. Is it like a rune? Yeah, but Wyvern is not a wolf, huh? Do we want to be a Wyvern? Also, we have like no power charge generation. What are we gonna do? There's like no power charge stuff on crossbow. How much money you have to pay to comfortably play PoE 2? I mean $30 for the early access, and that gives you like most of the important stuff, I guess, in terms of stash tabs. Then maybe like another... You wait for a sale and then like another 20, 30 maybe. Barbarian itself can hold power charges. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of thinking of dropping the talisman entirely now anyway. Dude, what the fuck is going on this map? That's wild. Like here with these grenade nodes, I'm thinking about doing like weapon set 1, you know, reload and all that. And weapon set 2, the grenade stuff. And just use like crossbow in both. That's not a bad idea, I think, for now. You can even do this in campaign already.
Oh, shite. Better take cover.
I can armor break now.
Thought I was cooked for sure. Ooh, that's rather warm.
If my
Oh, all right. I'll do it.
of course. Ah, that's nice.
20% cooler recovery speed and 20% more damage. That's just kind of crazy, actually. What the fuck? Mm-hmm. PvE update is tomorrow.
It is time. Move
Crazy.
softly.
Slaves. These Marraketh would give House Cater a run for its money.
I am. You have your orders.
It's my best time to finish a campaign. I think I only played the interludes like 3 times or something now, so I don't know.
Dodge this!
Maybe like 6 or 7 hours or something. Like 1 hour per act is like a pretty good target. The first PvE leaks out on Linux. Why are you playing on Linux? Just because? Okay, what do we do now? Release the damage. Do we do this now? Grenade, cooldown use. Maybe. Then we shoot 4 grenades. I guess we need a grenade crossbow, and it's 5, and that's gonna be nice. There's a dual string ball. Soon we're gonna get the grenade launcher. It's kinda interesting, they made an entire crossbow type for grenades, but then decided this is not enough, we need a real grenade launcher. Here we are. What the? Let's see these guys. I need a new bow. Let's oof. And some boost of movement speed wouldn't hurt, man. The gear is actually kind of crappy, man. Ah, here we go, alloy. Cost level 26, that's actually my level. Oh, fuck it. 21 to 72. Dude, it's worse, what? Ugh. Do we even have an iron rune? Absolutely not. I'm not really sure what I think about this explosive shot too much. Like, it doesn't really do much by itself. Round 2. Okay, that seems more like it. 17 to 70. No attack speed though, I guess. Okay. Kind of interesting that of all of these point of interests, this thing doesn't have a checkpoint. You always have to run back.
Gotta stay quick on my feet. been so high. Precarious job, this one. Not yet! Smoke him out!
You clean up your standard stash. Oh well. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that, but then I realized I never really go there anyway. And any testing I do is always in League anyway, and all that, so it's like, what's the point really? At least with like how builds and the game is changing so much currently, it doesn't feel worth to really keep anything there. I mean, yeah, sure, you have like high level characters, maybe you can like try some stuff there really quickly or so, but it's like always gonna be kind of scuffed. And I feel like if I want to test something, it's more like the early game stuff that I want to test. Like the late game stuff, I mean, you can always figure something out once they have tools and stuff. It's only early game that I need to figure out, I think. My gas gun is level 5. I should definitely up that one. Okay, what if I change my keybinds a bit? Let's do this, let's do that. I don't actually go for frag anymore at all. This might be more comfy. Then we can do the flashbang here. What max level have I hit in PoE2 so far? I think 97. But it's also like in the early leagues. Yeah. I mean 0.1, you know, the 100 grind was like a full month, you know, all day, every day, so that was kind of crazy, so I didn't do that. And then usually like my characters was kind of done like around 96 or so in SSF, you know, there's not really too much to get anymore at some point unless you like really want to grind for some really rare shit. So I usually reroll around that. Might be better now actually, there's like more stuff to get. So but like this build, maybe I'm gonna play it longer than 96. And XP is faster these days, I guess. Well, I'm not sure how this is now. It's 50% delay. Oh, the initial is 3 seconds. That's it. I am. What is Nancy? I'm running. I'm doing tactician. I'm thinking how shitty my crossbow is at this point. Ah, maybe it's not that shitty anymore. Lich Twister. That's funny. Need a white Lich. I mean, like Abyssal Lich? There's like some attack stuff, I guess.
Need something? No need to rush. All right.
10% movement speed, but I don't have enough attacks.
Warm nights. No need to rush. Island bird. Goodbye.
The Ferryden have, as we.
Been a while since I've been to war. It's like coming home.
Listening? Don't ruin it, not now. Wait, what happened to the Lich?
We now for glory. Ready yourself.
Doing Sorg Twister? Twister is just that good? Oh my god. Just Sorg up D4 SSF hype? Yeah, it's gonna be cool, man. Crazy approach speed scaling. Okay. And I guess that's good for Twisters because they can multi-hit just from having more approach speed, I guess. Yeah, Witch is definitely quite versatile. I agree. I had a really good time on ED Contagion actually in 0.3. That was a nice build. Probably gonna play it again at some point. It just felt so good, man. Once you had single target figured out, it was really comfy. Simple more, right for the boss. Another bunker. Wait, I set it to weapon set 1 and it's still using the command as a wolf. What is going on? What? Yeah, it's still doing it as a wolf form. Even though I set it to only weapon set 1. What the fuck? Do we do this? Not necessarily, actually. Maybe it's time to up the flash. This sniper will be destroyed by twisters. Yeah, they can only go along actual paths, right? Oh, actually we can do explosive into gas. Because explosive has a longer timer. And they actually explode at the same time. Ah, what? Well, bombard crossbow. 39 to 108. Level 33! Fuck. Okay, that's kind of big though. I might want to equip this. Ah. Yeah, 44 lightning rest, that's okay for Shamana. Problem is just getting all this grenade stuff and it doesn't actually do anything for our command. Does anything here actually do anything for command? Crossbow shot? No, right? So command was just like fought off basically as you go, I guess. Like the artillery thing, yeah. Limit how often a Twister can hit a target, okay. A command is a minion skill, but it says weapon damage, or like has like attack damage. But I'm not sure how it works. So it says it has like attack damage here, 760. But is it like some minions attack damage? Like where's that coming from? And then also like I can use it as a wolf. It doesn't have to use my talisman, so I guess it has its own damage. Oh, boiler, header. Thanks, man. Oh, just tank it, I guess.
This is not over. Not yet. I return you to the embrace of death. It is done. The war returns.
Evil sanitizer.
Who goes there? Browse as long as you found
Oops.
them when I have.
Forgot to take this, yeah.
Need something? Take care.
Thing's pretty good. We need a bunch of levels.
I hear you. My wares are renowned.
Oh,
Goodbye. As you wish. Warm nights.
yeah, they're adding a fragment tab. And something for the tablets as well.
Go on then. I like to know who I'm working for.
You're right. I am all there.
Sorry, mate.
What have you learned?
Yes? Yes, until.
Factory. Yeah, fragment tab will be very nice. I guess they kind of like, you know, consolidated now, and now they kind of know, okay, this is the stuff we're gonna have for now, right? And they're like, okay, now we can make the tab.
Back to walking, I suppose.
So that's good.
Smoke him out!
Oh god. Wait, why can't I not shoot? Crossbow shot? What's happening? What the fuck? I can't attack. What was that? They could already spray one build amount anything. I mean, anything is worse than Swarm, but it's alright. If you really want to play Quill, like the Jaguar version and the Quill Command version, they're both decent, I would say. But I found Stinger even better. The blue Stinger, actually. Nah, Stinger not over Swarm, but over Quill, I mean. It's like a Kapeleke builder, build or something, you know. That is what I meant. Like, they're like very similar builds, like Quill, Kapeleke, Stinger, Kapeleke, and so on. What do? Do we go up here? Get the movement, the dex. That's kind of good stuff. Projectile damage. I need a bunch of stats anyway, so I think we'll do this. Or we go down to the crossbow. I'm not sure if I need this stuff too much, actually. Because I'm usually not really constantly killing stuff while I'm not in maps. It's gonna be good for later. But most of the time I just kind of blast down a pack and move on. Rack and Perma feels weak when you try it. It's pretty good when you do the combo of the freeze. You have to do the freeze. And then you can power the entire pack basically. I actually played that in 0.3 and it was insane. And then later eventually it got so powerful that it was just kind of like machine gunning the permafrost bolts. And then Herald of Ice was just clearing everything. That was really cool. Made a build with that. But yeah, it just kind of works right from the get-go. The permafrost and the backgrounds. It's very simple. It's like the starter build basically for crossbow. But you can go all the way with that.
I've got to stay quick on my feet.
I don't have more analytics on my starter. I'll put together a planner tomorrow in the downtime. Right now I just wanted to make sure I warm up a little bit and actually, you know, do some gameplay basically. Because I've barely played in like the last months. So I need to kind of de-rust a little bit.
In any case, a daring explorer after my own heart. Oh, I like this.
Oh. Well, 33. It's kind of good actually. 9% attack speed as well. Double flat. Oh, Judas.
She's awfully upbeat.
Probably gonna throw us on a grenade, huh? Which one though? I guess. I can do something like rapid attacks even. I played a little bit of 0.4 when it came out, but not too much. And then I started another character, like, yeah, right before the D4 launch now, basically. I played a little bit, like, I don't know, 6 weeks ago maybe. But I didn't go very far with that. Like level 80 or something. So I did a little bit of endgame, but yeah. Been really quite a while since I blasted. So... But now we have really good opportunity, right? I'm gonna be blasting this until D4 again, basically. Minus a little bit of PDR and stuff. And then, you know, later on we can do more after season 14 and stuff. So I think it's gonna be nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do a bunch of characters in 0.5. I'm gonna skip here PoE1 completely from now on. Not necessarily. I wouldn't mind playing a bit of PoE1 when it has a good timing and stuff. But I'm not really so hyped for it these days. So usually, you know, if I play it, then okay, I'm gonna dedicate like a weekend, you know, do like one character, kill the Ubers and log out or something. So this is kind of how I like to play PoE1. Last thing I played was Affliction. That was a while ago.
Boy, a dead man. Looks a bit like...
I Merc as a starter, because crossbows are cool. Okay, time to get bonked.
I ain't never seen a monkey like that before.
Ugh. Oh shit, we're right here. Crazy how he melts though. Oh my god, what? What is going on? Okay, seriously. Did it change his hitbox or something? This is sus. Maybe it's just rolling in the wrong direction. Been a while since I died to this guy. Maybe I was just rolling in the wrong direction, I guess. I was like rolling a bit like sideways towards him, and I think I need to go straight sideways. Oh, like away, basically. Seems like it hits me when I'm getting too close. First unique.
This could fetch a pretty penny.
Okay. Do we even have any armor? Okay. What do I do now, actually? I wanted to go here, right? Okay. Is the start of the end? That's fine. I'm not gonna die to the monkey tomorrow. For sure, I guess. Haven't played PoE since it first came out. It's like 1.5 years now, actually. Kind of a long time at this point. Like crazy. Time is flying. Yo, what the fuck? Can look fancy, I guess, with a power charge.
Yeah? You won't find these in any old market. I'll take that. Mind the quadrillas. How goes the jungle? I got the goods. If you've got the coin, I'll take that. Hope to see you soon.
Do we care about this? In total, I inventorized by 20. I kind of want the oil. How long does it last? 6 seconds. I guess it's something we're gonna use early on, but maybe not later when you have like a lot of gems here. Kind of running out of slots anyway. Oof, so many keybinds. Actually, we can do it here. Yeah, we'll do PTR on Tuesday. But PTR is only a week, and we'll see if I need the entire week for it anyway. And then we're gonna do more PoE for like the rest of the month, basically. It's fine. Yeah. I'll get up in a second.
The Orok, there for all their brutality, the Orok live in harmony. with the forces of nature. Perhaps they have no choice. But I wonder if we are the fools for believing we've transcended it. Better to live with nature than to die defying it.
I kind of tend to make another Chronomancer. The Chronomancer is actually the last character I've played, like, fully. But I kind of tend to do it again, because the updates are really good.
Not letting these snakes get in. Not a chance. Weak animal.
That's a can't crit on new crossbow. I was never planning to do any crit stuff with that anyway. That's fine for me.
One down. Who's next?
I've only played one crit build in the entirety of Theory 2 so far, actually. Which was on Huntress, where it's just like infinite crit anyway, with... what's that thing called? The... Tangle Tongue? That's funny. Yeah, the nade launcher has a 0% crit chance. But it doesn't really matter if you don't invest in the crit, right? If you have 7% or 0%, I mean, 7% is 0 anyway. So, who cares? I know the Notice Spear. But Lightning Spear is still gonna be really good, I think, if you want to play Hunters. I really enjoyed Lightning Spear, it was fun. 0.2. And I think I did actually update my guide for last league. Or before that, I think. Like post nerfs and stuff, I did an update on it, I remember. If anyone's looking for Lightning Spear, I have it still on max roll, I think. Dude, where's the thing? Fuck. I'm not smart enough for this helm. I remember like items and stuff, they used to display, you know, a quality effect for their skills. But then you could never add quality to it, so there was like no way to get quality. So it's kind of weird, and I guess now you can actually do it, right, to the GCPs? Or like by adding, is it GCPs you add to the items or just like the quality on the item? So I guess I should be able to do this, and then there might still be like these secondary effects from the gemmening. Guess we'll see, yeah. But I think you can do it, huh?
All in a day's work.
Can use shoot, yeah, you can use shooter orbs. And you can also like up the quality, yeah. I'm not sure if Philipper is updated. No, here's the Scarab. No, where are you going? This was not part of the plan. Oh, he's like stuck in this corner there, I guess.
Need more time.
We're never lucky with those movement speed boots. And this fucking map all day. The boarding fire is still technically a minion. Yeah, it says minion, but I have no idea how it works. So it says it does attack damage, but it seems to like not scale with any of my weapon. So I guess it has its own damage and it just does whatever it wants. And then at some point it will just fall off basically, and we're gonna ignore it later. No.
Why? I'm never gonna get that.
Yeah. Just wait. Okay, I reached it wrong, so. I'm chilling. I got bonked by the monkey. But besides that, this is pretty good. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Yeah, it's just for like movement. Not actually like playing Druid. Yeah. But I'm not sure if I'm actually gonna do this like later anyway. Later I need the points, I guess, for other stuff. No! Don't roll me back!
What happened?
Oh, that's lagging.
I saw the new NVIDIA update.
Oh. Oh, it's this thing here. No, it's just the graphics crash. We're fine, okay. Nah, it's fine. This was the first time now in like a few hours. Guess they take the stun threshold, right? Still no way to respect this, mate. Are they gonna give us one? I wonder. Dude, you have 2 times almost the same thing here. Lightning, fire, attack speed. Funny. Oh. What does it mean, stun threshold? So basically, when you take a hit, you can get like staggered for like a second or something, you know, like your character flinches, or they actually get like fully stunned. So it depends on like how hard are they hitting you. So I think physical has like a 50% higher contribution or something to stunning. And then how high is your HP? And basically your stun resistance is based on how much HP and stun threshold you have. So you can add to stun threshold. It's basically stun resistance. I'm not sure if this counts for like some sprinting where you get like knocked down here or something. I'm gonna be a bee real quick. Yeah, Breath Shaula. Wait, can you actually do like the chaos fire stuff with the wyvern or something? Or what? I know the bear is the fire stuff, right? Wyvern is like lightning stuff. Yep. Like flame ring. Ah, okay. Does it actually change the color and stuff? Got a first little free gem. My next starter is gonna be Merc. That's what we're doing right now. Only infinite duration expires. And what does it mean cannot be destroyed? Oh, like in grenade leveling? I mean, definitely brings back some memories. My first character ever was also a grenade merc, kind of. The plan is to go for Galvanic later. But for now, the grenades are kind of like too effective, I guess. So I'm gonna do that. I guess the alternative would be go Permafrost and Frag, but this is like actually the last crossbow I played, so I kind of want to not do this again right now. So I'm gonna do grenades until Galvanic is good. And then switch it out most likely. Non-poison Merc builds. Yeah, Mercs are not really big with poison in the first place, I think. I mean, there's technically Gas Grenade, but we actually use it as an explosion. It's kind of interesting. Streamlined rounds. Can make them shotgun stuff, like machine gun, out of anything basically. But 60% less damage. Oof. Might be good for something like Galvanic though. Maybe this is already kind of like the key to make Galvanic good. It's a clear. Would be worth trying. I did play some Wolf Druid last week. It was really fun. I like the Wolf. Basically the whole Wolf kit. It's like, if you choose one of the shapeshifting forms, you kind of just have everything of that form. And that was cool. So when I have this persistent ground thing, it says it cannot be destroyed. Does it mean I cannot explode the gas? Or something like that? So you like force it to always run its course. Kinda interesting. I don't think you necessarily want that. For this or this. I kind of tend to not use this level 3 gem Wait for Galvanic. Oh. Also almost level 3, so I can do this. What about that? We've had his boots like since Act 1. It requires level 5. I should have talked to them at this point. I'm doing softcore. Like I'm a bit rusty, you know. I'm not gonna go hardcore on my first character, even if there's so many changes as well. I don't think this makes too much sense to go hardcore anyway, unless you play like some giga busted build. But then it doesn't really help me, right? Because I won't really, like, you know, fight the new bosses or something and learn them. I need to do this on a build that is like not completely busted, so I can actually like, you know, learn the fights. You like to try wolf or bear? Yeah, I don't think that's changed too much, the wolf and bear stuff. So I can probably do mostly the same stuff that people were doing last week. It's just like not new, and people are doing other stuff now, but I think both was pretty good. I'm not sure if like any particular things got nerfed about it or something, but I didn't really see too much for Druid that was changed.
Nice to see if anything you need. You drive a hard bargain. May fortune favor you.
Full releases in December. Christmas launch, I guess. Gonna be huge for them. Do we do Azog? Let's just go. Kinda under-leveled actually, like 4 levels under. 3 now actually.
I'm in their home turf now.
Energy shield is a bit nerfed. Yeah, true. I guess if you were like doing druid stuff with energy shield, then this could have been a bit of a problem. Okay, here we go. Let's see. It's like plus 30% almost, plus the extra grenade. Movement speed finally. Dude, the gloves are actually legit. Holy. Missing bit of rarity, but we got rarity here. Okay. That should be nice. I think I want to put like Kuda Mikari on my command or something. This could be like a nice support. What do I have there right now? Bidding, Brutality. Nah, Brutality is also kind of good. But it might be not needed. Then we can use the command and kill everything. It feels like they kind of nerfed the wrong thing about ES. I think they needed to nerf the top end, how much ES you can have, and not just the recharge. Like, it's just gonna feel so bad, I think, when you like slowly lose all your ES and like a ritual, and then you like eventually just die, I guess, or something. Like, I don't know. I felt they should have just nerfed the ES values, and then this would also nerf how much ES recharge you get as a result, but not like the recharge rate. You know, and all that, right? And the faster start of recharge and so on. I think this was kind of the wrong stuff to nerf, man. But I guess we'll see how this will play out. I'm Tactician.
I don't want your damn dark power, but I'll sure as hell use it against you.
Yeah, fire. Actually, I have a lot of like. Let's do this. Do I have a skill gem? I guess I might have one in the stash actually. Okay, let's wait. Where's that boss? Back in the middle. What the fuck? Minion builds ED Contagion too slow. I played ED Contagion in 0.3. I don't think really much happened with it. It was really nice. It was a bit tricky to get boss damage to feel good, but that also happened.
You can't be serious. A flying bone stick? Take this! Taking children. That's where I draw the line, witch. Rather awful stick. Ugh. You know what they say about foul money?
You?
I'd have done it either way. Some things just can't be abided. Not a good idea.
I'm having no low level gems here, holy. Here's level 9. I'd like to try this. Let's have like innovate on this thing.
Can't do that here.
Take your time. My drink the water.
But forgot about the oil grenade entirely in the boss fight. Oops. Okay. Ja, which has aber glad you enjoyed. Okay, let's see this. I wonder if it's gonna be good enough to clear. Let's try. It kind of works, I guess. It's like 2 free shots are typical white mobs. So I wonder if we can already do this and then just like use the grenades for single target until we can do this otherwise. Like this. Yeah, it's really nice when it's galvanic. We get Herald of Thunder. Yeah. $65 dex. Actually, we're almost there.
But I'm not touching a damn thing round here.
We just have to change one of these, I guess. Okay, we can actually. Okay.
Don't think that'll go down well here.
My try. Anything catch your eye? Thank you.
I'm doing this actually.
Take care.
Dude, my fire resist is down bad, holy. Kinda tempted to upgrade this actually. Oh. Send it. Oh no, oh well.
Greetings. Need to make some changes.
Oh shit, we need 2 more levels. Still have my ring from the cemetery here. Wait, where am I going?
Here to help. Take your time. I'll take it.
When these charges change the field of lightning speed completely. Yeah. When I played it, I didn't use charges at all actually, and it was really nice. Definitely enjoyed it a lot. I used barrage and the I don't know what the support is called again. Where you have like these like ghost spears that fire out after a few seconds. That was really nice. Because you did like barrage, cast it, it shoots, kills everything, and then like 3 seconds later it shoots again and kills everything while just running. That was such a nice combo.
day's work.
I think we've streamlined rounds. We're like level 34 now, so we can actually make this happen, I think. We can go Galvanic at this point. We just like clear bosses and elites with the grenades. I have so much investment into grenades right now. If I do like weapon set 1, weapon set 2, I think then we wouldn't really care. We would absolutely destroy here. If I make sure I have like all of the stuff allocated to the proper weapon sets. And I guess we're gonna remove the pounds and don't run that much anymore. Or maybe keep it, or we just go more for non-grenade stuff. Hopefully Tame Boss doesn't suck. That's a big hope, man, holy. But I mean, if you know one thing, is Monkey Smash. So maybe that is gonna be good. It's kind of crazy because I figured that a lot of people would be very excited for Spirit Walker and stuff, and tame bosses and go ham and stuff. But maybe it's like too wild for some people to try. Yeah, Hunters is pretty versatile, so there's definitely gonna be some good builds.
Might be a good idea to avoid breathing round here.
One tap only. Into spirits. Interesting. Oh my god.
Here it comes! What's this here?
Yeah, I saw the grenade unique. I'm gonna try to get it and probably make like a full grenade build out of it. But yeah, I'm not sure how long this will take as a SSF. Might take a while. And then we play this, yeah. It's gonna be comfy, actually. Don't have the loot pillar sound for the quest item. Oof, I have to find it manually. Not here, apparently. In clear speed, maps, dungeons at smooth speed, hunters as fast. I mean, hunters is definitely designed to be a fast class, I guess. You have also a bunch of like mobility built into some of the skills, like at least like small like dashes and whatever. It's on the evasion side of the passive tree, so there's a lot of like movement speed on the tree and stuff like that. Dude, what? Lightning Spear is still strong, yeah, for sure. I can probably just log on my character with no changes right now and just like blast through like T50 maps if I want. And that one was for like 3 leagues ago. Well, 2 from now, I guess.
Oh, it's warm. Why is it warm?
This mech. Oh, goodness.
Of course.
Martial Artist Wolf or Bear starter build, holy. The combo Bear with Bell. Let's go. Actually, it's kind of interesting. You can just spec Hollow Palm, have your second weapon set empty, and put quarterstaff stuff there, right? If like somewhere up there on the tree. I just realized you don't need to make a weapon.
Better take cover!
Yeah, spear is the hunter's weapon. Like you need to use a spear in order to use the spear skills. You know, every weapon type has its own skills basically. Find any other soul cores here, probably.
Your job's long over, me old mate. Take
Yeah.
a rest.
Oh. Okay, let's do this. Way too good. Yes. Pretty good, Border. What have you been up to? Were you also like practicing and stuff? You read it earlier? I'm not sure if you actually wrote.
Ooh, ominous.
Actually, not much to take here right now. We got all of that. I'm not using the explosive shot. I don't think I'm gonna do the explosive shot stuff.
The largest soul core I've ever seen.
Grenades handle the bosses just fine. That is tomorrow, Libo. What? I've never seen this. They're both on the same screen. What is happening? Crazy. Season start luck wasted, guys. It's over. I'm gonna be in this map for like 20 minutes tomorrow. It's insane. Happened. These two medium soul cores were lying right next to each other, like side by side. Crazy. Does it make them easier to find? I know they made it so that there's 3 of them, not just 2. But they were actually on the same screen. They were like, you know, here and here. Now we wait. I guess I'm gonna be in this map for 20 minutes anyway, because I had to wait for the thing to go all the way. Uh-huh.
Ready the artillery!
Why is he taking so little damage? Oh, I think I forgot the oil grenade. Oops. That helps.
Called that one, didn't I?
Level 10. That is also 36. Okay, we're almost there. Yeah, I can do without a checkpoint, I guess. I should do it next time.
Anything catch your eye? Ah, my tribe could use that.
That one was kind of nice, actually.
I'll take it. Be wary.
I'm gonna try the cooldown. Oh, you can't put us here, what? Interesting. What about the wall banner? Is any Chronomancer grenade build? Well, no, but I mean, it's just like more grenades, I guess, right? Because they have a chance to not go on cooldown, so you can just expand them more. I mean, something, I think people did that in 0.1 even already, back then. And for grenades, where you have like multiple charges, and then you kind of just like get on average more, it's obviously very well suited to go Chronomancer for this chance to not consume the cooldown. Where for other skills where you have only one use, okay, it goes on cooldown or it doesn't, nice. But yeah, with the charges, that makes it just like more, right? It's like the same as the whole reload stuff on, you know, chance to not consume ammo and all that. You have basically the same concept. With Cluster and Mirage Archer. Oh, I have not tried anything with Mirage Archer yet. Wait a second. How do I do this? This is like a bow thing? No, this is support. It's a tendency. Oh, it's Spirit Gem, okay. Dodge over okay, the Mirage uses targeted ranged attacks for a short duration, then vanish. 5.5 seconds, cooldown 10. Okay, so I guess it can make it permanent with like a cooldown and duration. So yeah, cooldown, duration, a skill, and then 2 more sockets, I guess. And it costs 60. Or just don't do the duration, I guess. Maybe you can like min-max around it a little bit. Oh. %6 movement speed. Oh. I don't need 16 int. I think we're smart enough for that actually. Kinda sweet. Oh, Arielena, hello. The raid, hello guys. How's it going, everyone? Yeah, we up late. I'm not gonna stream for too much longer, but thank you. Hope you had a wonderful time. Are you on D4 still, or are you gonna do some PoE? What is your plan? Not sure if you play this game. What time is it? It's almost 5. So very healthy schedule right now here. Definitely not DJing because of an impending Path of Exile launch or anything. What's causing the arrow rain? This is on the Ascendancy. It's a skill for the Ascendancy. Tactician. Didn't kill a trainer named Third Ranger Ascendancy, same as PoE1, Warden? No, I think we already know that it's gonna be called Arcane Archer. At least that was in the files and stuff, so people were waiting for that.
Ready the artillery.
You know, in wolf form, we're kind of zooming now. That's a move speed. So we're sprinting 61. Yeah. Wait, house is only 66. I go from 47 baseline. Oh, so the sprint actually caps out basically with your normal movement speed. Is that what's happening? So it's only good like for like early game, I guess. Add a herald, yeah, true, we can do that. What is it like? What the fuck? Okay. I can do some stuff there now. Don't have any supports right now. Unfortunate. Double ice bites. Why does it unload my ammunition here? Okay, let's see the difference here. Going for 3 chains on a build? 3 chains. I mean like on Galvanic or what? I mean the AoE on this is already kind of so insane. But I guess once you have like enough damage, just blast for everything, yeah, putting like a chain support would gonna be kind of good, right? You get like +1 and then double or something. So sounds good, nice, yeah. But we need to be pretty powerful for that. That's gonna be later. Once like blasting through T15. Which build are the fastest Zoomy players? I usually Ranger, Hunters, like the Dex classes and stuff. The Monk is also pretty zoomy. Cool how the crossbow is actually glowing blue when you shoot this. Huh. I just noticed. Is that just from the ammunition? Seems so. Yeah, so transforming into wolf and sprinting is actually not really helpful anymore. Like, I have only 5% less movement speed. If I swap back to my old talisman... Why is it 5 anyway? The talisman gives 6. I'll try. 61% movement speed. 61. It's the same actually. For some reason I'm only getting 5 instead of 6 on this. Interesting. So the whole wolf stuff is actually not really useful anymore now. So it's only like maybe Act 1, Act 2, and then I'm gonna swap out of it. Because it just caps out your sprint anyway. Okay, the jump is still nice, but it's not worth having an entire like second weapon set wasted for that jump. Only minus bar sprint was always the same. Yeah, I just wasn't aware that sprint is the same. And then, so basically I have like X movement speed bonus, and then the sprint gives me, I don't know, what, 50 or something. And then the total is just like 50 minus the X of my actual movement speed or something. Like, can you actually like have less movement speed while sprinting compared to normal walking if you have a lot of movement speed? Or like, how does that work? I will see identity, shout out. Okay, we did, okay. Good luck with the hunters, by the way, Elena. Did I manage to cancel my command? Sometimes I cancel it too soon and then it just goes on cooldown. Need to get that timing down. With the reload in wolf form is still so funny, man. While sprinting in wolf form, you can reload your crossbow. It's kinda nutty. You can even swap your ammo and stuff. Like, look at this. Look at my ammo. Now I just press the button. There we go. Really nice. Sprint is always a multiplier for normal space. So if you get MS below normal, sprint will get lower by same percentage. Yeah, but okay. So when I sprint as a wolf, I end up at the same total speed compared to sprinting as not a wolf. So how does that happen? Because the wolf form gives you some speed, no? Or is that somehow like special for being a wolf? And when I'm a wolf, I'm faster, but when I sprint, it's the same.
Anything catch your eye? Be wary.
Shapeshot reload is simply, it's not a visual bug. I actually have those shots. I can reload and shoot while being a wolf. Or when I come out of wolf form, I have full ammunition.
Not a good idea.
So this will be a gas grenade angle, I guess. Wolf gives increased non-sprint speed. Is that like specifically non-sprint? I guess they made it so that you... It actually says that, yeah. So they specifically made it 30% increase when not sprinting so that you don't just do the wolf stuff all the time, I guess. I guess that's good, actually. Okay. So I actually don't really care about the talisman stuff. So let's try to fix our setup.
What do you need? Some
So this.
How can I? We all got regrets.
So this is 9 points right now. So we can do this. Big reload. We can do this. Big grenades. Okay, what do we do with this now? Yeah, we have to go back down here to this like cluster there, but maybe we can pick up something else on the way. Well, you have an ally in your presence. Protector is kind of crazy. A totem is not an ally, right? Minions and any other entity. I guess it does count for totems actually. So we have this here. Just a bunch of attack speed. It's not the worst, but it's kind of far. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 6 points. Or 7. Heralds. This would be maybe not bad actually, just back into the Herald here. Because you mostly want it for the clear anyway. It's a lot of extra damage for the Herald. 20, 20, 30. And there we. Turn is not a minion, but still ally, yeah. Okay, what else could we do? This is gonna spec normally anyway. Movement speed, also not bad. Can just pick the small movement speed nerds. 1, 2. Maybe I would even path through this and take this for Galvanic. I don't really care about this at all for the grenades. We could do that.
Quickly.
Can't always get
Let's see, wait. We do this, we do that. What the hell?
How can I be of aid?
Let's try something else.
How can I?
Need to make some changes.
Now we have 4 points. So if that we could take the Herald cluster. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try this. I think it's not bad. This is 1 and 2, 1 and 2. Pounce is gone. There's rapid attacks, so you can do something there. Let's put it in gas grenades to make this feel better. Mark is gone. Pounce is gone. Galvanic is only 1. Grenade is only 2. This is only 2. This is only 2. And this is both. And there we go.
Not a good idea.
And now we're pumping, I think.
Hey there. Some pretty things, yeah? It's a deal. Beware.
With double barrel, we'll see. I think Ice Bite is something we're not gonna do anymore. There's not gonna be any cold stuff. It's also ascendancy time soon. We also have a point. So he has 20 cooldown recovery rate, but I think we don't really need it. Also, we have an extra jewel there. Do we have anything at all? Accuracy, Lana Leech, Charm Duration. Yikes, man. Why is everything so terrible? 1 life on kill, holy. 11% lightning damage, charm charge is held. Okay, holy. I guess I take that. There's also here elemental damage. Maybe I take this. It also works for grenades. Okay. It's something. Can I regal this? Nah, I cannot waste a regal on this now. Okay. I can still take the cooldown recovery rate here, but I guess this will be only while we have it in hand. Okay, I think now it'll be time to go down to the grenade cluster, to the crossbow cluster, right? There's the attack speed here. And then there is chance to not expend ammunition if you've reloaded recently. Kind of huge. Chance for reload to be immediate, also kind of huge. Reload speed. And then you can still spec into the grenades points there. Yeah. And then you can pick up the attributes if you want. You can put this here. It's kind of nice. 5% life, mana, movement speed. I think we're gonna hit all 3 at some point, right? And then you could even get the immunity for Jill. Then we don't need a charm. 10% chance to chain additional time from terrain. And pierce. Does that matter? Probably doesn't, right? How does it work? Does the pierce work with this and then give you more beams? I guess it could, right? Maybe it's not so bad to go for this note here. The shrapnel. There's electrical shenanigans. There's this here actually. This is not terrible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can do this here as well. Can even go all the way up here if you want. Maybe you can even take this like regularly. It's kind of good cluster. This whole thing is kind of good. Yeah, I mean 40%. This is kind of nice, but skill effect duration. Skill effect duration does not affect detonation timer anymore, right? So we should be fine. Okay, we can grab this basically. Okay. So I have a lot of stuff to take. So time to die to a tornado bird, guys. Why do the princess first? Yo, Burke. Thanks, man.
So many stairs. With all their cleverness.
You also picked the most attribute notes at the bottom. Yeah, the attribute notes are kind of nice. Also, like in SSF, they kind of just like alleviated all of the pressure on your gear, right? You can just get your res, care about attributes later. And then worst case, you can still spec out of them later. Full salvo is really good. What's that? This. Projectile speed, attack speed, accuracy. Ah, precision salvo. Wait, what is full salvo? This. Ah. For each type of ammunition. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You're gonna pick it for sure. But you're only gonna have maximum 2 buffs of this, I guess. Like the grenades don't count as ammunition.
There's a whole damn city down here.
Okay, I need to figure something out for my hotkeys, actually. Because once you got shock burst, we're gonna have a problem. Actually, no. Because you're gonna drop the grenade stuff, right? So... This song is still a banger after so many years. Yeah, man. I think this Herald stuff is actually working. Picking those 4 points into Herald. I can feel it. Mark 4 shards for clear. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be there for a while though. Like we need more raw damage, I think. I mean, okay, when you're at a point where we have like an extra bolt crossbow, and then you have like the all the reload stuff and the chance to not reload or like reload instantly and stuff like that, then you can drop the support here. What's that called? Streamlined rounds I have right now. Exalts. Seasons are run after the Molten Vault now, right? Oof. Staying up till update. Yeah, that sounds like a very good strat, for sure. Just do like a casual 40-hour stream before it starts. I'm not sure about this .build file stuff. I'll check it out as well, because I imagine like it could be useful for people trying to follow my builds and stuff. But I have no idea really how to do this anyway, right now. So we'll figure that out later. For now, it's gonna make like a typical Maxwell planner and stuff, I think. I'm gonna piece it together tomorrow before launch, because right now I'm still like experimenting and trying to figure out what to do. What do we want to do actually? Sector the last node here, right? And then you can take this. Yeah, so does anyone notice when I have Pierce with Galvanic, does that work? Do I get like a Pierce and then get like a second chain from piercing afterwards? Does that work? Ouch.
Try this on for size.
Use at the nodes and Maxwell plan and export it. Won't be much thinking involved. Oh, wait, that's it. Okay.
All in a day's work.
Yeah, so I understand Pierce comes first and chain comes later. But does it even work that I get like another chain from the beam, right? So I hit the first guy. Okay, so I will not get another beam, right? Because the beam is a chain. Okay, so it should not work. It chains to one enemy. So I hit the guy, it pierces through, the second guy gets hit, and from that I get the chain. So it doesn't actually really help me. So this is not a good cluster here, I guess. Holy, Rhino Spirit Gem. I remember farming this zone for 4 hours once on my like level 95 guy to get a level 10 Spirit Gem. Holy shit. In 0.1. I think. Because I really needed level 10 and not higher. Was painful. You have a level 100 in this game? You don't simply get a level 100 in PoE 2. So, look at that, I think. Although I think they did make it easier, so maybe it's a somewhat realistic target these days. I'm a grinder, yeah, but, you know, I don't want to sit on the same character for like 4 weeks, you know. Yeah, okay, Temple easy mode, sure, but I mean Temple is gone now, right? So let's see. And even then, I don't want to do the fucking Temple in the first place, so that's another problem. I think Merc will be fun, broken in 0.5. Well, fun for sure. Broken, I don't know. Well, it's pretty good. Yeah, I know, like, you know, imagine you actually farm to the 100 in a temple where it's like, I don't know, 10 times faster than in other leagues or whatever. I mean, that also doesn't feel like that much of an accomplishment, I feel. So maybe I'll do the actual 100 grind at some point, you know, mapping. But, yeah, we'll see. Has to be in like a league where it's like kind of stale and I've already played all the things I want to play anyway and all that, right? So this will be like in a few years, I guess. when I've played all the builds. Then we'll see. This league is 6 months long, log in for 1 hour a day and blast maps. Well, 6 months, 180 days. Is 180 hours enough for level 100? That doesn't sound like nearly enough. Unless they really nerfed it. Like, how much did they nerf the XP that we need?
Welcome. Take your time. I like it.
Actually, I have some Giga rings here.
Make the most of that. My tribe could use
It's a waste.
Take care.
Navigator Tactician. Although, what would I do now with my second ascendancy? I mean, this is probably starting to fall off at some point. And then this, we don't really care right now. Maybe we do. Persistent buffs. Do we have one of this? So neither Herald nor Warbanner. Actually, Warbanner does work. Okay, so Warbanner works. You could spec out of this and get the glory. Do banner action. We'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure what I want to do with the pin, really. I guess it's kind of comfy.
An eager mercenary approaches in search of riches. These victories are mere chance.
Oh my god.
Coagulated masses befall you.
Great start here.
Are you ready, challenger?
Always love a good elevator. Ready the artillery! Well, that's one down.
Maybe instead of rapid fire, I should probably do magnified effect on my grenades. Just so like better overlap and better AoE. Just more clear. Do I have it? I have magnified here, but not on this one. Could probably do it on the gas.
This is just the beginning.
Oh my god.
Their infected caress.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go for the armor nerd. So late game, we're definitely gonna drop this thing, right? So we're gonna go this right path here for the armor. And we're gonna go the persistent and banners. And everything will be data mined. Yeah, very soon, I guess.
Stupid zealot!
A lot of shit here, holy. Is that timer? Where's the timer? Oh, they buffed Cloak of Flame. Is that one of the uniques you can upgrade? I really loved playing with Cloak of Flame. I used it a lot in the early days. Oh my god.
Drown in a sanguine flood.
What's my thoughts on a Herald of Blood build? I haven't really tried much with like bleed and blood stuff. Tried very briefly when the Hunters came out, but not much. I didn't really like the concept too much. There's a lot of Yeah, 50 base on Cloak of Flame is kind of crazy. Don't need any armor done. Maybe it's gonna be like a Cloak of Flame guy again. Cloak of Flame is just so good. I've done a lot of Cloak of Flame, so we'll see. The Cloak of Flame is always so tempting because you just equip it and don't have to care about any armor nodes, you know, you can like put a lot more stuff in your other gear and like, yeah, it's kind of crazy. I mean, look at this, right? I can go full invest into armor and then do this here with ascendancy nodes, and then I get to maximum physical DR 50%. Or equip a Cloak of Flame that just does that actually, right? And then, okay, the accuracy thing, whatever. Like, I can actually not even go for Iron Reflexes and have evasion together with that Cloak of Flame. I save at least 2 points here. More like 4 points and put it elsewhere. Oh man, this is like it's gonna be a Cloak of Flame run again, probably. Why I don't do Route 2 builds? I don't know. I'm doing this now. Why would I play someone's build if I can make my own? Just where the fuck do I go? What? I'm missing 1 stone. I do have to go up here? It's highlighted, but I think I have to use a switch there. Like this. What the fuck? There must be another switch here. Okay. Dude, these fucking blood orbs, man. On the elevator. Oh my god. Wait, this thing is there. What? Can I shoot him then? Kind of. This one landed in the river.
This is just the beginning.
Oh. The Chaos S1 is kind of good. Well. Tiny Lighter, Tornado Bird. I know it's a Chimera. No, I'm just doing like a practice run right now, Pico. Chaos and Barlow, holy.
Looked like it was somebody's pet project. My pockets are full.
Long have I awaited a suitable challenge. The rule. May the strong grow even stronger.
What is increased spirit? It's actually kind of crazy as well on bosses, right? You can first pin them, and then you can also stun them, and then you can also freeze them. Like, bosses will never do anything, right? If you try this. But I kind of want damage. Can I get any boss right now from a Spirit Gem that I would actually care about? Buff. Wait. Buff. Okay, so actually most of the stuff. Like. Is there anything that's actually not here? Do all of them have that reservation? Yeah, even Herald actually. Okay. Buff, Herald. Okay. So basically everything, huh? Oh shit. So what do I do? I can do attrition, I guess, that's not bad. Can do another banner. Let's just get glory now, right? I know this is here. 5 glory per second. And it needs 200 to use, so it's every 40 seconds. It's pretty good, without even doing anything. More crossbow cheating. What do you mean?
Take your time. It's a deal. Don't drink the water.
Okay, let's see. So attrition is, I mean, okay, I kind of don't want to benefit from attrition, right? Because most of the time we want to blast everything. But yeah, it's like a 10-second fight, it's like a 5% more. 20-second fight is 10% more. It's not that crazy, to be honest. What else can we do? More stun build-ups? So it's not... Okay, nah. This is like for melee. Herald of Ash. I mean, for the grenades, the Herald of Ash could be kind of good, I guess. Scavenge plating. This could be something for later. Wind Dancer. Does this interact with Iron Reflexes? I guess it does, huh? But it's not really gonna be great, I guess, since you get hit often. Defiance, Banner, Movement Speed, Armor, and Evasion. So if you go double banner stuff, maybe. Overwhelming Presence could be kind of nice. Easier shock and stuff. Also helps with the Herald. Gets throw a time of need. I mean, you might have so much reservation. We can just go Trinity at some point, I guess. If you go the gloves, the painter gloves. But I think this might be a bit of a struggle with Herald of Thunder then. So maybe not. Usually you kind of want to do this on like non-lightning builds. Yeah, we can't really do Herald of Ice. Herald of Ash is like okay. But it doesn't really help me when I'm clearing with Garanik, and this is kind of the goal. So I don't think so. Berserk. So Berserk is kind of good. But we need Rage somehow. We also need a little Sustain somehow. Oof. Now what hell they could do it, I guess. Can we get frenzy charge somehow? 24 skill speed? Seems kinda legit. Eternity on Tactician. With fire and... Okay. I guess you technically don't need all three, right? Okay, Resonance, you can go up to 100. Gain 10 of the highest and lose 3 of the others. Ah, wait, it's... Okay, so you kind of want to have all three. So when you have all three max, you have 300 total. So you get 30% more elemental. With 2 you get 20. Okay. Elemental Conflux, I guess. But it's a kind of random. Ah, here. There's just regenerate rage per second. I think you can probably find a better way to get rage, huh? There's like a very costly way to get rage. And then you have to Berserk. Berserk is really good, but man, the degen is crazy. But Eternal Rage is definitely something. If you don't find another good way to get rage. It's usually more for like melee attacks, so here we can just have it on ranged. That's kinda good. It's like 30% more, just like that, basically. And why would it not be good here? It's just 30% more damage. And I don't really know of another good way to get rage as a crossbow. Okay. I think for now, I'm not really gonna put anything. You have like all the spirit now for no reason. They could put attrition or something, but whatever, I guess. Do we have like some random, I don't know, level 7 or something? So maybe if you find like a gem on the way, we'll do that. I think. He's a level 6, he's a level 7, let's take that one. Just gonna throw in an attrition there. And they can still add some supports like a vitality or something. Vitality, clarity. Can I have 2 times vitality? No, right? I don't think it works when you have to stacked. But now you do this here. Get some life regen, because why not? On the Herald, you could even do like the bigger Herald. That's 20 spirit, it's 30% more damage. It's not that many damage supports that really work well with this. Okay, elemental armament, sure. Yeah, this is also kind of nice. You can just throw these supports in there. But yeah, that's for confidence. If I have leftover supports, I can just do like Vitality, Clarity. Even Herbalism is not terrible. And then choose out the Heralds. I mean, there's Elemental Armament. And then what? A lot of stuff we don't really want to take, yeah. Magnified, maybe? Lightning Pen, maybe? So yeah, you can just like use this as like your last piece. And throw in like Deadly Herald, for example. I guess Elemental Focus is okay, because it can't shock anyway, right? Does it say that here? Cannot shock. There we go. Okay. Long shot on Herald. Yeah, I mean, we don't have those support gems yet, so I'm not gonna put them. Oh, I just realized for the first time that you can actually move the map. What? Interesting. And what else would I do to get rage? This is on melee hit. There's like rage on Jewel when you take hits, but it's not exactly reliable. As well, wielding an axe, maximum rage. And like actually all these points here, this would actually be really good to take. You can easily get to like 40 or 50 maximum rage or some shit. But even without investment, it's gonna be kind of decent already. But yeah, this would be kind of a nice cluster. If I make it all the way down here, it's kind of far, but if there's anything else, there's like fire, banner, surrounds. That's kind of far from anything. Attack speed. Oof. Gain 8 rage when you use a life flask. That's kind of funny. That's a very interesting note. Yeah, I think increasing the maximum range is probably not really happening. But okay. Rage support gem. Is that only on melee though? I think that's just melee, no?
Hey.
Or is it on any hit? Can we do this? Yeah, I think Jules is only on melee as well. And we take hits, but we don't really want to do that, right? We want to blast and not rely on taking hits that much. I don't think this is really gonna work. Would I make it so hardcore or not tanky enough? I mean, you can probably make anything work in hardcore if you really try. But I think Tactician should probably be decent on the tanky side. So far it has been feeling pretty solid, but I mean it's just like early game stuff, right? So later I guess we'll see. But ES was nerfed, so all of the like top side of the tree is definitely nerfed for hardcore. And I I'm not sure what people actually do, but armor is relatively a good thing to invest in for defenses these days. Ugh. But no, this bonkers for druids, you can build over 100 rage easily, and if you spend it all at once, you easily regain it. Yeah, so it sounds like it's like for some skills where like you spend rage. I think there's like a support, right, where you spend rage to do more damage or something. And then you just do that, basically. So you just need to like build it once, kind of, and then you just have it, right, if you just keep using it all the time. There's like a pseudo RF with some Raven stuff that added. But the Templar's not here yet.
Smoke him out!
Gold circles, holy. Remember chancing the what's that actually called? Is it like the Etziri helm? Lunar blessing for werewolf, haha. But I found it was like actually really good uptime anyway. And you kind of want to get the rage effect, right? If you have like 100 maximum rage or like 50 without the node.
An indoor sun. Wonder how they manage that. One day. Who's next?
See this guy?
Await your return.
Let the sun curl your flesh. He's lost it. Be consumed. Pathetic. I like the sun as much as the next guy, but you lot took it too far.
Val ingenuity never ceases to. These runes.
This
I
could
can make
fetch
up
a pretty
symbols for
penny.
blood and offering. Wait, no. It's not a blood offering, it's someone of Val blood. Perhaps if I...
How far did you get? No frontier.
In particular, if you hear a click, duck.
Got a silver tongue. I wonder if it's like one of the upgradable items.
How incredible!
Take care.
Nice. As a linear supporter gives you and your minions 1% extra cold damage per rage. Oh. Even without the rage effect, I guess. Like when you have that node. That seems kind of crazy, actually. Anyone has a good guide spreadsheet with kilos to soft gear during campaign? I mean, this really depends on the build you're playing, right? I don't know, most of the time you just kind of take the stuff from the start and upgrade it, right? I had crossbow from the start, I just get a better bow. And I have like armor stuff, I try to get better armors. Like, I don't know. I guess like the life lasts at certain level breakpoints, like there's one life last at level 10, one at level 16. Yeah, this kind of stuff I guess, maybe, but usually you don't have to think too hard about it. You played Act 4 and the Loots for the first time. Oh really? You didn't play that previously? Oh, that's pretty fun actually. I'm gonna go bed though guys, it's kinda late. You seem to have crit on Viper in 0.2. Oh shit, okay. Alright, we got a nice warm-up run. I'm gonna like see if I can log in tomorrow before the servers are down or something, maybe tweak this further, but I think we kind of know what we want to do now. I would like to actually try the shock burst around a little bit. So I'll probably have to log in like for like another half hour or something, or an hour, to get like a bit of feeling for this. Because I think it's a level 11 gem. I have the gem, but I don't have the levels to use it. So yeah. If the servers are still on in the afternoon for me, that will be perfect. But yeah. Anyway, hope you enjoyed, guys. I'm gonna go. Okay, raid someone here. Do we just make Goratha? Let's do that. Enjoy, guys. See you tomorrow for launch.